Oh, 1, 2. No, 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 no! There's no way! 52 wins it! Yeah, I think go out to blue.
Slug's already knocked, yeah.
Go out to blue. You know this is a full team from that previous fight. You should not even try and fight it.
Oh!
Oh! Was that double?
Bird?
That was a double.
Yeah.
What? No way, big! I don't want you to lose because of that. He sees it, he gets it! Vic 1v4 for the chicken dinner. Top, we know you're good. 1v4. I don't think he's going to be able to withstand that.
Oh, wait.
I mean, he's got
Wait.
Got DPS.
Matt, did you see it?
Wait, I did see the 1, the 2, the 3. Are you joking? Top, there's no way! What?
Has Alpha 7 finally found a worthy opponent?
Finally, a worthy opponent. Our battle will be legendary.
PUBG Mobile Esports will now have a star football player, Neymar, rooting on his favorite team as Furia enters the battlegrounds. Furia is one of the most prestigious esports orgs in Brazil across multiple titles as they now look to take on a new challenge. Furia consists of players from multiple teams with a depth of experience as they come together to challenge the top. The team consists of Kayovsky, the man who has won the last 2 PMPL Americas with Influence Rage. Adrian, coming in hot from a tense game, bringing in experience from multiple PMGC events in the past. Arturzan, who was able to carry Team Queso to PMGC in 2023, looks to do so yet again with Furia. And Becker, loyal to Inco Gaming for 3 years, looks to make his next leap in his career. Furia is already qualified into PMSL Americas, but the real question is, what teams can even stop them? Share your thoughts in the comments.
Good nade could change the tides, but I don't expect. Oh, wait, I take it back. Okay, Yankee. That was pretty good. Again, do it again.
One
do it
more?
Again, Yankee. Do it again. Oh! Yankee. Yankee! He's got the smoke now. Go on, play around the smoke. He's got DBS. DBS finish. 1v3. 1v3. 1v3.
Hit a shot!
Hit it! What's happening?
Reload, Sinister!
Oh
You have no ammo!
They won it. I can't believe that.
Players up. Oh my god, D46 didn't see that coming.
Wait, oh, the jump shots? What? Oh, 1, 2. No, 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 no! There's no way! 52 wins it! You must be joking.
You have to apologize. You have to apologize, son. Gyonti. No, DBS post rage. Oh my god.
Moneymakers just pulled off the best play in PMSL EMEA so far because it's only been a day, but it's really good. Just check it out. So let's paint a picture real quick, okay? Moneymakers are in this warehouse, edge of circle, and this spot clearly is not going to give them a win, maybe a 3rd place at best. In the circle, you have 3D Max and Regnum Carabra, which are about to initiate a fight for the win, which means they aren't quite focused on Moneymakers at that point in time, which is exactly what they want. The instant the fight breaks out, that is when Moneymakers decide to make a push into the circle, and they are ready to engage by the time the fight ends, which is when the teams are at their weakest. And because the timing of this fight is so perfect, Regnum Caria, which is the team that won the previous fight, cannot do anything against that engagement. And that means that Moneymakers win the game, despite being initially in a super desperate situation. So congratulations, Moneymakers, on that amazing chicken dinner to wrap up day 1. And I do have to say, this play is approved by me, Maxman, the best play. Yeah, he's going to get 1v4 here.
No faith.
He doesn't have a DBS, man. That's the thing. The DBS is the what? That's a cool UMP skin for the DBS. Stop looking at me like that. PMSL America's NA qualifiers have recently concluded, and we finally know who made the cut. With 27 participating teams, only 3 would advance to the next level of competition. And at their helm is Titan Gaming NA, who is composed of popular players like Redox and Dorin from Nexus Gaming. Their crushing victory was thanks to their dominance on Erangel, where they secured 5 chicken dinners on that map. One of those games with an almost record-breaking 26 eliminations in a single game. Heading into PMSL America's Spring, they will be joined by 2nd place Taco Lovers and 3rd place Super Lazy Reflex, who qualified in the very last match thanks to a podium finish with 10 eliminations. These won't be the only teams representing NA though, as we will also see IHC Esports participating as the only partnered team in the region. With PMSL Americas around the corner, tell us if you think NA can compete against the best of the best from Latam and Brazil. Reject finally did it. During PMGO 2024, Team Reject from Japan finally secured not only their first international trophy, but also the first for their home region, by beating global superstars like Alpha 7, Nova Esports, and many, many more. They are currently one of the oldest orgs to join PUBG Mobile Esports, back in late 2018 where they were known as Reject Scarlets, with some of their old players who still remain to this day, such as Sarah and Duello. Before PMGO though, the highest rank the entire region of Japan has ever reached at a global event was back at PMWI East 2021, where Reject finished 9th. And on top of that, Regios Hill took home the MVP trophy, which is also a first for the team and the region as a whole. That's a double achievement in one event, by the way, so that's pretty good. So tell us in the comments, do you think Japan can repeat this success in future big events like PMWI or PMGC? One of the biggest roster changes in PUBG Mobile Esports history just happened. So this team has a very special place in my heart because they've been my favorite team for about 2.5 years now. The previous Stalwart Esports roster, composed of esports veterans such as Top, Action, Nuzed. Hello everyone and welcome back to PMSL CSA Spring 2024. Today we're going to be jumping into the very last day of the finals. And we're going to know who's going to be making it to PMWC. But before anything else, Jason's here to talk about some good old mech game mode. Yes.
I am not going to talk about the... No, I'm just kidding. I'm not going to talk much about it because, honestly, my main focus today, it's the final day, man. Final day of the finals. And we have a lot of teams still fighting to get into top 5, IHC in particular. And a lot of teams trying to hold on to the top 5 position. And also teams trying to not get stuck. Or Maxman will make a meme out of them.
Yeah.
And have it pop off. So, or maybe they should get stuck. But yeah, man, it's all coming down to this, right? The last day of the whole event. Who knows what's gonna happen? We had so many teams step up yesterday, like MadBulls, last 2 games, finally able to show what they could do, finally able to push themselves to the top 5 after looking like garbage. Can IHC do the same? Well, we're about 7 matches away from finding out.
They're the world champions, okay? They can make it happen. Sorry, by the way, guys. Apologies for the late start. We didn't know they were going to start the show match this early compared to day 1 and day 2 of the finals, so we got caught a little bit off guard. But we're fine, we're ready. And the mechs can go over water also, which I never used that feature, but they can do it. So that's...
Because you're too busy throwing rank games, trying to get stuck for a video.
Yeah, so for you guys that don't know, we made a meme yesterday about Action getting stuck in Minas Generalis in Miramar. I literally went to get a picture of the area so I can include like the meme with the monkey trying to get out. And I got stuck. And I didn't put a casual game, I put a ranked game by mistake, and I realized actually I lost points because of it. So, well, there you go, my mistake. But it was a funny, it made me go haha. Even though I made it, I even laughed at it. So I like it. It's good. Okay. But hey everyone, hello. Can't say the first name. Raphael PK, non-existent, Max Salty, Pandemonium. Hello, wow. How's it going, guys? Welcome to the stream.
I think a lot of viewers didn't expect for it to be starting this early as well. We're missing a lot of the normal people.
Yeah. I mean, normally that's what the time is for, is to build up people, but no, we're getting right into the game.
Yeah, I sat down. I'm like, wait, why are we already loaded into our show match?
Like, this is maybe imagine the feed they gave to us is like 5 minutes ahead. Oh wait, actually, it could wait.
How could it?
I don't know. Hey, we've had
in the future quantum stream.
Yeah, but technically this happened 15 minutes ago, right? So, just saying, you know. It's not out of the realm of possibility.
Well, this is happening because
might as well.
Obviously, not a lot of action in the beginning. I'm taking a look at our overall standings for people who might not have caught up with things.
Yeah.
Hoping Liquipedia is updated. It is updated.
Nice.
So Falcons 134 first place, 4MV 125 second, so 9-point difference there. Then third place is MadBulls with a 10-point difference. Then it's down to DRS at 108 in fourth, and Muerte in fifth at 103. Lakers at 100, so 3 points off top 5.
Yeah.
RUKH is 14 points off top 5. Everest is 16 points up top 5. and then you get down to like Aura at 83, IHC at 80. I would say any team 10th place and above have a chance to get top 5. Any team below 10th place, no. And honestly, I'm almost like willing to count out IHC with the way they've been playing as well.
Kinda,
they
yeah.
are 23 points away, which is obviously doable with one chicken dinner, but they've not looked good. And if they're gonna have to look good, it's at least they have one day left to do so.
You know what? I actually don't care about PMWC. They just care about winning the mech game mode. No, the first place. They're gonna get $1,000.
$3 million? No, $1,000.
Yeah, I like that. Hello, Hamad, Skyver, Quilla. Hey, man, 3 people said hello, Maxman. In a row. Wait, Hamad put Maxman with 2 N's at the end. Banned.
He's
banned.
No, hello, Jason.
Okay, guys, everyone in chat, say hello, Jason. Okay, or he's gonna make a fuss out of it. Do it, please.
I'm gonna time out all the people saying hello, Maxman.
No, guys, wait, what did they said hello to me? How is that fair? Guys, say hello to Jason.
Fair that no one's saying hi to me, man.
Say hello to Jason right now, guys.
Am I not on camera? Am I not on the stream?
Yes, you are. You there?
Have you had my mic muted this entire time?
Oh yeah, it was actually. Yeah, right.
Like every day?
Yes. Just your camera was there. Hello. No. Hamad, no! You're being banned, Hamad. It's happening. S2G better? I mean, S2G did not qualify, so we can argue about that. Yeah. Quilla's got the comeback. Better didn't make PMWC. Sure, bud. Oh, damn.
There we go.
Skyver.
I'm promoting him.
Quilla. Nuh-uh. No hello for you.
I think he's saying about S2G being better, and it's like, nuh-uh.
Oh, I thought you meant nuh-uh to your request.
Hello, Maxon. What was the best way to combine our names?
Or like a ship.
What?
I don't know what ships are. It's like an anime. If you ship 2 characters, it's a mix of their 2 names, and they're like dating. I thought that's okay.
Maxon.
Rogue, no.
Jax. What about Jax?
Jax? That
Jax.
works. Yeah. I like Jax. Jax. You wish I had a real weapon. Real weapon. It's from other games. Yeah.
Got you. I was thinking Mortal Kombat, but you...
No. S2G finalist, S2G Riyadh, but they're not going to unless they get invited. Do you think they'll get invited? Who in chat thinks S2G will get invited? I don't think so.
No.
Yeah, I think that's big copium.
If they get invited, I'm dyeing my hair white.
Okay, very unlikely then. But I don't know. I mean, we've seen invites of DRS and G Gladiators last year, which I think were a little bit out of place. So we'll see. Happy. Thanks, Quilla. Thank you.
I didn't know that, Max.
Happy Pride Month, everyone. Let's go.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Good to know.
I'm a gamer.
Would you rather have the top part of the mech or the bottom part of the mech?
Really the top part, because you have the magnet gun, which is way better.
Is he gonna steal it? I think Sky just eliminated the person from Everest who was trying to put the mech together, and now they have the mech for themselves. They're stealing the mech.
I'm telling you, man, they're sponsored by Amazon. Some of these guys, they bring a mech. Here you go. 24-hour delivery. You have Prime. Let's go. Skyver Gaming says, Maxman, if Powerboy joins Falcons Mongolia, then Falcons become more stronger. Yes.
Everyone wants your attention. No one wants mine.
Guys, ask questions to Jason.
Maxman Caste without glasses. Like, happy Pride Month, Max. Like,
what's going on today? Everyone
There's
liked
two
my...
people here, guys. Come on.
Everyone saw the meme. They're like, oh, we want to talk to Maxman today?
I'm not that famous that you guys can't ask me questions. You know?
Guys, ask questions for Jason, okay?
No, I don't want them to be forced.
Be inclusive. Be inclusive, okay?
No, I don't want the questions anymore.
Are you just going to explode the mech? Oh, come on, example. That's evil. That's not cool. Leave that mech alone.
I'll just take the mech and run away then.
It's really hard. It's really hard to get up there. That's why you can't push it. Without glasses, I mean, the thing is, if I cast without my glasses, I can see my left screen really well. I can't see my right screen at all. So, kind of need my glasses. So, no.
Does that mean your left eye is better than your right eye, or does that mean your left monitor is closer than your right monitor?
No, my right eye is messed up because I told you, right, it's not completely spherical. It's got like a little dip on the top. Just like Potato Hill, same thing. I've got potato eyes.
have a wife. No, I have a fiance.
You,
Not a wife yet.
you betrayed us. How, Jason? You're not a real gamer. You're engaged. Ah. Imagine.
We're not even married yet. Who knows? We might not even make it there.
Oh.
Waiting for her to come walking by.
Imagine the PUBG Mobile Esports team like, Jason, sorry, we can't work with you anymore. We realized you're engaged. You're not a true gamer. We can't have you around
are
anymore.
you also going bald? I mean, I think my hair's thinning up like here, where the thing rests. But bald, no.
Well, that's
but,
the crown.
Thinning a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, the crown.
Yeah, I think there it's thinning. Definitely. I mean, there I know it is thinning a little bit, but bald, no. But this always rests on it, and I kind of hate wearing headphones now because of it.
Oh. Do you have the, does anyone in the chat have the Tyler 1 gamer dent? You know, they have the headset so much they have a dent in their skull. I think I'm starting to have it.
I think
man,
that's
this
just his head.
This watch party's been going for a while. Do you think he's just, he was born with like that dent?
I think he's just dented.
I feel like I have a dent when I pass my hand sometimes. I'm like, damn, I've done too much PMSL watch parties. I have a dent in my skull. No.
And you got dents everywhere in your eye and your skull.
Yeah, no, right. I'm dented.
At least you don't have any dents in your brain.
Smooth brain.
Sending this clip to her now. I mean, we're literally in the same building right now. I'm pretty sure she hears everything I'm saying.
What's her IG? He's just trying to get her IG Quilla. Come on, man. What the hell?
Take that back. She's walking the dog.
Oh.
So she didn't hear this.
Gamer. Oh, good nade. Good damage. Okay. I mean, this is a pre-show pretty much, right, Jason? This is a pre-show.
I don't do pre-shows.
We're waiting for the real game. So I'm gonna start.
What we'll do though?
What? We're gonna
taking a look at Americas.
Oh.
So apparently only 4 teams from Americas goes through. I thought it was 5.
No, it's 4. It's 4 teams from Americas. Yeah. 3 go into the
now,
group and number 4 in survival, I believe, right? I think it is.
Right now, Team Liquid 893 points. They have 100 and almost 20 points more than Alpha 7 in second place.
Ah. It sucks. I normally have Liquipedia open. I didn't open it, and if I open it, it's gonna mess up the whole stream right now. So I need to wait until we are between matches, and I can fix
Team
it.
Liquid goated. And then Alpha 7 have a 108 point lead over the team in third place, which is Inco. And Inco have a 58 point lead over the team in fourth place, which is Influence.
Jason, Americas ends not tonight,
tomorrow.
right? It ends tomorrow because they don't have a Eid clash. Okay.
Pretty crazy.
Yeah.
So
nice.
so let's look at NA and Hyper 10th, NRG 12th, Super Lazy Reflex 15th. I don't remember who the other NA team is.
Wasn't it Titan we had?
Titan in 13th.
Okay, I didn't get that.
NA's just built different, guys.
Built different.
It takes a real team to hold 10th through 16th place.
Damn. I feel like every day we just talk smack about NA. You in particular, but yeah. It's kind of deserved. Ever since Coops left, guys, NA's lost all hope. It's all gone.
I don't know, man. I want to say stuff, but I'm not gonna.
No, so
I'm looking at something. I'll send you a picture.
Yeah, send it. I have a
and
topic.
You'll see why I bash on them.
Okay, I have a topic for today. We talked, everyone in the chat, okay, we talked about top 5 predictions for PMSL CSA, okay, who's going to make it into PMWC. I want to know who we're looking at to win it, because I think we got a few teams kind of locked in, right? I want to see who people think is going to be winning the whole finals, the whole tournament, okay? You got your 4 MVs, your Falcons are looking really good. MadBulls has had a really good comeback yesterday with back-to-back chicken dinners in the last 2 matches. I would say there's still a lot of room for maybe a surprise to happen for PMWC, but I think that it's between just a few teams now to win it from what we've witnessed in terms of improvements between day 1 and day 2. So, yeah, who do you think is winning this, guys? Titan? Wrong region. I guess he was talking about Americas before, Regio.
So what if the second special invite is for an NA team?
For an NA? Why would they? Why?
Because I think they're going to be like, well, I guess Latin America's not going to be represented either, are they?
I mean,
There's
right
no
now,
team in LATAM's in there.
Yeah, I mean, right now, just Brazilian teams are dominating Americas.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. Yeah, who are you looking at winning this then, Jason? What is your call?
Muerte's winning this right here.
Somewhere. I mean, not this game. I mean, tournament. Come on.
Oh, or like CSA?
Yeah, CSA. Like we talked about top 5, but like winning, we can only call one team.
Falcons?
Okay. Okay. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Even without action playing yesterday, they popped off. Thing is, if I say a team and they don't win, people are gonna say it's my fault. So I'm gonna abstinate from answering out of fear of being blamed. Rather give classic players the slot than NA team. What do you mean by classic players, Quilla? And Hamad, Maxman, you missed my chat. What did you say, Hamad? What did you say? Let me scroll up. Hamad. Maxman, cast today without glasses. I read that, and I'm not doing it because I'm going to be blind on my right screen. I don't want that. And I have 2 screens I need to watch, and this eye's messed up, so I can't look at my main screen, which has the gameplay. It's not going to work out.
I mean, Falcons were looking so good yesterday.
Yeah.
Well, I take that back. I mean, yeah, they still were looking pretty good, but MadBulls were actually looking pretty much the best.
Lakers, though. Any Lakers enjoys in the chat? Because they won some pretty wild games. I really can't believe they won those 2 matches in Miramar and Erangel. That was wild. Against, what was it, DRS and IHC on the Miramar, I think it was. No, it wasn't IHC. Who was it? Aura. There you go. Aura. Don't say. I'm not saying nothing, Darth Rake. I am keeping my mouth shut. I don't want no trouble. Or I'm going to be blamed in my Insta DMs for like years to come. It ain't happening.
I kind of want to see MadBulls win though. I think they're really cool.
Yeah. I mean, do you think they're going to maintain their playstyle of being more aggressive like the end of yesterday? Because if they do that, I think they're going to be looking great. They were way too passive in the first half of this final. But then
maintain the playstyle, yes. Maintain the same results, I don't know.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. I like the change of pace in the last 2 matches. It's just like, okay, passive edge is not working out anymore. It was working in the league. I think it was working in the league because you had some feeder teams at the bottom, so you had a lot more space in every single match. You don't really have that in this lobby, especially because it's not a rotating lobby anymore, right? It's 16 teams that are locked in. They have their drop, they have their rotations, and they know that if you want to be in top 5, you need to push your gameplay to the next level. You need to be faster, you need to be more aggressive, you need to be better. And
faster, stronger.
All that.
Harder. Better.
Faster. Cindy says, just zip it, Max, please.
I actually don't know what team they're like trying to get you to not say.
I don't know.
I'm not even kidding. I actually have no idea.
I think they don't want me to say...
I'm assuming it's Falcons.
Falcons and 4MV they don't want me to say. I think is the main one they don't want me to talk about to predict to win. So I'm not going to predict it, okay?
No, those 2 teams are definitely going to like get through.
Oh, making it through, yeah, but I'm talking about winning, right? I think that we already have predictions in top 5. We talked about it a lot recently. But winning it is still a big deal. Do you think
IHC and 52 are going to hot drop? I mean, not IHC 52, but like IHC are still going to hot drop the same spot on Sanhok. They cannot afford to have bad games. IHC, come on, you need to just drop somewhere else.
They would have stopped yesterday, I want to say, right? Like, we've seen Lakers be mature, which is rare, and leave the hot drop in La Cobreria on Miramar. Sanhok has only 1 game, so it's not that impactful. I think they're just going to send it. I think we're going to see 52 fight IHC. I'm still looking at Aura versus A1. Is that still going to happen in Yasnai Polyana? I think that's going to be the most annoying one for the teams.
Well, I know it's really annoying.
What? Me?
Is that IHC right now might not even win the show matches. If Lakers have 43 and IHC have 43. Lakers need 1 more point. And they're also in top 8. So actually Lakers will pass IHC for sure.
Yeah. And that is insane. If they don't qualify.
Lakers probably going to win the show match.
Woo. Oh, you mean like in the show match ranking? I was like, wait, what?
Yeah, the rankings. IHC have 43 and Lakers with the 10 eliminations have 43.
Yeah, it's show match.
But they're getting 1 placement. There's only 8 teams alive.
I see. Hey. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, what's the breakdown of prize pool? Is like 1,000 and
No
600 something? So like
I don't even know if it's 1,000, to be honest.
It is.
Someone in chat said 1,000.
No, it's on Wikipedia. You can see on Wikipedia.
Oh, 1,000, 800, 600, 500, 300, 200.
There you go.
First through 6.
Yes, don't say it, lol. Okay, Cindy, won't say it. I won't say anything. I can't predict.
I got my
anymore.
soundboard set up. Ready?
Did you? Ready?
I'm gonna hit my soundboard, and it's you saying that you think Falcons are gonna win. Ready?
Okay.
3, 2, 1. You're supposed to say it, Max.
I know what you were doing. I'm not saying it. I don't want no trouble. It's gonna be clipped out of context.
Can we just get like any other person here with me? Bring Nathan. Nathan, come here. Nathan,
no, not Nathan. Don't. If you say his name 3 times, he's gonna spawn in chat.
Nathan.
No. Not Nathan.
Okay, well I can't tag him, so he's not watching
Cool.
right now.
Nice. Nathan isn't here. Let's go through chat a little bit then. What sort of teams win first place? Do they get a place in PMWC? So, Rand, just explain. I want to set like the expectations for today so that everyone knows what we're working with today. At the end of today, today's the last.
That's what we're working with.
Well, we're working with Jason, guys. No, what we're working with here is today's the last day of the finals, last day of PMSL CSA Spring 2024. Whichever 5 teams end up in top 5, make it into PMWC. We'll be heading into Riyadh, okay? And that's a $3 million tournament. So today is very, very, very important, okay? It is a very important day. Shot at $3 million. That doesn't happen every day, okay? It happens in PMWC. It happens in PMGC. 2 times a year. You can't miss your shot. So there's along the line. I believed on Max's curse. I'm trying to curse no one, okay? Guys, leave me alone.
I'm curious. I'm curious the prize breakdown.
What, for this tournament or PMWC?
For PMW.
Okay. Jason, if IHC don't make it in top 5, do we call that the biggest upset of this tournament? Of course, there could be other teams that drop out of top 5, but like that would be the world champion team not making it into PMWC. That's the biggest upset of this event.
Upset, no. I say failure, yes.
Yeah, okay, no, you worded it better. Yeah, sorry.
Because I look as an upset as like, oh my God, Lakers qualified. They pulled off an upset.
Got you. Okay.
No one expected them to do it.
Hey, you're right. Then yeah, failure. Biggest
Definitely
gaming
failure.
epic fail. IHC number 5. IHC come back only.
They wish they were number 5.
They wish.
Number 10, IHC.
We don't care if we don't go to group stage. Can you please put us in survival stage? Please. That's all we're asking. IHC come back only if Maxman hairline come back. Okay. Damn.
You know, we could ask, actually. We could find out.
Okay.
Who the other team is with the special contacts we have.
What, the invite?
Yeah.
I don't want to know because then I'm so bad I'm going to be like Tom Holland trying to not leak something happening in a Marvel movie. Like, I don't want to know. I feel like I'm going to slip up and say it.
I'm about to ask, but I don't trust you.
I don't trust myself.
I'll ask privately.
The moment I know, I'll be able to hold the secret for like 30 seconds and say, "Oh, this team got invited." I don't want to know.
No way, alter ego? I mean,
no. Okay. By the way, in terms of predictions, we saw a lot of people saying 4MV Falcons. Someone even put top 3. Sorry, Falcons 4MV MadBulls. Okay, so we got some MadBulls enjoyers in the chat.
no hairline, no comeback.
What? What are you guys attacking me for? What the hell? I feel like this has been the issue with the watch party. Like, it's been really fun talking to you guys, but you guys have been super mean to me. Okay?
Maybe they're just being honest, Max.
What are you being... I mean, yeah, also, but honesty can be mean. Don't be honest.
Someone be honest or someone lie to you.
Guys. I might give maybe UC to someone that says, Max, you have very luscious hair. Okay? And your hairline is perfect. It is actually the best hairline I've ever seen. I swear, if someone says in chat, oh, my mum told me to never lie, I will fight you. Don't do that. No world, just not any world I live in. Jason, what the hell? Don't do that. Can't do that to me. Okay, who's going to win this one then? I mean... Okay, well, Falcons maybe. Good enough training. Maxman, Jason, what do you think of the Nigma Galaxy fail? I mean, it's very unfortunate, right? Because one of their players had a visa issue, so they had to get Luther, which I think people were blaming Luther. I don't think... Maybe you guys disagree. I don't know if you watched too much of that, Jason, by the way. That Luther was playing for Nigma Galaxy, and a lot of people said, oh, Nigma Galaxy didn't qualify because Luther, he's bad. It's like, no. I think the IGLing of the team wasn't on par. And I know I love Rauf, and I know he's the IGL. I just don't think it was that great. I think the rotations were a bit rough around the edges.
So you're saying Nigma Galaxy would have failed to qualify even with their normal 4?
Yeah, I think people are putting blame on Luther for no reason. I think that maybe Luther did not play, like, amazing PUBG Mobile, but I don't think it's the reason why they did not qualify, you know.
You have very luscious hair and your hairline is perfect. Only in your dreams.
Oh, no! Reckless, what the hell? Okay,
Maxman, I regrow my hairline. There's home remedy onion oil. If we both go to PMWC and your hair smells like oil or onions, I'm gonna be so angry.
Hey, you gotta try some tricks, okay? It has very luscious hair. It was a wig. When will you wear wigs? Who knows that meme? That's a good one. Okay. Apex. He's at his apex right now. He's not taking the knock. Top is gonna get naded in 3, 2, 1. That's a knock. Let's go.
Who's behind S4MV? Oh, I see.
Okay. I'm playing on the rooftop though with those jetpacks. Man, jetpacks are so good. I love them.
Oh, they did it! They pulled off the upset. They secured themselves a victory here in the show match. Look how excited they are. Woo! Now if they could beat Lakers in a hot drop, it'd be great.
I mean, Lakers aren't hot dropping anymore. It's fine. Back to screen. We're waiting for the real first match now. Let's go. How's gonna go? Luther's stats were so bad. 45 eliminations in 90 games. It was 90 games. Damn, that's a lot of matches. Lord and Coops, the only people in the top 10 fraggers to not make PMWC. Yeah, that's very unfortunate though. Like I do see Lord be top 10 fraggers, but I knew Coops was up there. Yeah, I think people are putting a lot of the blame onto Luther when I think that it's multiple things, but especially I think the rotations were not great. Yeah, that's personal perspective. Oh, actually, Jason, are you happy with the EMEA teams that qualified? Yeah, we did talk about it a little bit, but right.
I couldn't even remember who qualified from EMEA right now.
Like you got Brute Force, Moneymakers, you got your Team Spirit, your IWNRX, and what was the other team? I forgot the other name. Besiktas. There we go.
Let me have a think.
I don't know. Okay, let me put music
I
on.
still find Brute Force is kind of an odd one.
It is. Like, I don't get me wrong, the players are good. You would have told me they would win the first ever PMSL EMEA. I would say, not happening. But they did.
I think it's cool to see Moneymakers, obviously, with, like, Old Boy.
Yeah.
So he's been working hard to, like, get back to what he used to be with Team Unique, right?
Yeah.
Team Spirit, great. I mean, happy to see, honestly. IWNRX. I mean, how can't they qualify with Z-Wolf being so destructive the whole time? Also good to see Frozen performing. Besiktas, that's another odd one for me, considering like the caliber players of like S2G, Regnum Faria,
yeah,
even Fireflux. Though Fireflux, we haven't really seen him perform since like late last year or maybe like mid last year. So there's a couple of odd ones, but at the same time, I think, like for instance, do I think Navi should be there instead of like Brute Force? No, not really.
I'm intrigued for Brute Force players to get some international experience. I think that's going to be really good for the long-term health of that team, though. Which is always
I think it's nice that they won within the region with PMSL, but do I think they could place top 5 in PMWC? Probably not. I mean, do they have much international or any international experience outside of this region? I mean, they did play in PMGC, got 25th place last year.
I love how Jason is doing like breaking down the teams and stuff, and people are still like, "Have you worn wigs and stuff?" Like,
They're delayed. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I guess EMEA kind of played out. I think it's just the Turkish teams that were more of a upset than I expected. Like, they didn't perform as well as I expected.
Yeah, I mean, STG not making it is very interesting, for the lack of a better word.
I mean, STG were close, like 2 points or 3 points.
Yeah, we're gonna have that today. I'm telling you, Jason, I'm calling it. There's gonna be an upset, and there's gonna be one team that's gonna miss out by like just a few points, and they're one of the teams that we were all looking at making it in top 5. Is it gonna be, I don't know, a DRS, an IHC, a MadBulls, one of those teams? No idea, but it's gonna happen to one of them. That's my prediction for today. We're gonna have some weird stuff.
I'm kind of sad to not see Gladiators, but at the same time, I'm kind of happy.
Actually,
if that makes sense.
this
Like, when Kitsune was on the team as well, like seeing them get invited to PMGC, I was just like I mean, I obviously like the guys as
not
players and stuff, as people, but it wasn't deserved. And I think there still has to be some like drastic changes within the team for them to get back to what we saw. What it is, what's the changes, I couldn't tell you.
Yeah, because
but they are just not the same team that they used to be. They don't have anywhere near the same power in their name.
We said for a long period of time that the IGLing was not great. Of course, we don't know what's happening internally back with Gladiators when when Kitsune was on the team. But the fact that Team Spirit worked out, maybe the problem was elsewhere, you know? And exactly what it was. I still think that the main issue with Gladiators back then were the slow rotations. You could tell me that is not the case as much as you want. I will always firmly believe that that is the case. Oh, by the way, Lakers won.
Oh.
There you go.
Yeah. So I guess placement points is the second tiebreaker.
Yep. Seeming like it. GG's. Congrats. Woo.
They beat Aura.
Rock is like, yeah, falls off his chair. We have to do something about that. we still have to do something about him falling off his chair.
I'm surprised no one's already did it.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I was busy making that meme of yesterday, but it was interesting. Tixie fall off needs to be studied, man. The Tixie supremacy will come back one day, okay? It's a dark time for Tixie, but don't worry. He will climb back. He will be one of the best players in the world.
When he announces he's retiring.
No! Don't worry, guys. He's going to be one of the best lumberjacks in the world, okay? Oh, what's it? Whoa. That's loud. There you go.
Man, that meme is popping off.
Is it still getting...
You made.
Oh.
Yeah, man.
Woohoo.
Almost at 80k views.
Do you want to share it on in the chat with people if they want to check it out?
I mean, I'm looking at it on my phone, so I can't really...
Oh, no. Gladiators are overrated in my opinion. They shouldn't have been invited to PMGC. Yeah, just like Jason said, right? I think that it was a little bit undeserved. Same for DRS. I think that those two teams.
14th place. Or
yes.
Something.
What was in championship? They had a bad championship. I think the invitations should be decided a different way. Which now that we have the power ranking, you talked about it the other day, right, Jason? Now that we have that, maybe inviting the top team on that power ranking that has not qualified, maybe that's a good shout. Right, because that shows consistency on the global stage that they can fare pretty well at that level. So maybe that's something, you know.
Even the power rankings, I'm kind of semi-hesitant on.
Yeah,
semi-hesitant because I feel like the time difference between each event that you get counted in the power ranking. I feel like it's.
I think
for instance, X2G, where they're currently in the power ranking, I don't think they, like, mathematically, the way the power ranking works out, they deserve to be there. But realistically, I don't think they deserve to be there.
Yeah, but it's better. It's better than just inviting two teams that were popular, right? Like Gladiators and DRS. I think it adds more value to it. Would you agree on that?
Inviting that way, yeah. But like, I don't think it's perfect yet. The power ranking. I think it takes time and
for sure.
Maybe more global events to make it more perfect.
Yeah.
Or close as to perfect as you possibly can.
We're like an alpha right now.
Well, like, according to the power rankings, Stalwart would get it. Do you think they deserve to be there? No.
No. Okay, no, I take it back. No,
Stalwart should get it, right? Alpha 7 going to qualify. Second place is Stalwart. So the Stalwart team who couldn't even make it to finals will get into MWC.
No.
Do you think that's fair?
No.
That's my counter argument to that, right? People are saying IHC based off power rankings or S2G based off power rankings, but
don't invite
Stalwart second place, so technically they would get the invite.
Jason, I see one more bloody hot drop in Picardo. I'm gonna lose it. Okay, don't do that. Stalwart, don't PUBG Mobile Esports team, don't invite them. I'm going to lose it, okay? Critter's pretty good, though. I like Critter. But Scry was playing only, like, 2 matches. So, like, don't care. But, no. Please.
I mean, you see, I think that gives, like, easy context and value to why I say that it necessarily shouldn't go through power rankings.
That was the perfect, like, point you made there, Jason. Now I don't want it anymore. Unless Alpha 7 don't qualify, then yes. Otherwise, no.
Yeah. I can't remember. Who's third place? It's, Actually, I don't remember
who's third place. I forgot. Let me go through the chat a little bit. Oh, hello, Green. Niptura's here in the chat, ready to ban everyone. Ooh, be careful, guys. DRS were not overrated much. They initially reserved invitation for, but needed to invite someone, and DRS happened to have more fans.
IHC is third.
I think that invitation should be all for home region that's going to be hosting the tournament, or based on past global event performances. And I don't think we really had that from all Gladiators or DRS at that point. I'm really happy with what DRS did this tournament, though. Like, there were some really good times that they were able to pop off and stand out. But invitation should be, I think, maybe it should rely on different aspects of, like, the esports ecosystem. Maxman and Jason, we are trolling you guys because you are friendly behavior. Oh, thank you very much. Well, stop trolling me with my hairline. Don't like that. I'm joking. You can say it. Don't care. By the way, if you guys want to tag me so I can see, I'm seeing a lot of people write at Maxman. If you want to tag me so I can see it, it's at Maxman30, like 30 at the end. And that's not my age. Whoever says that, prison. Okay. Wapalucci. I don't think play good with it because I don't know. Again, for the invitation of PMWC though, we still don't know. I don't know what people expect or predict. I'm still thinking it's gonna be Vampire, even though they qualified. I think they're gonna pick Vampire and increase the qualification slot in SEA down to Pygmy in a 6th position. That is my prediction. That is what I think. Hamad. Yeah, that's my tag.
I don't know if I like Vampire getting the invite either. Because it's such a different tournament. Not that they don't deserve to like come back, but it's such a different tournament. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I do agree on that, but also I think it's a very big storyline, right? PMWI changes to PMWC. Sure, it's not an invitation tournament anymore, but it's the mid-seasonal tournament. Having the team to defend their title on home ground. Don't put them in the finals, though. Put them in the group stage. Is that how it works? Does the invite team get into group stage or finals? I didn't check it. I didn't see.
There's no finals. Like, it's group stage.
Yep, yeah, I know.
No team goes to finals.
No team goes to finals. Okay, cool. That's good. They have to fight for their spot in the finals. I think that should be the same for PMGC. Personally, that is how I envision it. But we'll see. But anyways, ladies and gents, we're getting into our first game of day 3 of our PMSL CSA Spring 2024 finals. 6 matches remain. We're going to be seeing who's going to be taking home the trophy and who will be getting their plane tickets to head on over to Saudi Arabia, Riyadh, for a shot at $3 million. And also maybe CME and Jason if we go. We don't know yet, but we'll see. Maybe.
But that'll cost them their prize pool. Their prize earnings.
How much does it cost to see Maxman and Jason? How much did you win?
How much does it cost to get a hair transplant in Turkey?
Oh, come on. Why do you... The chat moved on, Jason. They weren't talking about it. Why you got to bring that up again?
No hairline, no comeback, Max. That's what they say.
No. Though, can we see an IHG comeback? Not for Regicide, apparently. Oh, let's go. I see my boy. I mean, no, I'm not supporting Falcons at all.
I'm actually looking towards Regicide because they normally drop North George. And I don't think they can make it there unless they drive. Like, same for Muerte, right? They go up to Severny. And we do have a very, like, northwestern first zone as well.
I just realized.
I wonder if Regicide just changing the drop location.
Can I let you hold the fort? I need to get my my other device. I forgot to get it. So, 2 seconds. Jason, 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Ooh.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna have a moment of silence here for Maxman's hair.
I'm back. We're back. We're gaming.
Okay. Did you hear me?
Yes. And I can hear you now. What you were saying stuff? What did he say, guys?
Yeah,
Tell me,
you couldn't
chat.
hear me?
Chat, what did he say?
Yeah, chat. What did I say as I get my timeout buttons ready? What did I say?
Uh-oh. Could you send me the map feed link, by the way, in Discord? I know I'm annoying, Jason, please.
It's like you don't come prepared.
Oh, I forgot. Okay, I'm preparing the stream.
It's like you show up last minute.
That's what you do. You always come on the stream when we're on timer. What are you talking about?
But am I prepared? Yes.
I'm wearing a shirt today, okay? I put in extra effort.
Congrats,
okay?
you put on a shirt, like as opposed to you not wearing a shirt.
Wait. And it's clean, okay? Do you have a social media account? Yes, Abdul. Maxman Casts over on Instagram. If you want to go check it out. And if you guys want to follow Jason also, it's J Kaplan, but the L is a 1. Check it out.
Chat.
Max is the best person ever. Max is good. Gone just like his hairline. Okay. Moment of silence for Maxman's hair. Is that what? I don't know which one you said. Definitely not Max is the best person ever. I don't believe that.
Yeah, guess which out of those 4 options, which one is most likely that I said?
Oh.
Or least likely?
2 lies, 1 truth. Max is awesome. Max is the best. Max's hairline is horrible. I wonder which one Jason said. Okay, so circle's going to be northwest. Hey, if you're going to see a comeback from IHC, decent circle, because they typically go very early on from George Pole over to Everest. They're going to stay up there. They're going to be chilling. And they're going to win. Okay.
Regicide and Muerte did do the long rotate. So they went for their normal drop locations, even with the plane path being super south. So Demorte's not going to be looted right now. Regicide's not going to be looted right now.
And I got my map feed. Yes.
And Action. Look at Falcons. Action's going off by himself. He's sitting near ruins right now, and he's just continuing to drive. Is he going to send it across or no? It looks like Action might stop at ruins.
There's no Minas Generalis here, Action, okay? You don't have to be scared of getting locked up in a container. Action is fine. I don't know. They might go for an early rotation on Everest. I'm not sure. Maybe you can go for Cube also, east of George Pole across the river. That would be a really good defensive position. If the circle goes north, awesome. Love it. Just moments ago. Thank you, Adso. Appreciate it.
Vegeta hairline or Maxman hairline? He doesn't have the hairline that goes down the front, though. It's just all goes back.
When you're
like more of a Krillin hairline.
When you're counting my hair, it's under 9,000. Hardbass hot dropped in no vote. It's not a hot drop though because no one's there. It's only them. Did they eliminate the full team and I missed it when I left for my
Interesting
device?
that Falcons didn't go there this time, since Falcons normally drop Novo and the plane path was super south.
I think they maybe saw Hardbass drop and they just like, okay, let's wait, let's stretch it. We don't want to fight Hardbass. Imagine Hardbass, we eliminated the old stalwart team. Now we're going after the really old roster. Yeah, okay, so they're going for Everest. IHC are going for Everest too, by the way. You can see on the minimap, they have sent, I think it's Ziol and Demo up on Everest. So they are going to share it. Falcons, IHC on Everest. Interesting.
Are they going to share it?
Maybe not. You did not pay rent. Get away.
Doctor, you're too late. Sorry. You had your chance.
Hello,
Where am I
Doctor.
going with this? I don't know.
Yeah. Hey, Doctor's been here every day. Hey, by the way, to all you guys that have been here every single day for the PMSL CSA watch parties, thank you so much. And as always, I'm going to say it now and we'll repeat it at the end of the show also. If you enjoy these streams, feel free to leave a like because if the PUBG Mobile Esports team see that a lot of people like this, maybe we'll be able to do it again in the full season. Okay? Again, nothing official, nothing sure, nothing locked in. But if you want more English coverage of CSA, feel free to drop a like. It does help a lot to make everyone know that you guys like it. And if you don't, then also put a thumbs up. Yeah. Okay, but yeah, so there you go. They're going to get a little bit close. Nazed is nowhere near Everest. Well, he's nowhere near. He's nearby, but he's nowhere near getting up there. Which I think he would, because there might be a fight between IHC and Falcons.
He's got pretty terrible weaponry, though. Is that a QBZ and a UMP?
Wait, Nazed?
Mm-hmm.
Ah,
I
okay.
think he's looking for some better stuff.
I mean, you know, UMP, or UMP, as I like to call it, I think is the better name, is the new
Yeah, if you wanna
DBS.
call it wrong.
Wait, do you guys say UMP or UMP in chat? I don't know. I think UMP is better.
Do you say the FAMAS?
FAMAS? It depends on which one I think sounds better.
Because I'm pretty sure FAMAS it's actually not FAMAS. It's an
acronym.
abbreviation. It's an acronym, yeah.
Yeah, but no, I just say whatever I think sounds better. Yeah, UMP from
No,
Pro.
that's ump.
No.
See,
I guess. No, but they're putting a space.
Ump.
No, UMP. They're saying UMP.
No, that's ump.
No.
Ump.
Wrong.
You guys are all wrong. It's so much faster to say ump than UMP.
Maybe, but I just prefer UMP. It sounds better. And I'm really weird because the org, I say the org, but you can say, some people say the AUG. I say the org. Whatever sounds better, really.
Org.
You know what
do you
sounds...
Call do you call the OM AWM? No, you call it
the OM.
So why would you call the ump UMP?
I don't know. I just think it sounds better. That's it. You're not doing top tier analysis.
You guys are all wrong.
Okay, and circle shifts. Still Everest in place.
Oompa Loompa. I like it.
Oh, he's good.
You're trying to get all serious.
Oh my god, the
Oompa Loompa.
The 1v2 with the Oompa Loompa is so good. Oh my god. But no, so we're going to have a Gatka field finish. We got a few compounds that are going to be really good. I'm looking at 52. In this kind of spot, if they're in the compound I think they're in, because you can't see it, it's a bit zoomed out. Really good position. Can hide their cars. Maybe we can see a little bit of a comeback from them.
So many teams just ditched Everest like ASAP. They were just like, Falcons and IHC like, nope, we're rotating already. So many teams rotating like right off the bat.
Well, top Rajput says UMP. Thank you. Okay, so there you go. A lot of shots coming through. Crypto's going to be knocked. He could get rezzed. Yeah, he's going to get rezzed. He's fine. He's fine. Let's go I8. Because I8 currently in position, they're in... Oh, that's not good. I8 are in 13th position. Though they have 66 points. 5th position currently is 103. There's still potential for I8 to come back. And they have not lost players, which was a big issue we saw in the league stage. They were losing players very early on in the matches. Upon rotation, it's been happening less and less. They're just struggling when it comes to fighting because you got big teams like 4MV, Falcons, etc. Like, you're going to struggle to fight them.
I have seen in chat a good response to the UMP thing.
Okay.
Do you call the AKM Akum?
No, I say AKM. If it doesn't sound weird,
I would normally say AK.
Yeah.
Because like, you wouldn't say like AK-47. You'd say just AK.
Yeah. AKM.
But that is the first good response that I've seen.
That's fair.
For sure.
You should take
Not
my
response,
place. Whoever said
counter.
that? Whoever said that? Take my spot. Deserved. Yeah, so 52 still in the best spot. They have to regroup one of their players. Like, Alian is pretty far away. This is going to be a pretty chill first game because these finishes aren't typically, like, complicated when it comes to macro and stuff. It's just, you have compound, stay in compound. You don't have compound, you crash. That's just how this game is going to go. And
well, also the fact it's the first game of the last day, right? Like, none of the teams who are in contention for top 5 want to make a mistake.
Yeah, no mistake. I mean, the thing is, if you're a team in the top 5 and you mess up in the first game, like we saw DRS do that, right? Like, they were falling off hard at the start of yesterday. So you don't want to have to do that. Someone said in chat, do you call the DBS the Dabas? No, that would be cool. Oh my god, the Dabas. He's insane on the Dabas.
Dizzy asking the real question. Chat.
Completely off topic, guys. We're here for PUBG Mobile Esports. Why are you guys talking? Go watch Americas, okay? We're in this region, wrong region.
Wow.
Okay, otherwise good spots. Also, MadBulls in a decent compound. I mean, all the teams that have compounds that are center circle are looking really good. All the teams like Regicide, Aura, Lake. I mean, all the teams aren't in circle, really. I'm just telling you all the teams that are not in circle. They're going to have to crash. They're going to have to crash. And 4MV, looking at their position, Jason, I'm going to try and show the map feed for a quick second. Hopefully, I am not in a bad spot. No, I'm fine. Look at where 4MV are. 4MV's compound is where DRS won a few... I think it was in day 1, maybe, or something. Yeah, day 1. It was the first match. They won in that compound. No one shot the wheels of DRS. If 4MV can keep their cars in functioning order, which, again, it should be impossible in that position because it's not a compound. It's a single building. I think they might be able to make it out of that position.
The Lakers... Oh, that wasn't the Lakers one, right?
No. That was the DRS win.
Lakers.
The Lakers are in the same spot they were in that match. So, Lakers, DRS are going to fight. Stronger could maybe third party. Look at that massive... Do you see that split of IHC, though, Jason? Like, Demo's still on Everest, and they got the 3 players down below. I think that's a kind of big of a split for this circle. I think it's too late to do it.
Look at Aura. Very north, above Everest. Where are they going?
Wide wrap. They're wrapping it.
Yeah, but look where they're going to wrap into.
Into Regicide or Hardbass. Yep. The thing is, I like those rotations if you don't have a big mountain in front of you. If you have a big mountain, you have no information of what you're getting into. You're just going to crash. A team's there, you're dead. I'm sorry to say, it's not going to work out. So that would be one wide wrap from Aura I don't like because big lack of information. You're just rotating blind, pretty much.
So you're like rotating with only with Max's right eye.
Yes. It's just like, where am I going?
Wait, what's happening here? Lemon?
What?
I don't know. He kept that nade out for a very long time.
Okay. Nice shot. GG Giante.
And this is a battle between 4th and 6th place team.
Yep.
It's actually really big for Lakers to not lose this fight, but they already have 2 down. And I don't know if they're able to get them back up. Are they just going to ditch them?
I think you still fight it. I think you have to fight it because you should know if you're these 2 teams, there are no good positions in the circle. They're not already taken. This fight is worth taking. Are 4MV third party in this fight? Because they're moving in the car. I think that would be way too aggressive from 4MV when they have a good spot and he just gets rolled over. There you go. DRS clear out Lakers. Lakers win 6th position, so this is good for DRS to eliminate a team directly below them. GG's.
That's probably the worst team to go down to, actually, for Lakers. Because you're trying to get to top 5. I mean, Muerte would have been worse, but still, DRS are technically in reach for them, only with an 8-point difference, now 12, unfortunately, and soon to be more. And Hardbass actually did push into Dembo, who's been alone in Everest, and I wonder if Hardbass know he's alone.
I mean,
does Demo even have a vehicle to get away from here?
I don't know.
I would imagine he should.
He's been here for a few minutes now. I think he's got a car maybe over to the east side of Everest, but yeah, he should have regrouped an entire circle or two ago, because now how many players do they still have? Yeah, they have 2. Look at that. It was way too big a split, way too late into the match for IHC. So yeah, you unfortunately are going to lose players in splits like that. It's not going to work out. I feel like DRS Gaming can make a big comeback and qualify for PMWC. They have potential. I mean, they had 2 4th places yesterday. 3, actually. They got 1 with 7 elims, 6 elims, 2 elims. I still want to see those big wins from Everest that we had 1 in day 1 and a 2nd place. We haven't seen them since. So, Everest have potential to qualify. Yes, they're super close, actually. They're like, what is that? A 16-point difference between them and 5th place of Muerte. But we need to see them wrap up games, which we haven't seen enough of that for them to maybe qualify, at least in my mind.
They've had, yeah, like 1 okay day, one decent day. And they had like 1 okay week.
Yeah. It's like a RUKH esport, but that struggles to get eliminations sometimes. So I want to see some improvement there.
DRS and Stronger going head to head. Stronger is 30 points out, 33 points out of top 5. So if Stronger want to have a chance, beating DRS would definitely be a good start. But DRS actually being third party by 4MV from the backside. So DRS is going to struggle here.
I love this play from 4MV. I didn't like it. They were trying to third party DRS versus Lakers. Trying to third party DRS crashing onto Stronger while they're playing outside the building and they cannot clear their backs is a really good move from 4MV. And they also keep in Baron in the building to the west, so they can have that move. If a team tries to crash, he can at least try and defend it while the team is rotating back in that position. I think this is an amazing play from 4MV. GG's.
I'm looking at Aura. They like did a weird wrap and managed to make it in with 2 players.
Wait, where are they? Oh,
so
what?
Right north of us. Yeah.
What the hell? Yeah, you can see them at the top of the map feed. That's really weird.
They went all the way around Everest and then wrapped back into like towards the center of the zone somehow.
And it's
they
Simpson.
did those 2 players for it.
Yeah, hit Simpson and Sky. They've been doing pretty decent for Aura. When Aura typically do well, you do see those 2 players do decent. Of course, Mafia Ninja, but Mafia Ninja's been going out early a lot recently, especially in the finals, which is a bit weird. Sleepy Nade.
Vic! No! Vic!
What's happening? Where are you looking?
He naded himself.
Oh, no. Oh, in the elimination feed? Okay. I was looking at the picture-in-picture. RUKH out. Salute.
I mean, that's the fight. I8 versus RUKH.
Yep.
But he naded himself. Ugh. Action. We should have made a meme of that when he naded himself yesterday. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Ugh.
Feels bad. We've had a lot of self-nades.
Yeah.
Self-nades, self-molotovs, all of it. Okay, but here's going to be a little bit slow. I like it. They're like, okay, we don't have a good position in circle anymore. If we want to backstab DRS, let's just leave a little bit. It's not like we need to win this fight. It's just good if we can get 3 eliminations, which I think they got 1. How many eliminations do 4MV have? I'm not sure. Let's check. But this fight's going to go on. They're not in circle now. Actually, the warehouse is in circle. Just northeast of this position of Stronger and DRS. So if you're Stronger, I would like to see them go for the warehouse. Yeah, leave. I think this is a good move. This is a really good move. Get out of there. Transition. Allow DRS to play L building. And you can defend it in circle. And they're going to be forced by the blue zone to push you. Killer!
Oh.
Killer! We talked about this. Don't nade a window that's right next to you if it's smoked. Your chances of success are super low. What? Killer!
I would have laughed if Stronger started to leave, then they see the nade go off and a knock, and they're like, maybe we don't leave. Maybe we go back.
How about we push?
Yeah. Oh, man.
He's fine. He's gonna get. He's got the res, but it's like now if he gets knocked again, he's gonna bleed out even faster. So
IHC, by the way.
Yeah.
So it was Demo who was alone on Everest. The rest of his team has been eliminated, and it's just up to him, who sent it like pretty much as center as he possibly could.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I feel bad for Demo because this is a match they desperately need points in, so he needs to stay alive the best he can somehow.
Not in his circle. It ain't happening. I think. I think he's gonna get spotted at some point. If he was playing the fields, maybe because you got higher grass and you got some hay bales. But I think that he's in the forest, which it's not gonna be too good. Yeah, here we go. We still got a full team of FALCONS, the Muerte, MadBulls are down to I think 3 players currently. FMV still got 4 players, so it's a tough one to predict right now. This terrain is horrible. There are no like compounds to play around. There's nothing like that. It's pure flat terrain with trees, rocks, and a little bit of a downward slope. That is all you have in this match.
I mean,
actually, no, wait, MadBulls have a compound.
Points.
I lied. Wait, MadBulls have a compound. There you go.
For Demo, he's just trying to get points, though, and there's still 11 teams left, so he just has to hope somehow make it into placing. I think he's eventually going to run out of smokes, as you can see, he currently has down, to give him some sort of cover. But, yeah, we'll see. In the meantime, DRS Stronger fight's still going to be going on here. Looks like DRS are on the push.
Ooh. Do they not have nades? Like, nades would be so good for Stronger if they still had
I think they're scared to use them. Sorry, DRS.
Yeah, DRS. Killer's like, I know what I have to do, but I don't know if I have the strength to do it. A nade would be amazing from Stronger, but I think they're just out of nades. Like, a nade here would be an easy double, if not triple knock. But I think they're just out. Sleepy makes it forward with the DBS. Come on, Sleepy.
You see him jump with no weapon in hand?
Yeah, it's not nap time anymore. Go for it. Come on. Oh no, he gets wrapped around the crate. 4MV in the car.
Watching that.
I don't know. Yeah, 4MV on the car. I think they might want to try and wrap up this fight, which would facilitate their next transition in the circle. This is good push from 4MV. I like it. But yeah, DRS get absolutely mowed down. GG's.
Did Giante get knocked? And that's why, like, Killer went back? Like, there was no way Sleepy could legitimately hold 2 angles there. You're supposed to depend on Killer to, like, watch one of your sides, and Sleepy holds another angle. Yeah,
fighting in that warehouse is always horrible because of the crates inside of it. It's a very easy compound to breach if you have nades. If you don't have nades, it is super hard to play. So it doesn't work out, and now they play the RUKH, which is a good transition point for them. They're not in circle, but again, you want to try and clear your backside. That is the 4MV and MadBulls way. And there you go, nades. I'm telling you, those nades, if they go far enough, they might just hit the mark, but does bounce off on the ridge. Yeah, they're just going to suffocate Stronger in that shed. Not the shed, sorry, the warehouse.
Oh, Muerte is here as well. Keep an eye on this if you noticed on the mini-map. Go up towards the east side of this fight. So maybe they'll push in if somehow 4MV did push, but as we can see, probably not going to happen for 4MV. By the way, Demo's still alive. MadBulls looking like they're probably going to win this match. Then again, 4MV still have a chance. They have a decent amount of teams to go through. But the thing is, there's a lot of like weakened teams. You have 4 teams with 4 alive, and the rest have 3 or less. Yeah. And there's still a lot of solos. Like I8 have a solo, IHC have a solo, or I have a duo. and Stronger are about to be dead to a 0.
Yeah, no amount of smokes is going to allow you to transition. This rock formation, if you're leaving the warehouse, is too strong. And we clearly saw, right, Jason, they don't have nades. Otherwise, they would have used them on DRS, so...
Yeah, and DRS would have naded them, so DRS had... Even though they got DRS down, there's no way there's nades there left.
Boom. And... He's just surviving. Not for long, though. One more spray. Oh, he got the first aid. Nice, East. I mean, if you can get 1 point and flush it, why not? But, yeah, UMPM4... Seems a little bit unlikely. East is going to spot out Baron. He got locked over on the rock, but he makes it just behind in time, and Doc is going to be the one to confirm it. 6 eliminations for MV, man. Looking to overtake Falcons that did get eliminated a little bit early in this match. We could have a new first place team, question mark? Could be happening.
All right, there goes Aura out as well. So that 2-man squad eventually going to be cleaned up. See, Hardbass are pushing in. They have Everest to worry about. MadBulls are just straight chilling. They are just like, we're still in the zone. We have our comp on here. You guys can go eliminate each other. I think MadBulls are playing smart. Yeah, they're not going for like the aggressive style maybe we saw yesterday, but they're going for the style that's going to allow them to hold on to top 5.
Yeah. It's a bit of circle luck on this one, but they went for a very good position, seeing where phase 2 circle was going. So I cannot fault them for that. It's just a good call for a good position. Though... Normally, you are able to hide cars, and cars are going to be a really, really impactful resource to have in this late game. Being able to drive all around the place with third-person perspective, getting a lot of information for free, you want to keep your cars in functioning order. 4MV have cars. I think all the cars on Hardbass's side have been destroyed. If MadBulls have cars, they can still win this game. Like, even if the circle goes heavily away from them, MadBulls can win it with cars.
Hardbass have cars.
Oh, they still? Okay. I didn't know if they got the wheels destroyed or something, but they're working. But yeah, Demo's gonna. When is Demo gonna go out, man? How long has he been there, Jason? How many circles?
I mean, a while. You were saying like, I mean, yeah, it's just like kind of flat terrain, and he'll eventually be picked up. But he's been surviving there since there's been at least 12 teams remaining.
Yeah, I didn't expect it because he smoked himself at some point, which means that everyone knew his position. But no, he was just left chilling because all the teams were fighting on the edge.
And they have 5 elims too, so 85 points plus any placements he can get. He's gonna close the gap up against RUKH, it looks like. Yeah, so that's gonna be 1 place, and they're gonna go up. And Everest did get 7 elims this game, so they're up to 94 now. So they're maybe not gonna catch up to Everest, but this is the start for IHC. Demos keeping their hopes alive. Gotta respect it.
Doing it. There you go. I love these cars when they explode. It's just, oh, exploded. Let's cover it up. But yeah, circle-wise. So MadBulls are gonna have to push. Same for Muerte, so they're going to fight each other. Maybe even crash onto Demo. So, I would still have to favor 4MV on this one. Like, with their current location, it's tough to not want to say 4MV are the most likely team to win. There's going to be a snake finish. Anyways, like, if one player survives any snakes, you know what can happen, Jason. We've seen it many times. A snake can win this match. Maybe Demo. I don't think so, but maybe.
I mean, yeah, Hardbass, they're in the zone right now, but they really aren't going to go anywhere. Like, Doc's got his eye trained for them. I mean, I think they're barely in the zone.
I think they might just get barely pushed over, around the tree. Maybe. We'll have to see their POV to see on their minimap if they're in or not.
Well, Muerte's going to have to push up. I mean, Demo's going to have a lot of people around him. You can see already, like, he's got MadBulls near him. He's got Muerte as well as I can see on the mini-map near him.
Oh, the car.
I wonder, like, what is he doing to stay hidden right now?
I think he's right next to a tree. Oh, no, he's not. He's just in the open. I thought he was next to a tree this entire time. No, he's not.
And he's not going to shoot a bullet.
So look,
if I were him, I would not shoot anything.
Oh, there you go.
Oh.
Oh, what's that? You got him. There you go. GG, at least for
still
Demo.
5th place.
Yeah, but still, I think that their split earlier was not good. I would have liked to seen a regroup on phase 3, 4 maybe, but yeah, they were super vulnerable to breaches. Yeah, and as we saw with the circle, right, this is going to force Muerte to fight MadBulls, which leaves them super open to get maybe third-partied by 4MV that still have cars, which, if that happens, maybe Hardbass can use that as an opportunity to push even further in circle. So I wouldn't count Hardbass out just yet. If the timing is right, something could happen for them.
The Muerte.
Good nade.
Kind of in a tough spot here between 2 teams.
Oh. Was it Doc? Or Reefus? Oh, it was Reefus nade. There you go. GG Reefus, Doc. The nade kings.
Reefa stock,
The Reefer Stocknade.
or as they like to be called, referred to as RUKH,
Oh, my chair, woof.
or Dofus.
Okay, what's happening over here then? So yes, good smoke, third-person perspective, get some information over that smoke. Oh, that's such a sneaky angle, Tabok. You can't do anything against that. That is really good. In the smoke, you're almost impossible to see. Striker's going to be spotted out. Yeah. Wait, is he out of ammo on the M4?
Are 4MV sending it?
I think so. Wait, I think the players of MadBulls are out of ammo, at least for one of them. I think Tulika had no more ammo on his M4, or whatever weapon he had.
Zerich has ammo. 4MV looking to take 2 fights at once. You can see Baron kind of hold off the angles. Tulika will get down Striker, though. But Baron will close out top box. And now it's MadBulls up against 4MV. And 4MV are on the push. It's just Tulika left. 4MV gonna take the win here, man.
Yeah, going for the push here. Tulika has got himself the shotgun. That's all he had in terms of ammo. And it will be a 4MV chicken dinner to kick off our third day of the finals. What a match. And, hey, whoever in chat thinks, oh, that was an easy game for 4MV. No, that was a really hard game for 4MV. They had to clear their backside, make rotations into the circle. And they had so many good steps. I think the execution was top tier from 4MV. I am really, really impressed with this first match.
They cleared their backside.
And there they moved in circle. I don't know. I don't have a good follow-up to that. But, yeah, I nothing to say there. We have a new... That should put them in first place, right? Over Falcons, I believe.
I'd imagine so.
Yeah. Falcons got a few eliminations. I think maybe 1 or 2 placement points. But 4MV were out for blood. They wanted that. Man, the blue jersey's working out.
Paraboy joining 4MV?
What? Paraboy on 4MV? I mean, who would you take out of 4MV? Because I don't want to move any players away from 4MV. I'm like, this team is so good. I love it.
Are they your new favorite team?
No, that's gonna take a
Could they
while.
become your favorite team?
The potential is there. The potential is there.
What would have to happen for them to become your favorite team?
Insane PMWC and insane PMGC. Like, even if they don't win it, making in top 3 podium twice in a row, showing just complete domination in an international lobby, that might put me over the edge. Maybe. It's going to be tough because you're competing against Falcons, that has been my favorite team for ages. But it could happen. If there's one team that could put Falcons in second place, it would be 4MV. They are on absolute fire this tournament. But can they replicate it in those big tournaments, right? That's going to be the big question, Jason. But from what we're seeing right now, this playstyle, I think, would very easily fit in those bigger tournaments. I think it is not... There's no doubt in my mind that they will get some semblance of success in those tournaments. That one Hardbass player looks like Maxman. Thank you.
Oh, the bald one?
Change jersey for 4MV. Great results all the way. I mean, even during the league stage, man. Cindy, they were working out. This victory was offered by Alpha 7 Moyes. Where's Moyes? Is he even here? I don't know. Yeah, so we'll have to check out the leaderboards. Apparently some people already have the leaderboards. Pratik Nipane says 4MV 147, Falcons 139. Okay. And that's a good lead. Okay, we're going to have 2 fights, I feel like, Jason, today, right? You're going to have a fight for first place. And you're going to have a fight for top 5.
I think there's 3 fights.
Well,
I think the one fight you missed is a fight between you and chat because they keep calling you bald.
That's also true, but that's not a fight. Because chat's winning.
I was just say something similar to that.
Yeah.
In reference to something else.
Oh, okay. Go. Check out some of the replays. Does this make MadBulls the best team in Europe? Well, they're not in Europe anymore, so no. Technically, no. Okay.
Decent first game, though.
Yeah.
Kind of happy with that.
Yeah, very good first game. And someone in chat said, yeah, 4MV performed very well in last year's PMGC since it was their first one too. Yeah, I still think, I feel like people hate it when I say this, but I have to keep reminding it. I do think that 4MV were a little bit overhyped in PMGC, especially during the league stage. I feel like and to all your 4MV fans out there in the chat, tell me if you agree or not with my statement. I think that this tournament, this PMSL CSA Spring 2024 season, this event is where 4MV has looked the best they ever have. Like, in their entire career, this roster has never looked this good. Like, gameplay-wise, it is a complete it's a complete 180 compared to PMGC. They feel a lot more confident, maybe off the back of that PMGC experience. Their playstyle is very consistent. They're aggressive when they have to be. They can play passive when they have to be. I feel like their playstyle would easily work in those bigger tournaments again. This is the best.
We didn't get to really cover them in South Asia before, right?
Yeah.
So it's kind of actually nice to get to see them like firsthand, because when we did PMGC, a lot of people would come into chat, be like, 4MV the best team, 4MV gonna dominate, and we're sitting there like, who are these 4MV guys?
Yeah.
So it's kind of nice to actually get to see how they're doing from kind of like scratch right now, and see like maybe where they can go this year.
Yeah, I'm very excited, man. You know, I would love to see Doc become a PMWC or PMGC MVP. Like, this guy is insane. He's competing with the best of the best. I think Doc could be MVP of an international event. I would love to see that. Okay, Doc is going to be, of course, top player, MVP. We knew it. What a surprise. Just under 1,000 damage, 6 eliminations, followed up by Tulika, Bad Boy, Striker, and Sleepy. I do think there was a chance, Jason, actually, for maybe a MadBulls win at the end, if Tulika had ammo. Like, only a shotgun in an open finish like that, it's not going to cut it. I respect it, but it's not going to work out.
Well, also the angle that Hardbass played with the smoke made it kind of hard for MadBulls to close it out too, right? And then again, Hardbass, they got shot by 4MV as well at the same time. So it's kind of a rough spot to be in for MadBulls, but I mean, still a decent finish, I'd say, for them. And I think you're seeing like a change up in their play style of just, let's just play safe. Like, we have the zone, we have a compound, we have the only compound in the zone.
Yeah.
Play for the steady, easy points. And I think I would do something similar in their situation. Like, obviously taking the title of CSA would be huge, but I think getting into PMWC is just more important.
Yeah. I think that's going to be the top priority for those guys. I'm also reading chat. Got some interesting people, like Dr. Destroyer. Yeah, of course, he is popping off. Some people agreeing, disagreeing with my point a little bit higher. Yeah, man, that's fair. What about Doc, East, Action, and Top in the same team? Actually, that would kind of work out because Doc is IJL, right? So maybe it would work. Maybe it would work. I don't know. Have to see how it goes. Do you think team will target 4MV or Falcon? What, in PMWC? No. You'd be crazy to target them. Or here? In this tournament? I mean, why would you? Everyone still has a chance of making top 5, right? If you want to target them, target them at the end.
Hardbass kind of tried to do Falcons, right? They dropped their Falcons drop at Nova, and it was a perfect plane for Nova drop for Falcons.
Maybe they heard rumors. Oh, we're going to get hot dropped. Let's go Gatka. I don't know. I think that it's a bit, for the lack of a better word, it's a bit stupid. If you hot drop this early on. Stupid. Because you have still an opportunity to make into PMWC. If you know as a fact, okay, we're not winning this tournament, we're not making in top 5, we're at the bottom of the rankings, it is literally impossible. And just for the memes, we want to hot drop teams higher up in the rankings and ruin their day? Maybe. But that's a big asterisk there. We don't know. Someone can said, Max, I don't agree with you. In 2023, PMPL South Asia tournaments were on fire. They were first in league days and second at PMPL South Asia finals, only behind Falcons. Okay, someone can. I mean, I guess you watched them more than I have. I've only had the knowledge of them in this season and also PMGC, but okay. You have more knowledge. But there we go. Overall times, and yeah, they are above 147 to 139. And that's going to be the thing, Jason, right? We're going to have a fight for first place and a fight for fifth place. And currently, Muerte do have an 8-point lead above Lakers, which could be destroyed in like a match. Next match could have a new top team of top 5. It could happen. But I'm happy.
Is getting close. RUKH, I guess, could technically get there. I'm actually curious more about like IHC. 89 points for 8th place. Did IHC move up at all? 89 to 88. Okay, so yep. IHC, they're like 2 points away from getting onto the front page. The comeback still can be there. For me, it's I want to see what they do in Sanhok. If they hot drop with 52, I'm gonna be like, IHC, get out of here. You don't deserve to be here. They need to take stock. Like, yeah, they might be the better team on paper, but they need to take stock of things. Like, they're losing consistently against 52. Yep. You're up somewhere else. You're not in top 5. You're not safe. You still have a lot of points to go. Like, don't play stupid.
Yeah. The split we saw from the previous game on Erangel was very odd to me. I didn't see any reasoning for that to happen at that point. Yeah, hopefully they can improve it. teams at the bottom, I mean, we said we're going to start counting teams out anyways, like a 52, Regicide, A1. Unless they get back-to-back wins, like, that would be the only real way to get back in a race in some way, shape, or form, but...
Meku greater than Rosemary. What?
That's a...
Hello?
That's a prediction. That's a...
Are we watching the same games?
I don't know. Seems a bit... I had someone disagree with me. I think Quilla, Max Take Back saying 4MV was overhyped. Literally for hashtag 4 in PMGC, bro. I said league stage. League stage. League stage, I think they were a little bit overhyped. They had a good finals. It didn't, like, shock me in any big way. But, if anything, I'm saying that that team has improved a lot from that tournament. So, I like them.
Is Green Little Monster that person you're telling about that you have to carry in every match when you play together?
Yes.
We don't know if IHC are invited, guys. We don't know who the second slot is. You guys keep asking. We have no idea.
Yeah. If there's...
And even if we did, we couldn't say it.
If there's any tournament they're going to be invited in IHC, is going to be PMGC. Right? That would make the most sense. For PMWC, the one that makes the most sense, still, for me, Vampire. Cap, lol. Sure, green. Sure. Okay, game is going to be starting very soon, guys. Getting into our second match.
Put some respect on Rosemary.
Yeah.
Damn right. The Cobra. Let's see it. Come on. What if Aura tried to drop Lakers? Oh, I would love it.
Imagine it happens now. No, there's no. Do you think it? Well, okay. Do you think it's happening?
I think it's gonna happen. Do I want to see it? Do I think it's happening? No. Do I want to see it? Hell yes.
Oh yeah. Oh, taking a sip of water. With this
I
bottle
want to
of
see
water.
that more than I want to see you in person again.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Sen 4MV was overturned in PUBG is such a bad take. I mean,
Oh wow, Lakers dropped right away.
Oh damn, the Campo Militar.
Campo.
I mean, Muerte drop over there, so you just got to be a little bit careful. I mean, they do typically go for Torre Ahumada, Cruz de Val drop.
Cruz de Val.
Cruz de Val? Valle? I guess it's Cruz de Valle, you should say, technically.
Your Spanish teacher is very angry at you, right?
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, miss. I forgot her name. She was good.
She's mouthing right now.
She's in the chat. Oh my god. Okay, so hot drops. Do we have anything? I can't see anything as of right now. Yeah, Aura going to go for La Cobreria then, as per usual. Going to have to stretch it over crater fields.
Okay, Aura not going. Sad. Sad. I wanted to see it.
Very southern phase 1 circle for a northern, somewhat northern-esque plane path. So he's going to have to force teams to rotate. Big wide rotation potential though, like you're looking at MadBulls. Actually, if you're MadBulls, do you get cars upon arriving towards Valle de Mar and wide wrap south and make it into Puerto Paraiso, which is their typical drop location? I think that wouldn't be a bad shout. Like that, you're having your same usual rotation. You know how to play that match until the very end. I would like to see MadBulls do that. And
no way IQ. No way IQ.
Oh no. He doesn't get it with a Winchester. Oh, misses it out. Misses it out. Hits one.
Oh.
He's going to try and get in the car. He's ready. Oh, and he gets his teammate in time. GG. IQ. Peeking for too long. He got punished. Bye-bye.
Los Leones finished?
Man.
Los Leones finished?
Doing a Los Leones finish on the day where you're fighting for top 5 to make him PMWC would be insane.
Wait for me. Sorry.
No.
Let me tell you something. I finally got to see the let me tell you something part.
Oh, you saw it?
I finally got to actually see what that was.
It's good.
The bungee jumping thing, right?
Yeah. Like, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Wow. Bro, there are so many crazy takes here. I mean, hey, wait, before... I think it's fine to have divergent takes, guys. I think it's okay. Like, we can all agree and disagree on stuff. That's okay. It's esports. It's a fun time. Okay. That's true. Oh, the Vespa, no!
He got into it while jumping down the hill.
How people drive in Italy.
Have you ever been skydiving before?
No. I have
Would you go skydiving?
I have vertigo. I'm scared of heights. Do you know when I realized I had vertigo?
Vertigo
Jason?
has nothing to do with heights, though.
Isn't it? Isn't it like you're scared of heights? You have vertigo? Isn't that it?
I thought vertigo is like when you get randomly like dizzy.
Oh, maybe then. Okay, no, I'm scared of heights. Do you know when I learned?
Sensation of motion or spinning that is often described as dizziness.
Oh, okay, my bad. Okay, so no, I'm just scared of heights. Do you know when I realized I was scared of heights?
Yes, I do.
Where?
When we went up to Burj Khalifa in Dubai.
No, that weirdly enough, that was fine. Even though I went up there, that was okay.
That was the tallest building in the world, and you're telling me that you weren't. That's not when you realized that was fine. You didn't trigger your.
Weirdly enough, it was fine
fear?
for me because you had glass. It's when I went on top of the Eiffel Tower, and you have you don't have glass. You have like you can feel the wind and everything, and that really scared me. Like I don't know why.
So
that really
if you go skydiving in a glass box.
Yeah. Okay. No, that's not happening.
Like no, I8 man. Was it A1 that they were shooting at?
Earlier, who was it? Yeah, it was K9. Yeah, K9, and he healed up. He got a first aid.
Rip.
Man, why would they chase it as like only 3 players? I don't know if they were chasing it or they just randomly crashed into them. That's a bit unlucky.
How do we decide which team is overhyped or not? I think it mostly comes down to like the viewers, right?
Yeah.
It depends on like how much hype the viewers have for the team.
Yeah.
And like how the team does in performance or how we view how good the team is. Because I think during PMGC, like, oh my God, the amount of messages we saw in chat, like, just wait for 4MV, 4MV, you're going to destroy, blah, 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 blah. And we're just like, hey, well, 4MV aren't playing that well. So,
yeah,
thus overhyped. I mean, it's kind of like the quick little simple way to explain it.
I remember exactly during the league stage, we were like, the chat was just like talking all about 4MV. And I was like comparing the amount of hype around 4MV and their performance in league stage. I was like, maybe a little bit overhyped. I don't think that anymore. I'm a changed man. I've become a fellow. I've become a fellow 4MV enjoyer.
And like, you look at it like IHC, right?
Mm-hmm.
No one in chat is ever like, oh my God, IHC best team in the world. IHC are gonna dominate. We actually don't see that. So it's really like down to like the fan bases, how big the fan bases are, and how like enthusiastic. What? Enthusiastic the fan bases are.
That was a play. But yeah, no, it's exactly. You can have it underhyped and overhyped. Is based on like how much the community supports and expects a set team to win, right? And that's how we compare it. Because when we're watching, at least for me, I don't think all talent or commentators do it. I like to have the chat on the side and just see like what the chat reaction is to certain things. So yeah, that's how we do it. Yeah, but I know people are going to disagree with me in 4MV in the league stage and even the finals, but of PMGC, but that's fine. I'm not budging. Those were my thoughts back then, and I shall not move. I'm standing strong on my point. Okay, circle did shift. I'm going to show the circle real quick, Jason, if there's anything you want to look at. Did shift pretty south on this one. No one... Wait, actually, is the team in church? No one's in church. 4MV could go to church.
Max, look at Atso's comment. So basically every Indian team ever won.
Wow.
Oh, man.
A man chose violence today. What's that about?
I think back in like 2019 days, I don't think Indian teams are overhyped. I think they did decently well. I think maybe like Team Seoul was overhyped back then. But that's it.
Okay. I mean, a lot of teams sending in Los Leones. I mean, it is pretty likely to end there, so we'll see. Hello. Nipro is back. Hello. Right. So S2G Sneak says, I hope IHC will make in the top 5. Wait, actually, we're still on the map feed. I realized. Oops, my bad. Let's go away from map feed. There we go. My bad. I forgot. I hope IHC will make in top 5 because if not, they have more possibility to get invite. And I'm an S2G fan, and because I want IHC. Okay, so you want IHC to qualify because you want S2G to get invited. That's an interesting way to support a team, but okay. I want this team to win, then my team might get invited.
I mean, that's exactly what you did for Alter Ego.
Shut up. Okay. I don't know. Stop it, Jason. Okay, so circle's about to come up. Everyone's going to be in circle except for Aura, but they're going to be there in a few seconds. Where
Is this the
are
first
we heading?
PMWC ever held? Technically, yes. I mean, it's PMWI rebranded now to PMWC. However, the tournament has changed. It's no longer like a popularity tournament. It's a proper, like, you have to qualify tournament. So it technically is the first ever held.
Yeah. It's
I would say.
PMWI, but hard mode is the way I would say it. Akash says, I agree with you, Max. I was also thinking the 4MV will make #1 or #2 in PMGC, but this is also a fact that they didn't perform well in PMGC. Before PMGC, they destroyed every team in each tournament. Yeah. Yeah. Again, when I say, like, this is the last time I'm going to mention it. I don't want this topic to go on for too long. We're starting to get to the interesting part of the game. The only reason why I said in PMGC maybe I wasn't too happy with 4MV is purely gameplay-wise, right? The numbers might look great. I was just a little bit, they maybe go away with some plays that they shouldn't have. But that's it. End of topic. Moving on. Gameplay. MadBulls in a good spot. Stronger in a really good spot. And this terrain, I mean, we've seen these circles happen a bunch of times, Jason. It's tough. You got, like, uphills, downhills, valleys, roads, a few compounds. You got fields. Also, like, you got literally every piece of terrain you could imagine in PUBG Mobile Esports, or just PUBG Mobile as a whole, is in that circle. You have cities, you have mountains, the whole shebang. It's all there. So I have no idea how this game is going to wrap up.
Here's the interesting one. Alpha 7 overhyped. I think that's a tough one.
Overhyped?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
I think they do extremely well. Like, they're number 1 in the power rankings for a reason, but overhyped? I feel like they're hyped to a proper amount. If anything, slightly over, but not overhyped. You know what I mean? Like, between overhyped and hyped, I think they're like there, but they're not overhyped.
I get exactly what you mean.
Properly hyped.
Because everyone's like Alpha 7 are going to win, and of course they always get close to winning, but they never just make it to the point of actually winning a global event, right?
Yeah,
so I get your point. I don't think I think the amount of hype behind Alpha 7 is
deserved,
just almost right, like almost perfect.
Yeah, yeah. If anything, it's slightly more overhyped than hype, but I wouldn't say overhyped. Now Falcons, though.
Hey! Don't talk about my boys, okay?
So we're finishing here with a lot of water. If I'm not mistaken, Max, the beach that we have here can be used.
It's a decent ridge.
Yeah.
It's a decent ridge. If you get it, because it's a small beach, and then you make it to the road, and the ridge between the road and the beach is it is a ridge. It's like a mini cliff. You can walk up it, but it's really good defensively. But if you have a team that's an off angle on you, you're done. That's the main issue.
I needed to correct myself. I meant more of like the map or the zone. Sorry, can still include a large portion of the beach and the water that we see, because of it being walkable. But we do have the zone shift up again if you want to take a quick look.
Oh, I'm a little bit behind.
Yeah, you're like
there we go.
15 seconds.
Yeah, I mean the beaches are out then.
Yeah.
No beaches here. And again, this is, you have hills, mountains, roads, valleys, fields. You have everything imaginable in this map, in this finish. So I have no idea how it's going to finish. It is very unpredictable. So we'll just have to see how it goes. But if anyone's able to predict who's going to win this right now, like, you are a god amongst men. Like, it is tough to predict this one. There's no inherent strongest compound or strongest position in a circle. It just does not exist here.
Well, I'm looking at IHC right now because they're coming in from the west side, and they have 4MV directly in front of them. So they're going to have a tough time getting in. Lakers coming in from the southeast side are going to have MadBulls and RUKH in the general vicinity. We're taking a look at EVEREST here, who are more towards the northeast side, with Muerte in close vicinity. But I'd imagine we're only going to have a couple of teams potentially fighting here, like IHC looking for a spot, Falcons looking for a spot, Lakers looking for a spot. And it's going to take at least another shift. Yeah. Another stage to progress before we actually see more crashes and more fighting.
I mean, Lakers are going to find a spot. I think there's still a lot of options available for IHC. You have warehouses southwest of Los Leones, which is available. So they don't have to crash for MV, technically. I'm mostly looking at Falcons, what they're going to do. I don't know. I saw someone say also, Maxman, if you predict the right team to win, I'm going to shave all my hair. I'm going to pick Let's go for a little bit of a random one. We'll go with stronger.
Their head or their entire body?
They said hair, so I don't know what they mean by that. Stronger.
Yeah, but hair can mean...
I don't know. They'll do what they want. Stronger. There you go. That's my prediction. See how it's going to wrap up. But yeah, it's very calm. As you said, it's going to be the next circle, Jason.
Teams playing center are performing better. Difficult for IHC, who play edge more than any other team.
I mean, MadBulls and 4MV play pretty edge, depending on how the circle goes. I think the best playstyle anyways, like some people are like, edge is better. Some players and people are like, oh, center is better. No, you're both wrong. It's a mix of both, right? Whatever circle happens, whatever kind of terrain you're working with, requires a certain playstyle to adapt to that scenario, to that situation. If you have a circle where the middle is just fields, are you going to play center? No, not really. If you have a circle that ends as a bunch of flat terrain, but you have a really strong compound in the middle of the circle, center might be a good option. No, if you're able to play edge and center at a really high level, I think that's the mark of one of the best teams, which is why you're seeing your 4MVs doing so well. They can mix it. Same for MadBulls. That's why they were so consistent.
Just like the way you said able.
Able. How did I say it?
Eyeball.
Eyeball? They're eyeball.
Your eyeball.
My eyeball is messed up on my right eye. Yeah.
Yeah, Red Star taking shots at 4MV and at Falcons. They're kind of threading the needle between Aura, Hardbass, and Regicide. IHC said rotating towards the north side of the zone here to kind of avoid the fight. Up against 4MV, and 52 might be the team that they look to crash.
Big crash. I mean, where would you crash him? I'm kind of looking at the compounds of... Because now you kind of start to have an idea of maybe where you want to try and play this game. Regicide's compound was really good. Not anymore. Edge of circle. So yeah, the hot topic is going to be really... I think you're looking at MadBulls compound. I think you're looking at Hardbass's compound. Stronger to some extent. Even A1 because they're the only strong compound north of the road. So you kind of want to play their spot. So you're going to have crashes now. Like 100%. It's going to happen. Teams are going to play aggressive.
I mean, I think mostly coming in from the north side, we're going to see the crashes, right? 52, IHC, DRS have to look for a slot. Muerte have to look for a spot, which actually looks like they're sending it in at the moment. Where they're going, I don't know. It might be into Stronger's compound. Oh, Torch is already being shot up by Everest from the backside. So I think Eugene gets caught and Eugene gets knocked. That's kind of unfortunate for Muerte trying to crash any team here now that they're down a player.
Yeah. They're just surrounded by teams now. You got, what is it, DRS, A1.
And DRS is coming. Oh, no.
Look at that, man. This is horrible if you're Muerte's fan. They are in trouble, I'd say, Jason. It's fair to say. I think there's a lot of trouble in their position. Okay, make the move out. Not worth it. Get the hell out of this position, RUKH. Then you have Vic and Keeper Boss. Yeah, so I think we are, now that we're looking at this circle, I think we are looking towards a somewhat field finish. I think we kind of have a good idea of what it's going to be. I'm going to show the circle while not much is happening, just so you guys have a good overview of where teams are. This is what we're looking at. Feel free to make a new prediction, guys, based on this information. Who's still alive? Who's eliminated? Who is taking this win? Who are you looking at, Jason? Like, I know it's still early, but what positions are you looking at to win?
I like Hardbass.
Hardbass's position? Yeah, it's good. I would agree.
I mean, because there's not a lot of teams on the west side, so I feel like if the circle does somehow go north, they won't have as tough a time to transition and play like a big open area over there. But I don't know if I favor Hardbass to win from that position.
If they get like, can they play defensively if they get breached, right? I think that's maybe what you get into, which is not going to be easy. By the way,
you put Falcons there, you put MadBulls there, and I'd be like, yeah, definitely for sure.
I just saw your camera is like super high compared to when you're looking at, like, you got a lot of headspace above you.
Yeah, I know. I have to move it when I stand or sit.
Okay.
Very annoying.
Okay, so here you go. That's going to be one of the big pushes. Good nade. How did Himson not get knocked, by the way? I have no idea. That was right on top of him. And it goes back northeast. So maybe Muerte can survive. Maybe a little bit longer. But instantly, Hardbass's compound has lost a lot of value off the back of that shift.
Oh, man.
This is
Falcons are going to have to fight. Aura's going to have to fight. Regicide and 4MV might have to fight on the west side. And DRS, like this is I'm a little bit worried for them actually, because they're still out of the zone right now. They have to worry about EVEREST, they have to worry about Muerte, they have to worry about IHC, they have to worry about A1, they have to worry about potentially Stronger. And DRS needs to hold on to top 5.
Just all the teams that are currently in good positions, they're going to collaborate. They're going to work together and hold off the teams that are currently not in good spots. Symbiotic relationship plays. That is what we expect to see. DRS, I don't think they're going to make it out successfully.
Nice.
After, even if they win this fight versus Everest, making it over the road against all the teams you mentioned that were looking their way, I'm seeming very, very unsure if they're going to make that rotation work out. And there you go. Stronger were just looking from a distance. They get Everest eliminated at the end. And DRS, you got to start looking to move. You have to go for the heal, for the res, then the heal, then start moving. When teams are already in really good defensive positions, I think DRS are out. I would be super impressed if they survive this next circle.
I mean, at least smart by DRS to take the fight right now.
Yeah, for sure.
Also, it wasn't a bad area for them to fight in too, because I think they were like fine to deal with Stronger. Like Stronger didn't have lines on them, but Everest did from Stronger, which is why we saw the final knock coming through there. A little bit of an opener though from 4MV on to 52. 52 still not in the zone just yet, and they're between two very tough teams of IHC and 4MV. The A1, what do you feel like how do you feel about their spread, by the way? You can see on the minimap just barely. K9 on the very west side. Other 3 or together.
Wait, well, I can't. Oh, okay, no, I see. Okay, yeah, K9's on the west side. There you go. I think it's fine. I think they're going to be in a hot seat very soon. One team is going to crash them. Is it going to be 4MV? Is it going to be IHC? Is it going to be maybe DRS? I don't know, but one team is going to crash them. And A1, from what I recall, not the best team when it comes to defending positions. They had a lot of trouble doing that in the past, so I don't know. I'm not rating it right now. Is the position good? Yes, to get a lot of eliminations. Knowing which team is there? Maybe not. Regicide. How did he not get the knock? Okay, there you go. His teammate. No, actually his teammate. Third party. Wait, everyone is knocked on his side. That was Hardbass able to clear it. And Hardbass, this is going to be their game plan. They need to sweep the entire west edge. You need to eliminate HORAA. If you can eliminate some players of 4MV or Falcons, that would be great. You want to eliminate the competition on your cardinal position ASAP. So Hardbass currently 2 elims for Striker. Off to a decent start this match.
Smart time. Go for the push there. Strikers. He's really toeing the line here with 4MV. They don't often miss shots like that.
Yeah. Wait, demo?
Never seen IHC go for a send, potentially. I mean, they're kind of swarming over ERS. I'm not even swarming over them, just kind of getting some info. Demo might get knocked here.
They're very split again. The IHC split, I don't like that.
A little bit worried for them here. The zone has shifted as well. So A1's still in on the north side. But then we have like MadBulls location taken out, Hardbulls location taken out, or Hardbass's position taken out. Lakers as well. So we're going to see a lot of movement out of the teams from the south here. A lot of the compounds that teams were sitting in are no longer in the zone.
Yeah, it's all going to be down to, except for your Strongers and your A1, this is going to be down to terrain knowledge. Do you know where the good dips are? Do you know where the good little ridges are to play to get information for free? I'm looking at those fights in particular. We're going to be seeing a big fight on the south here, Jason. You talked about the south. Lakers and MadBulls, they're crashing. They're fighting right now. You can't avoid that.
Yep.
So that's going to be a big fight. But north in particular, look all the teams up there. 4MV, HORAA, A1, IHC, DRS, Muerte. They're all going to be clashing to some extent here. And DRS are just, they're not making it out of that dip. Giante, this is the end of the road, I think. Literally, also, it's literally the end of the road. It's like a dip. Look at that.
I feel like a lot of these teams to the north were trying not to fight for the longest time. But then eventually, you're going to have to, with the way the zones have shifted up. I mean, Giante's still alive, still trying to get some placements, but he's going to have to move at some point. Both of the cars that are going to be smoking. So,
yeah. I mean, we reached the breaking point, right? That was the breaking point, the previous circle, and this circle moving in. This is the breaking point where everyone has to make a move, and it's going to be super desperate. So actually, look at the. Have you seen the map feed right now? Falcons are backfilling onto Regicide as they're leaving the compound. I think.
Oh, Regicide. You mean Hardbass?
I'm sorry, yeah, Hardbass. Yeah, I think Hardbass heard. Yeah, they saw that. Okay, there's a ton of smokes. They need to defend their position before moving. Yeah, Hardbass, go back in the compound, push off Falcons. Otherwise, you're going to struggle.
So many smokes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, like 13 or 14 smokes.
Yeah. Falcons are out of smokes, I think, after that. They don't
I
have
didn't know
any
we
more.
had a Snoop Dogg collab. Oh,
Grenade.
Oh, he didn't even go down from it.
Right into the shoddy. Good job. Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you should be playing it for Hardbass.
Whoa.
Really good game plan.
Did that spread from above onto striker?
Who got all the points there? Wait. They got third party by MadBulls?
MadBulls.
Striker must be high on him. I think he's got like 4 eliminations or 5. Striker's been insane this match. GG's, yeah. Falcons eliminated. 9th position, 8 teams remain. And this is going to be the big push here, Jason. IHC versus A1 and 4 MV third party. Who's going to win it? I have no idea. Put your predictions. I have no clue.
No, I think 4MV with the way they're playing this, because they're just chilling. They're waiting for this fight to continue. Muerte's even coming up for the side out of Teak and Pusher. This is a massive fight for this compound. I don't know what's happening. There's just too much. There's just too many people fighting at the same time.
I kind of like what Muerte are trying to do. Unfortunately, Pusher does get knocked, but he can get rezzed, I believe, by his teammate. But yeah, as you said, I would tend to favor 4MV here. They did lose Apex in the process. Reefus is going to get rezzed. But IHC, man, they're having a rough time when it comes to getting decent entry points. I mean, last game, I think it was completely their fault. But here, they are struggling. This circle is not kind to them.
Speaking of struggling, with Falcons going out, they got 0 points. Sorry, 0 eliminations. 4MV have 4 and still have quite a few people left alive. And they're building up a lead against the second place team. This is actually really big for 4MV. They want to take the trophy. If they come out of this fight ahead, like, that might be enough points to kind of carry them through the rest of today.
Man, this circle is just... It's allergic to players. It's allergic to players, this circle.
Allergic to players.
It's just like, oh no, my 4MV allergies, they're acting up. But yeah, Sinister in this, what would you call this? Like in the bin.
The dumpster.
The dumpster. He's in the dumpster. Trying to wait things out. Godless, I don't think has any info. He's currently in the dumpster. And now Hardbass are going to have to defend, so... Yep. Oh, he actually got spotted out by Godless. GG's Godless. Nice. Gets an extra few positioning placement points.
This is so tilting, though, because, again, IHC down to 1 player. And now it's his turn to try to get them points. It was Demo's last time.
The new major pride.
Yeah. Yeah, really, man. But if IHC like go on to qualify top 5, like, you're gonna have to count it down to so many individual play. They have 6 eliminations as well, which means they close that gap against Everest quite a bit, and they might catch up to them here. They're 8 points behind, and right now they're in like top 6, so they're already getting a couple of like 2 bonus or 2 placement points. I think they might pass Everest actually this match.
Oh, Muerte's got an angle on 4MV. That's tough. Godless just going to try and do a Hail Mary play with the buggy. Send it into the circle. Just please. He's crossing his fingers. Hopefully I can get somewhere. He gets to the shed. And I think that shed doesn't have a ton of... It has no windows, actually. So it is safe. It is safe. That shed is goated.
This
and
is
it's in circle.
also important. The fact that Lakers are still alive.
Yes.
So Muerte's in 5th place. Lakers in 6th. Lakers have 6 eliminations. Muerte have 3. And there was an 8-point difference going into this game. Like, Lakers, if they get a win here... they're going to jump up to 5th place, which would be qualifying them to PMWC. There's really like a big battle going on between like 4th, 5th, 6th place at the moment.
Yeah, it is going to be, there's going to be a lot of back and forth in the rankings today for sure. Guys, time for a prediction in the chat. Everyone has to give us a prediction. Who is going to be taking this? You got 4MV, Muerte, Lakers, IHC solo player, Stronger, and 2 players from Hardbass. Maybe a solo very, very soon as Muerte get eliminated.
Muerte's out.
Don't pick Muerte. They're done.
Someone in chat just wrote Muerte and they're like,
oh no. You can change. You can change. You still have time. Yeah, the fact you cannot nade this shed if you're coming from the east of that shed, it is really good for Godless. And you can just keep pressure on 4MV. They have the smoke, so they're fine.
But he's not in the zone anymore, though.
Yeah.
So he's going to have to move it. I'm pretty sure 4MV aren't going to let him get out.
Yeah, they're just going to peek it. I mean, one really good peek from Godless would be enough. Like, one really good peek into a spray could happen. He's taking the spray. Doesn't connect onto the knock, though. This is still... if we see Lakers win this, that would be massive for the rankings. You already talked about it, right? You got a big fight for 5th place right now. Muerte eliminated. DRS eliminated. They could overtake 2 positions. Realistically, if you're Lakers, you could see them jump in 4th position after this match, if they win it. And currently, from their position, they don't quite have circle priority, but they have the players. And we know what Lemon can do in these matches. Good nade, and he's got MG3. He's got MG3.
A lot of Stronger in the chat. A lot of Lakers in the chat.
I don't know.
As well for this.
Southern teams, okay.
I mean, we're talking obviously about Lakers a lot here because this is them trying to get top 5. But what about 4MV? 7 eliminations, Falcons are eliminated, MadBulls eliminated, DRS eliminated, Muerte eliminated. They have a chance to build up a massive lead against the rest of these teams.
GG Rock. Amazing nade onto Fahad. And this is tough. 4MV, look, they just destroyed East. Wait, 4MV, our third part, because this is great. The fight's going to be happening. They can focus onto Hardbass if you're 4MV. And if they don't lose players, maybe they even have extra time to third party stronger versus Lakers. But Lemon's got the MG3. Lemon, spray and pray, Lemon. It's time to shine, it's time to shine. Let's go. Nade going to be coming out from Tresley. Is going to be on the money. Yes, it is. Decent damage onto the knock. GG Tresley, but he's going to be spotted alongside the 4MV split. And he's going to make his way up with the MG3. Doesn't win the fight. Doesn't take the one-on-one, Lemon. That was a big fumble. And I'm still favoring 4MV, but they forgot to play with Hardbass, or is it me? They didn't see Striker. Jason, Striker's there. He's still alive. They have no clue.
In 4MV pushed on to Hardbass during all this, and now they're wrapping around to clean up Lakers and Stronger. See, Reefus, they're actually very spread.
Good nade.
And I guess they did forget about Striker because no one's looking towards him, it seems, as 4MV are setting up to win the game. There he goes. Yep. Stronger's out. Lakers out. It's a 3-on-1. Okay, they know him. Baron has to have seen him.
Nah, I mean, he's in between the wheels of the buggy. It's not super easy to see, but I think he's gonna... He has an inkling that someone's around here somewhere. And the two other players are away. If Baron does a mistake, he can get one-on-ones super quickly.
No. When Striker gets the shots off, look at the people to his southeast. Like, they're going to immediately turn to him.
I think they expect the fight between Lakers and Stronger to not have ended. They might think a solo is in the blue or something, and they want to get that point. Hey, this is your shot. This is your opportunity. Get it.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, get up. There you go. Gets the knock. Can he flush it, though? He cannot. And it will be a back-to-back 4MV chicken dinner in the third day of our finals. The most important day of this season.
11.
And they do it again. Woo! Again, Jason, right? Look at these two games. They were not easy games. They were not easy games. Like, you can't say that 4MV are lucky. Like, no, they worked hard for this match again.
They did, and I'm just thinking about Falcons right now. 4MV, with these two wins, might have just clinched the title trophy for themselves.
Do you think it's done? You think we're 4MV just running away with it?
But the way 4MV are playing today, I would call it done. I don't see 4MV really slowing down. I don't see 4MV messing up. My eyes are on now 4th, 5th, 6th place teams, right? I don't think anyone's gonna catch 4MV with how they played today.
Yeah,
they've scored 40-something points in 2 games now.
I always mention it for teams that when I like their playstyle, it feels like 4MV, they're not even straining themselves when they're doing this. It just seems so natural to them. The way they're playing is very effortless. It's just, okay, Doc is IGLing, just follow the play, we're aggressive, we're really good at taking fights, so we can make a lot of these plays possible purely thanks to our fragging power. Our raw fragging power is so good. We're just going to keep popping off. And Doc, again, he's going to be MVP of this match. Is there anyone doubting that? No, definitely not. He's going to be MVP of this entire season. It's done.
It's not trust the process anymore. It's trust the Doc.
Just trust Doc, guys.
it's getting painful for other teams, like how much better 4MV seem to be. And again, 4MV, most consistent team in league stage, the most consistent team in the finals. And I really can't stress how hard it is to be able to play out a league stage like they did and play out a finals like they've been doing. Because they're 2 completely different tournaments. They're 2 completely different skill sets required to be able to play in each of those. And yet 4MV are proven to be unstoppable.
Yeah, they're just so good. I love it. And again, this is another match where they were playing Edge. And
please hand them the trophy. I'm tired.
Hey, we still have 4 matches, guys. Okay.
We have Sanhok actually coming up next.
Oh,
IHC.
IHC. You hot drop one more time. I swear to God. I'll find you. I'll go over to Nepal right now and we'll fight on the stage.
He'll do it.
I'll do it. Okay? I don't have a visa, but I don't care. I'll go over there right now. But yeah, Doc is... Actually, shall we check out the top fraggers list? PUBG Mobile Esports stats.
No. I wouldn't trust it right now. I'm not sure how quickly it's updated.
I just want to look what we had before today. Okay. Like in terms of expectations, I want to check it out.
I mean, I already hear you typing, so I don't know why you asked me if we should take a look at it.
I mean, because I can show on broadcast, but actually, wait. The website's not loading for me. It's okay. I guess not then. Damn. Okay. Who in chat thinks 4MV aren't winning PMSL? I just want to see, like, who are still doubting the 4MV win. Okay? It could still go to Falcons, could still have some surprises, but they've built that momentum. I don't see them not maintaining a decent point average for the rest of today. There's no way.
I mean, the thing is, for them, they don't need to win any more games. They just need to like knock out with 0 points, and because all the pressure's on Falcons to try to catch them.
Yeah, I mean, right now those two teams, Falcons and 4MV, they're in PMWC. Okay, there's no doubt they're into PMWC. They could have a horrible day, they're still in. This is clearly just a fight for first place. That's all it is. Some says, I am doubting. He is doubting. Why are you doubting, Some? Why? Tell me why. Please show us the stats. The website isn't loading for me, so I can't show the stats. I'll try and load it during the break, because we're going to have a break here. Should we wait for leaderboards, Jason, or do you want to go to break?
Doesn't matter.
Okay, because I kind of want to wait for the leaderboards. But I don't know if they show it before or after timer. I forgot. What's the order? Hello, MJ. Hi, Max. Just back from work late again. What did I miss? You just missed, MJ, a back-to-back 4MV win to kick off day 3 of the finals. So you missed a lot. You missed a lot. An Erangel and a Miramar too. And look, who's our Mr. MVP of the game? Surprise. Something catastrophic would have to happen for 4MV to not win. Exactly, just some guy, really. Like, it would be an apocalypse. It would be an Avenger level threat that would need to happen in the power right now for them to not win. Okay? Why the weird face, Jason?
I thought you were talking about the apocalypse from the X-Men arcs.
No.
But I don't think him and the Avengers ever have a crossover.
No.
In the comics.
Don't think so. Oh, actually, Hopeless is the top fragger of this game. He's got 5 eliminations, same as Doc, but just... Oh, wait, what? Oh, survival time. Okay. No, I just saw the survival time. That's why. Let's go back. Yeah, just a little bit more survival time, despite having 2 damage less than Doc. Then you have Godless, Reefus, and Demo. And it's real what you said earlier, right, Jason? We are seeing IHC just not having a full team at the end of these matches. And I think that if they don't make it top 5, that's going to be the issue. Yeah.
Come on, IHC. Don't you want to win more money?
No.
Said no one ever.
You want money? No.
Big for Lakers though, because Muerte was ahead, and they get themselves an 8-point like closer over them. So Lakers actually might be in 5th place now.
They should be. I think. Could they have overtaken DRS? Actually, they got 4 points. Maybe it's close. No, maybe not. But they're close to DRS for sure. If DRS get a bad game and Lakers get a few points on board, maybe it'll happen. We'll see. And yeah, Falcons 0 points. Woo! I don't like it.
Does that pain you?
A little bit. But 4MV already good. I can't hate it because 4MV are playing so good. I just gotta... I want to be a hater, Jason, but I can't. I can't be... I literally can't be a 4MV hater. I can't. They're playing too good. They're too clean. And Doc is amazing. I love him.
Why would you want to be a 4MV hater?
I don't. That's the thing. I don't want to. Even if I wanted to, I could not. I could not be a 4MV hater. Even if I wanted to.
I did hear them say that you have a receding hairline.
Okay, now I am.
No, still can't be a hater.
We're going to war. Maxman, can IHC get the invite? Maybe.
It's up to you, Max. It's up to you. It's literally your decision if they get the invite.
Then no. PMGC, yes. Not PMWC. Okay. Here we go. Leaderboards. And 4MV. That lead, they're starting to create a massive lead between themselves and Falcons. That is wild. The fact that Falcons got, what was it, 0 points? Yep. And 4MV, get a chicken dinner. 11 eliminations on board. Keep on lengthening that lead every single step of the way. And now tied in chicken dinners.
Almost.
Yep.
Up to 29. Lakers move up to 5th. They tie them, actually. They win because of the tiebreaker with chicken dinners. And they're right behind DRS. Like, realistically, to me, it's like a battle between 4th and 6th. I think MadBulls are still 12 points ahead of DRS. I think they should be kind of safe. As long as they just keep playing for, like, placement points. Falcons not going to be touched either. IHC do make it to the front page, though, and they're tied with EVEREST. So IHC, they still have a chance. It's just going to take... I feel like they have to get a win today. These next 4 matches, they have to get a win if they want to have a chance.
The previous game, they went from 10th to 9th, and this game, they went from 9th to 8th. So they just...
And this game, they're going 8th to 7th.
Yeah, and then they're going to be... See, in terms of timing, if they keep doing that, they'll be in 5th position by the end of today. If they keep this pacing going. We'll see.
3, 4, 5... They'll be in 4th place.
Oh. Damn.
If they keep that up.
Extra money. Count me in.
Yeah.
Okay, but yeah, moving on to the second page, see what we're working with, and down RUKH has dropped off, and RUKH has not been finding any success. I think it's so competitive for the top here, Jason, that even RUKH's more passive playstyle of reaching the late game every single time is just not cutting it anymore. You need to be able to defend your positions or breach positions. Otherwise, you're not gonna make it work. So. Yeah, RUKH, it seems like they might have to turn a new leaf if they want to make it into top 5, because this gameplay style was working in the league stage. It is not working anymore. And then, yeah, you got Aura, Stronger, Hardbass, A1, IA, Redicide, 52. A lot of these teams, Jason, from the trend we have seen them set for themselves in the league stage and the start of these finals, except for maybe Aura, I do not see any of those teams making it in the top 5. I think the second page, like, I'm already counting most of these out.
You're counting RUKH out, but not Aura.
I mean, I think RUKH, if they change their playstyle of being aggressive, that would be the caveat, right? If they start to do eliminations, to get more eliminations, just like MadBulls yesterday, maybe. I think Aura has currently maybe a little bit more potential from what they have shown us in some of their Erangels and Miramar matches in week 3. That would be my little bit of a prediction. I mean, do you have any teams you're like, yeah, they can still make it on this page, or?
Go back to the first page.
Yep.
What's the cutoff? It's a 7-point difference, right?
97. And here you go.
No, I don't think any team on the second page has a chance anymore.
Okay, wow. Then that's a... I mean, we still have 4 matches. So that's a lot of time.
Yeah. I know what I said.
Okay. He's hit it. Okay, cool. With that said, then, I think we're going to head on over to a break for a few minutes. And we'll be ready very soon for our 3rd match of the day over on Sanhok. So we'll see you guys in a few.
You did?
Yeah, it was PP Bizon? Okay. I can recognize it with that skin. There you go, a little bit of a nade onto Mafia Ninja. That was such a good cook. He puts Himson super low too, so... I mean, PP Bizon's got a ton of ammo to go for 1v2. That's definitely doable. Maybe jump out the window.
Gets the DBS here.
Yeah, jump out the window. Oh, he's on the rooftop. This is such a good angle, Critter. Can he jump on the other rooftop? Oh, he's going down. He's going down. He's going to get Himson. 1v3 from Critter. Let's go. Okay, replay. Is it this? Yeah, okay, Vaz. Okay, 1. What?
Wait, did he just try shooting his own
What?
teammate?
What? He's going to 1v3.
That's
He's
that
not
curse,
gonna
man.
win. Come on, OP. Live up to your name. Oh, 1, 2. No. There's no way. 52 wins it. Yeah, I think go out to blue.
Slug's already knocked, yeah.
Go out to blue. You know this is a full team from that previous fight. You should not even try and fight it.
Oh.
Was that double?
Bird?
That was a double.
Yeah.
What? No way, Vic. I don't want you to lose because of that. He sees it, he gets it! Vic 1v4 for the chicken dinner! Top, we know you're good. 1v4. I don't think he's going to be able to withstand that.
Oh, wait.
I mean, he's got
Wait.
got DBS.
Max, did you see it?
Wait, I did see the 1, the 2, the 3! Are you joking? Top! There's no way! What?
Has Alpha 7 finally found a worthy opponent?
Finally, a worthy opponent. Our battle will be legendary.
PUBG Mobile Esports will now have a star football player, Neymar, rooting on his favorite team as Furia enters the battlegrounds. Furia is one of the most prestigious esports orgs in Brazil across multiple titles as they now look to take on a new challenge. Furia consists of players from multiple teams with a depth of experience as they come together to challenge the top. The team consists of Kayovsky, the man who has won the last 2 PMPL Americas with Influence Rage. Adrian, coming in hot from a tense game, bringing in experience from multiple PMGC events in the past. Arturzan, who was able to carry Team Queso to PMGC in 2023, looks to do so yet again with Furia. And Becker, loyal to Inco Gaming for 3 years, looks to make his next leap in his career. Furia is already qualified into PMSL Americas, but the real question is, what teams can even stop them? Share your thoughts in the comments.
Good Nate could change the tides by doing expert. Oh, wait, I take it back. Okay, Yankee. That was pretty good. Again, do it again.
One more?
Yankee. Do it again. Oh! Yankee. Yankee! He's got the smoke now. Go on, play around the smoke. He's got DBS. DBS finish. 1v3, 1v3. 1v3.
Hit a shot!
Hit it! What's happening?
Reload, Sinister!
Oh
You had no ammo!
They won it. I can't believe that.
Players up. Oh my god, D46 didn't see that coming.
Wait, oh, the jump shots, what? Oh, 1, 2, no, 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 there's no way, 52 wins it! You must be joking.
You have to apologize. You have to apologize, son. Gyonti. No, DBS close range. Oh my god.
Moneymakers just pulled off the best play in PMSL EMEA so far because it's only been a day, but it's really good. Just check it out. So let's paint a picture real quick, okay? Moneymakers are in this warehouse, edge of circle, and this spot clearly is not going to give them a win, maybe a 3rd place at best. In the circle, you have 3D Max and Regnum Carabra, which are about to initiate a fight for the win, which means they aren't quite focused on Moneymakers at that point in time, which is exactly what they want. The instant the fight breaks out, there's when Moneymakers decide to make a push into the circle, and they are ready to engage by the time the fight ends, which is when the teams are at their weakest. And because the timing of this fight is so perfect, Regnum Carabra, which is the team that won the previous fight, cannot do anything against that engagement, and that means that Moneymakers win the game, despite being initially in a super desperate situation. So congratulations Moneymakers on that amazing chicken dinner to wrap up day 1, and I do have to say, this play is approved by me, Maxman, the best play. Yeah, he's gonna get 1v4 here.
No faith.
He doesn't have a DBS, man. That's the thing, the DBS is the that's a cool UMP skin for the DBS. Stop looking at me like that. This PMSL America's NA qualifiers have recently concluded, and we finally know who made the cut. With 27 participating teams, only 3 would advance to the next level of competition. And at their helm is Titan Gaming NA, who is composed of popular players like Redox and Dorin from Nexus Gaming. Their crushing victory was thanks to their dominance on Erangel, where they secured 5 chicken dinners on that map. One of those games with an almost record-breaking 26 eliminations in a single game. Heading into PMSL America's spring, they will be joined by 2nd place Taco Lovers and 3rd place Super Lazy Reflex, who qualified in the very last match thanks to a podium finish with 10 eliminations. These won't be the only teams representing NA though, as we will also see IHC Esports participating as the only partnered team in the region. With PMSL Americas around the corner, tell us if you think NA can compete against the best of the best from Latam and Brazil. Reject finally did it! During PMGO 2024, Team Reject from Japan finally secured not only their first international trophy, but also the first for their home region, by beating global superstars like Alpha 7, Nova Esports, and many, many more. They are currently one of the oldest orgs to join PUBG Mobile Esports, back in late 2018 where they were known as Reject Scarlets, with some of their old players who still remain to this day, such as Sarah and Duello. Before PMGO though, the highest rank the entire region of Japan has ever reached at a global event was back at PMWI East 2021, where Reject finished 9th. And on top of that, Regio Seal took home the MVP trophy, which is also a first for the team and the region as a whole. That's a double achievement in one event, by the way, so pretty good. So tell us in the comments, do you think Japan can repeat this success in future big events like PMWI or PMGC? One of the biggest roster changes in PUBG Mobile Esports history just happened. So this team has a very special place in my heart because they've been my favorite team for about 2.5 years now. The previous Stalwart Esports roster, composed of esports veterans such as Top, Action, Nuzed, and Icy, have just been acquired by the biggest org in the Middle East, FALCONS Esports, who are sure to be able to provide everything the roster will need to play to the best of their capabilities. After a bunch of very close calls in the past global events, such as PMWI and PMGC, FALCONS Esports have everything they need to conquer the battlegrounds heading into 2024. Do you think, just like me, the #1 Star Wars fan... okay, FALCONS... My bad, we'll have to get used to that one. Anyways, do you think the squad can finally bring home the PMGC trophy in 2024? Tell us what you think in the comments. I think we just witnessed one of the most anticlimactic fights in PUBG Mobile Esports. Just check it out.
Over the wall, hangs around the side of the building, just playing with the members of Nexus.
Hey guys, we are back. Thanks so much for waiting. We're getting ready for our third match of the day. Over onto Sanhok. And we're going to see if 52 are going to be fighting IHC. Jason, you don't think it's going to happen? What do you think is going to happen?
We covered this earlier. I think it's definitely going to happen. Should it happen? Hell no. But is it going to happen? Probably.
But IHC, no? That's my point.
if IHC... Okay. I feel like if IHC dropped there, and 52 dropped there, then IHC is just saying to us they don't want to win. They don't want to make it to the MWC.
Kinda. I do.
Like, I don't care if you've won it like... Well, no. If you won it 100% of the time, okay, sure. But if you've lost it like 2-3 times out of 10, no, you shouldn't be dropping that anymore. It's not worth it. It's not worth not making it to the biggest, like one of the biggest events of the year.
I mean, hopefully they don't drop that. I'm looking at the plane. I am expecting Reefus. Wow. Come on, show me the map feed. There we go. Please. Tell me if you see anything, Jason, on 52
I'm
or
looking
IHC.
for 52. Yeah, exactly.
Where
That's
are
all
they?
I'm looking for. 52's out.
IHC. Oh, no!
IHC's out. Oh my.
Okay, who wins it? Who wins it? Place your bets now. IHC or 52?
52. 52, please win it.
I say IHC. Let's go. Split
I
desk.
don't dislike IHC, but I'm just punish them. Just absolutely punish them.
Just destroy them.
Because they deserve it at this point. Again, it's not because I hate IHC.
What?
But, bruh.
Look. Oh my god.
Oh, they're not actually going to be dropping the exact same location. They kind of split to Camp Alpha instead.
It's beautiful.
Finally. All right. Okay. IHC saying they still want to play. They still want to go to PMWC.
I have tears swelling up right now. It's beautiful. This is the most beautiful thing
It
I've
only
ever
took
seen.
them 3 weeks.
Thank you, IHC. It's not Christmas, but it feels like it. Oh my god, finally, IHC. Did it really take... How many matches have we played for them to understand?
So it's been 15 league days with 1 Sanhok a day. So that's 15 Sanhoks. I've had 2 days of finals. So that's 17 Sanhoks. This is number 18.
It took that many games over the course of 3 weeks and a half for them to understand, maybe this hot drop isn't that good. You know what?
I mean, watch them clash on the rotate anyways, and who knows?
Like, oh, something's missing. Oh, I remember. I think 52 are still alive.
There's an imbalance in the force.
They're like complete opposites. What do you have happening here then? So yeah, 4MV always in Painan. We could be having a quarry finish here from what we're looking at. Or a cave finish. I would love a cave finish. That would be something quite interesting. But finally, no fight. Oh, okay.
52's fighting Regicide.
I lied. Okay, a fight.
52 are like, if IHC didn't drop here, we have to fight someone. Who's it going to be? And I guess they found Regicide first.
They got it. Nice point. A little bit harder to defend Trifecta, though. I'll see. I mean, it's the Sanhok of the day, but this one is going to be a lot more impactful. I know usually we say Sanhok is not going to be impactful. This Sanhok is very important. It could have a very big knock-on effect on the leaderboards. So we'll see who's going to be taking the win. Where do you guys want the circle to end? Tell us in chat. Okay, where do we want the circle to go? Do we want it Quarry, Cave, Camp Charlie? You want Painan finish?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think 4MV can defend Painan? Because it's notoriously hard to defend. Even
I
if
would
you have
love to
players.
see the zone center up on like the middle of Painan. Like basically
On the
in the river.
Okay.
I would love to see that.
I think I've seen that circle once. It's hard. It's rare. Yeah.
But the ending would be so epic if you had a team in like the west side of the river and a team on the east side of the river, and it closes directly in the center between them.
Yeah.
That would be pretty cool.
And also for that to happen, it would need to center on the little bridge inside of it. So that would be a cool fight. Imagine you have 4 MV versus Falcons in that compound. Oh, that's my driving.
Oh. Yeah, no, I was like, I think we've all been in that situation where you go over a little hill and there's a rock there. You're like, oops.
Yeah, I did that yesterday. I was playing yesterday, and over the ridge, and I took 50% HP, and a team was looking at me, and they shot me in the head and the face. The haze.
Was this when you were trying to get to Miramar to get the picture?
No, that was other games. But it was another ranked game. I was like, oh no, and then me and my teammate got knocked. But we got rezzed, so it was fine.
Who were you playing with?
So we were playing yesterday with it was Niptura, Green, and some guy. I think it was Saturo.
Another day I don't get invited to the game. Oh.
Okay. Okay. How did
Really wanted to see your face.
How did Goku bot reload when he had 0 ammo? I think he had ammo.
It's yeah, no. Yeah, I think it's just a little glitch on the spectator mode. Happens once in a while.
Yeah. It happens.
So 52 already pushed their trifecta, by the way. Leaving IHC is the only team left on the Northwest Island. So IHC not going to get caught in the rotate, at least initially off the island, which is nice to see for them, especially if you're a fan of IHC. I would almost want to see them go towards the North Bridge, actually, and wrap around from like the Lakawi Bond side at this rate.
It'd be good.
Because there's still so many teams on the Southwest Island.
Yeah, I mean, you know, every time we talk about Sanhok, I mention this, is that the Eastern Coast is very barren when it comes to team dropping there. So I think that would be a good rotation for them. Making it over to Mungnai, Cambravo, something would be good. Or you can just go for the Western Coast on that Southern Western Island. Those are 2 options are available for them. I think currently they are going to be committing to the Southern Western Island coast. But MadBulls are going to defend it. Because MadBulls know there's always a team that's going to do a late rotation from that spot. So we'll see how that's going to be working out. Let's look at the predictions actually in chat of where people expect the circle to go. So I'm seeing people saying Quarry Circle, Cave, Maxman's Cave. We don't go there.
It's a very dark and moist place.
Yeah.
I said moist just to tilt you.
Yeah, no. I had a different image in mind, but okay, sure. Doc's finish. Imagine if Doc clutches it in Doc's.
Mm.
Look at
Or Maxi on the cam. He's like already eliminated. He's just like, ugh.
Oh no. That's me when I have to pay taxes, man. I'm like that. I get it.
Oh, when you pay taxes?
Yeah.
When you remember to?
Yeah. I got in trouble.
That message that you said you got was so funny, yeah?
Yeah. Oh my god. You owe us money.
You owe us money. You have a couple months.
He's like, oh,
please pay.
No. Why? Docs would be brutal, yeah. I mean, Docs finish, I think I have seen one.
I've never seen a Docs finish.
And I was not even covering that tournament. I just watched it as like a viewer. I've seen one Docs finish.
I don't think I've even seen it come close to Docs. I've seen Cave as the closest.
Yeah. We've seen a bunch like around to the west or northwest of Docs, but in Docs itself is really, really rare to see that happen. Zone should favor IHC. Give the zone to IHC for once, please. They deserve it.
I'm a little worried, man. I'm watching on the map stream IHC right now. MadBulls are still holding strong on that bridge. And IHC are definitely like heading in that direction.
Yeah. Do you think MadBulls are going to leave it, or are they going to commit? It's phase 1 into phase 2, so Blue Zone does barely any damage. I think they're going to hold it. If actually MadBulls know IHG always do this rotate, right? It's not they know a team is there, is they know IHG is there in particular. So, and you know they're a direct competitor to one of your spots in top 5 potentially. Like they have that potential to climb up and be in top 5. So I don't hate that. Like in terms of how the rankings are working right now, if you really want to put a thorn in the side of IHC, this is the best way to do it. Delay their rotation on Sanhok.
I don't agree.
Okay.
I think The fact that you are already top 5 for MadBulls and you're actually like kind of safe-ish, right? You're 3rd place. The fact that you're delaying your rotation so long now to camp out IHC means you're gonna have a harder time maintaining your points, like getting in a good position to stay alive.
Yeah.
I feel like in this situation. Oh wait, they're going East Bridge or
Yep.
North Bridge.
That was the one I was looking at.
In this situation, if you're MadBulls, you play for yourself. You don't play to punish other teams because they're already top 5. That's what I think.
I get your point. I
do.
think it's kind of a double-edged sword play, right? In that sense, is you could get a really big advantage if you're able to eliminate them, which right now they have delayed them, not eliminated them. You're also delaying your rotation, as you mentioned. So I
What's
get
the
it.
advantage they get from eliminating them? Because
Points.
they have like a 15+ point lead over the teams in 4th, 5th place,
Mhm.
and IHC are out still by like 15+ points of 5th place.
I don't know. The reason why I think it's okay is you're not taking too big a risk, even though your rotation's a little bit delayed. I think you have good scouting positions between them and the circle right now. Crossing that bridge might be a little bit tricky, but you can go through trifecta. I don't think 52 are going to linger there for too long. I think it's very minimal risk for potentially a very good reward in this match. That's my personal perspective on that.
You think there's enough places for them to still go right now?
Yes.
With this zone? Okay.
Like the best rotation I would like to see them go for is if 52 leaves, which I think they will, and that depends on how much scouting has been done by MadBulls. Go into trifecta. That's currently in circle, at least the southern eastern side of trifecta's in circle, and then maybe bootcamp hill. Again, fully independent on where, fully dependent, should I say, on where 52 goes. So I think that's a good rotation path. Or you could go to the mountain west of Painan. Well, it's not really a mountain, it's more a hill. But the hill west of Painan is good also for scouting, and it's in circle. Because I don't think MadBulls think they're going to have an easy match. They saw this circle, they drop in ruins, the circle's going to go to the eastern island. They know they're going to have a tough game. So might as well try and annoy IHC, which is your direct competition for a slot in top 5. That's my entire thinking process of that situation.
I think the only thing I don't agree with is the last thing you said. A team in direct competition for top 5. Because I think IHC obviously could get top 5. But I feel like they're safe enough in top 5 already that if anything, a team they should worry about is DRS or Lakers, not necessarily IHC. Yeah. I think that's the only thing I won't fully agree with on that.
I think it's just because they drop in ruins and they know that they can annoy IHC with very minimal effort is the thinking.
That's fair.
So we drop ruins,
Well,
we know they go there.
They have left now and they started to rotate.
Yeah.
And IHC, I believe, are still coming around the north side.
Let me check it out. There we go, circle.
Yeah, we can't see it fully.
No, they zoomed in a circle.
Okay, IHC will come here in a second. I think I'm like a couple seconds ahead of you.
You can see them on the feed I'm showing to you. Yeah, there you go. Demos
They should
in.
be like super looted too.
I mean, they had all of Camp Alpha, right? So they should be giga looted, but they're going to crash potentially with Everest for one of the compounds. And look at Stalwart, they're in the compound.
Oh, the compound.
The
Favorite
compound.
Favorite compound.
Like you talked the other day about naming compounds, giving them all names. Like that is the compound. That is, they need to call it that. We'll see.
4 and B have barely moved away from Painan here too.
I mean, they did. They went southeast of it. They went there in phase 1, I believe it was.
No, I'm saying they barely moved away from it.
Oh, okay. Because I thought we meant
They didn't have to go too far.
Kind of Painan. It's mini Painan. Can we call it mini Painan?
And then you have MadBulls who are in Painan, next to Regicide. Maybe not in it. They're maybe just on the edge of it.
No, they're in it. They're in it. They're in there. They're in for business. Okay. Who do you guys predict for this game right now? We have a little bit of a good idea of how things are going to wrap up.
Okay. Looking at IHC and their spread again. It's not a big spread, but I feel like it could be punished.
On Sanhok, that's a big spread.
Yeah, all right.
On Sanhok, a small spread becomes a very big spread because of the rocks, the trees, the bushes. Like you could have a bunch of hidden players that could just destroy your entire setup.
You know who IHC are? This is going to blow your mind right now.
Tell me.
Gladiators 2.0. When Kitsune was on the team.
Oh. I mean,
brother,
yeah. Brother, yeah, I get. Oh, yeah, I guess. And they still had Kitsune
no,
on the
yeah.
team? Yeah.
I was gonna say just Sanhok, but no.
No.
They are sending one player off quite consistently.
Yeah.
I think of our first Erangel demo. He was left alone on top of Everest.
I don't like that you said that. I don't like that. I don't like that. Why do you have to make me think of that? That's horrible.
I don't know.
Oh. Brother. But yeah, kinda. And I really feel like the playstyle of IHC is just or you play central or you're a sweeping edge team. And I feel like they're playing a little bit overly passive to some extent. There you go, though. DRS going to be going for the breach. We're getting there, guys. We're getting to the meaty portion of this match. It's going to be a big push on DRS. I can't even see where it's happening. All the teams on top of each other. Where is this fight? Oh, it's south. Oh, I see where it is. Okay, Lakers versus DRS. And now it's just Killer. Again, don't nade your teammates, please. But the cavalry is here. And he's going to go for the first aid. I think that's the better play. Actually, no, I think the better play would have been to go for the first aid. For the res, actually. Are we going to see a third party from 4MV, though? Look at their position.
They're like sussing it out, but they're not really grouped to go for it. If they're going to go for it, they're going to go with two. But, oh my gosh, that's DRS out. Like, Lakers are going to pass DRS this game, and they're going to put DRS in the hot seat. Because Muerte are at 113. Like, they're technically tied right now with Lakers, right? But obviously, Lakers got 5 eliminations. Lakers are about to pass DRS, and if Muerte does anything decent this game, they're going to pass DRS, and DRS is going to be in 6th place.
Yeah, this is potentially a really big match here for a lot of the teams.
That's even more important for a team like IHC as well, right? They need to have clean fights here and win these fights because they know DRS potentially could be in 6th, and they can catch up to DRS, ideally.
I think we're going to have a lot of those situations happen throughout the day. It's just Sanhok is going to be a little bit more... a little bit tougher for those guys. Okay, here we go. Demo is going to be behind the tree. Good shot on the DBS from Crypto. Big nade to the face. He's got the blue zone, though. You've got to move in, Crypto. He's going to be taking a lot of that tick damage. Yol is going to be swept away. And, man, IHC... It's not happening, Jason, I think. I think IHC just cannot weather the storm. They are struggling to even get close to top 5. Not even make it in top 5. Is it GG's? It's still early because they're still the reigning champions, right? But we're getting there where this playstyle is not working for IHC whatsoever. Big shot. Ooh.
I think if Muerte and Lakers get decent points, it might be GG for them.
Yeah. That would be a massive upset. Your reigning champions are maybe not going to qualify into PMWC. It's still early. We still got 3 matches after this game. But damn, IHC are struggling. We'll see. Okay, anyways, that closes a lot of space in the northern side. Going to make it a little bit easier for teams such as 52, Everest, Falcons to maybe make their rotation, claim a decent spot in the circle. The Roshan. Oh, I thought he was going to get Alian there for a second. But pushing it up here, I mean, I would favor RUKH really as winning this game. They got a really good compound position. 4MV still not on the hilltop. But there's still a lot of unknown for this match. And I think a lot of teams are going to die to the blue zone very soon.
I mean, the compound's still in there a little bit.
Yeah, it's not going
to
be
realistically, the zone's... Oh, yeah, that's it. Realistically, the zone's not going to stay up there. Oh, man. Oh, man, yeah, IHC, what's going on? I'm still stuck on that. But, I mean, I'm going to move past that for now. Lakers with 2 left alive.
Yep. There you go. Big
Just fight. Play some points. Try to maybe get some eliminations. Like, you have a really good chance here of getting yourself 1 step closer into PMWC, which would be huge. I don't think anyone out there expected Lakers to be top 5 to make it to PMWC. They were definitely not on my list at all, Max.
Because of the hot drops mainly, I guess, right?
Well, just like, I mean, you have so many tried and tested teams. Like, would you expect DRS not to make it, IHC not to make it? Like, no way.
You're right. Yeah, I told you it was going to be a surprise, Jason. We just didn't know who. And Lakers might be the surprise of this PMSL season. Exciting, exciting. Oh, yeah, okay, the fights to the west of Quarry are going to be unfolding. MadBulls making their way out of Pine and are just going to get absolutely... Actually, no, they're alive. I was going to say get eliminated. I don't know why I said that. No, they survive. But maybe not for long, though. Action's got... He's got the rock! Action's got the OP rock. These rocks are broken. These rocks are insanely good. And even Icy's got one of them. They all got the OP rocks. Yeah, MadBulls push up here. They can't get the res onto Zerich or Tulika. They're going to be 2 casualties on that transition. And now, if you're Falcons, you want to eliminate MadBulls and 4MV. That is going to be your entire game plan, is to sweep the West. If you do that, you can win. If you don't, you're going to lose. There's your only option.
All right, there goes Tulika's out.
Yep.
Oh.
4MV. I am surprised, Jason. We see 4MV dropping Pioneer every single time, and they're always one of the last teams to make it to this mountaintop. I wonder why. Because it would be a very natural transition for you in these kind of matches, but they always go for it super late and never really have priority when it comes to the mountain.
I wonder if it has to do with like third parties.
Potentially. I mean, it's kind of like a potato hill in the sense it's a lot of terrain, right? That you want to defend, so you could get taken off angles.
Oh, Baron.
Nice angle. Now, that's the thing. Maybe that's the reason. Off angles like that, a little bit too strong. Oh, good nade onto Baron, though. Does survive it. Will get the first aid. He's got 3 remaining. Are we going to see a third party on this fight of any... No, actually, no team is going to third party this. No, they're alone.
If RUKH third parties this, then they're not right.
Okay, go for the res.
I mean, we talked about RUKH, right? And I kind of said they're out. 3 eliminations.
If they win this...
Yeah. If they win this, puts about 100. That gets them into 7th place. Yeah. I guess for maybe RUKH, like, this is their chance to keep themselves in alive for that race for 5th place.
I mean, Jason East is still alive. He's just going to hide outside the window. Again, just like yesterday. This is a big fight, though, between 4MV and Falcons. So, fight for first place, kind of. If 4MV want to have a chance to... No, sorry. If Falcons want to have a chance to be first place, they need to win versus 4MV. That is all you need to see right now. They need to beat 4MV. I don't think Stronger are going to make that rotation work out, Jason. Making it out of that compound, if you have cars, maybe. Like, really, I mean, maybe, but...
We already saw them getting shot at, too, when they went for, like, any sort of peak. So, it's going to be very difficult.
Yep. They've been pretty solid.
looking for some information in the car.
I just realized 9 eliminations for Stronger. How the hell did that happen? I did not realize. Did you see that?
I noticed it, but it didn't really like stick in my head because I was looking at RUKH. I was like, they have 90 points, and then I looked above and it's like, wait, how does a team with 86 points ahead of them?
I know, right? It's like, what?
But I don't know where they got them from.
Yeah, I think maybe teams crashed them. There were a lot of teams moving around Quarry, which they have the better position around Quarry, which means that a lot of teams are naturally going to move towards them. And if you get all those points, that is a lot of points. The nade. He got it!
You get double?
Oh, no, he got eliminated at the end. That would have been big. Imagine you just running to them and you hit the nade while you're running towards them. That was an insane nade. But he's going to get the double res. He's going to get it.
Damn. Yeah. And Nerzed was extremely... I wonder if Nerzed got hit from that nade too, but he just like didn't go down from it.
Not sure.
I mean, RUKH cannot lose this. I mean, they can, but they can't. But they can.
Do you Stronger have grenades? And their grenades, not the one that Kipabos just threw over. I don't know. There you go. They got an opening knock. Hey, that gives them a lot of rocks to play to transition into the compound. These rocks are super good.
How long has RUKH been here?
Like super early. Super early. I think it's been like since phase 2 or 3.
I mean, you saw Kipabos. That was the honey badgers he was using, right?
Yeah.
So it means like they didn't really get fully looted and actually going to get caught on the jump. Falcons might get dismantled. That's a second going down. There we go. Falcons eliminated. RUKH, they have to be able to close this one out. Stronger's still going to be coming up, knocking on the front door. But with Stronger only having, what, 3? I think 3 alive right now? Yeah.
Grenade?
Oh, yeah, 3 alive.
Nice.
It's going to be tough. Oh, especially if Vic hits shots like that. See, if Vic, you just don't nade yourself. You can hit good nades.
We're going to keep that on top of him this entire career.
Of course.
Just don't nade yourself. You'll be fine. Yeah, the little Molotov around the tree just in case. Hardboy, man, Hardboy's been snaking this entire match. He's got 0 eliminations, but he just does not want to be spotted out. He has to get up. He's in the blue zone. He's taking damage. Taking damage, Hardboy. Does he get out to blue zone? Or is he in? Is he in? I guess he's in. He's in right now. But it's between Stronger and RUKH. And he's going to throw some nades. He has 3 nades still remaining, Jason. He could still make it happen. Spike, great opening nade onto Vic. And now it's going to be it's going to be absolutely insanity for these two teams. And actually...
Does Hardboy win this?
Wait, is he winning this?
It's a 1v1v1.
They're going to get the res. They're going to get the res. Vic is back up from Kipabos. Spike can't go for the res onto Hopeless. It's a 1v2v1.
Oh, he didn't have ammo! Okay, it's a 1v2 now. I mean, Hardboy has been surviving for such a long time, by the way. A stupid amount of time.
DBS?
He has to win. He has to win that 1v1 against Vic though. And the res are still coming out. Vic's okay. Smart play by Vic. Don't go for the engagement. Get back. Wait for the res to come in and close this game out that you should win.
Yeah, this is a really smart play here, and he does get absolutely mowed down. GG, well played. RUKH, compound priority, wins the match. And high elimination too. What was that? 7 eliminations from Slonic in particular. He was completely shredding this lobby. GG's. And yeah, I mean, we talked about RUKH. Sorry?
Yeah, as I say, we're talking about like if they win, they have a chance. 23 points from that game. That puts them over 100, and I think that puts them in like 6th, 7th place. It puts them back in the running for sure. Yeah,
I was talking about RUKH. They're struggling now to reach the late game and getting those eliminations. This is the kind of match we wanted to see. We needed to see from RUKH if they wanted to try and compete again for the top 5 slot. So this match is so important for them. And we officially reached the halfway point now of day 3. 3 matches remain before we know who's going to be our champions of CSA and who's going to be making it to PMWC. And it's getting a lot closer than I initially thought, Jason. Like, we have a lot of teams that are making a slight comeback in the middle of the rankings towards that top 5. It's becoming really tough to predict now. I still think we're going to have a big surprise. Maybe Lakers, maybe RUKH are going to make it up there. But it is getting tough to really pick out 5 teams that are for sure going to make it into Riyadh.
I mean, what I worry about for RUKH though is there's no way in the next 3 matches with 2 Erangels, 1 Miramar, they're going to be center zone like pretty early on.
True. Yeah.
So it's going to be, I mean, yeah, they show they can win here when they have the zone, but to replicate this performance is going to be difficult.
It's going to be a tough one. But you talked in the gameplay here, Jason, about, I think it was Vic that did not take the fight versus the DBS. You mentioned it's really smart that he moved back. I think that would have been possibly the big mistake that could have cost the game for RUKH. Vic being very understanding of that whole scenario and just, okay, if I get knocked while my teammate's resin, my other teammate might have to go for the first aid kit. Best plan of action. Play it slow. Let him push towards us. Also makes him a little bit more predictable if he's chasing instead of us taking a 1v1 in the building. So I think Vic definitely did the best possible play in that exact scenario. So yeah, GG's. Really liked it.
I mean, we know he's very, very smart when it comes to those individual plays, right? Thinking back to his 1v4 against HORAA.
Yeah.
So good on him.
HORAA or DRS? No, HORAA, yeah.
Good on him to keep him in the running here. I would love to see overall. Like I hate how long they take to get the graphics up because I really want to see match settings. I really want to see overalls in particular.
Yeah.
Because that game had to change things up quite drastically. They might even pass IHC actually.
And you know what we're going to see in the leaderboards?
What?
IHC going lower again.
Yeah, I think so.
Man. I don't know.
And we were so happy because they didn't hot drop.
Yeah. I would have preferred them to hot drop and get at least 4 points onto 52, you know? Like, maybe that's the strat. Imagine they don't qualify by 4 points. It's like, if you guys won the hot drop, you know, would have made it.
Or they didn't lose the hot drop day 1.
Yeah. True, also that. But, yeah, I don't know. IHC, I'm just... Are we going to see something similar that happened to MadBulls happen to IHC, where they're just going to be like, screw it. Let's just go fighting. It's all or nothing at this point. We just got to send it, eliminate teams, get points, make it top 5. I don't know. I think IHC is a team that can get to that point eventually.
I always like having these discussions because I feel like these are the ones where you're going to have like super varying answers.
Opinions, yeah.
But I just don't know. I feel like they're too close still from qualifying to just like throw everything to the wind and go for it and just like send, full send.
I mean, not this match, right? I think the last 2 matches. Next match, I still think you play it normal. Depending on how far you are from top 5, I think that's maybe when they're like, we're going hard this match. We're going.
That's the thing, right?
Absolute insane mode.
Their normal hasn't been working for them, so it's like, do you just go for it? It's so tough to tell.
It is because it's the moment you decide to take a fight. A lot of the time, it's 50-50. You win the fight or you lose that fight, and even then, even if you win the fight, you lose players possibly. So, I don't know. What do you guys think in the chat? Tell us. What do you think about IHC? Do you think they're going to go absolute insane fragger mode, or are they going to keep playing passive and playing edge and not being successful?
But also you ask, for these teams who have no chance of top 5, do they start mixing things up?
Maybe also, yeah. I know, as you said, it's hard to kind of predict that. I think all these teams are going to have different approaches to this kind of question. By the way, congrats to Slonic. 7 eliminations, just under 500 damage, being the MVP of the match. And I think he is also the top fragger of the match for sure. They need Alex. Yeah, it's interesting. We're not seeing Alex being put on the team. They did it for, I think, a few days, right, Jason? He was playing, and never to be seen again. Never to be seen again. Not playing. Good from Stronger, actually. 4 limbs and 3 limbs for East and for Had, respectively. GG's.
Why isn't Alex playing? They need Alex. Yeah, we don't know.
Yeah.
We really don't know.
Which is weird. Like, you have a player that you won PMGC with that player. So there must be a good reason for that to not happen, right? Yeah, but I don't know what that reason is. 55 limbs, of course, a lot of them were taken out to the blue zone. So I'm not too surprised about that one.
Max, now pick a winner. Falcons or 4MV. He's not doing it.
I'm not doing it. I'm not predicting, Doctor. I don't want to get blamed.
Happening.
I have one written down on a piece of paper that I will show at the end, okay? Is that fine? Do we do that? I think that's okay.
Or if a certain amount of money appears in his PayPal account. 23 points for RUKH, 15 for Stronger, 11 for Falcons. Hey, credit to Falcons. They outscore 4MV, but again, the gap was 29 points before this match. Has been closed a bit, closed by 6. So 23 points should be the gap now between 4MV and Falcons. Lakers still get 5. DRS, I think, got 0, right? So that should mean they get 1. So I think Lakers should have passed DRS potentially, or gotten really close to passing them.
Yeah, I as you said, I want to see the leaderboards. It takes so long to get to the leaderboard. Just show me the leaderboards. I want to see. Yeah, we're not seeing much movement, though, from A1, Regicide, Aura. Like, they're out. Even Hardbass not getting too many points on the board. It's not happening. It ain't happening. Do we get money for chicken dinners in finals also? Or not? You'd guess so, but I'm not sure. I think there is money for that, yeah. You should know that your hands are cursed too. Really, Doctor? No. Hopefully not. What people saying then? Yeah, a lot of people talking about Alex earlier. Someone said Doc or Revo Dog. I like Revo, but Dog.
Oh.
No. Yeah, it's always this. Always comparison graphic.
Why are we comparing RUKH and Everest to have one player alive that just survived? Get it out of here.
But he got second place.
Compare Stronger, if anything.
Compare Stronger. You could compare 4MV and Falcons this match. But yeah.
Yeah, like compare teams that matter right now. There we go. Overall.
There we go.
Lakers 4th. They passed DRS. And RUKH in 7th.
Lakers up, yeah.
RUKH is 5 points away from getting top 5.
Look at the point difference, man. It's nothing. It is nothing. Even
Yeah,
Everest can make it up there. Yeah.
If you're 4th through 7th, you for sure have a chance top 5. Even 8th, maybe 9th.
Yeah, and look, the point gap has been reduced between Falcons and 4MV because, of course, Falcons outlived 4MV and got eliminations on the board. I think it was on MadBulls and onto 4MV. So they do close the gap a little bit. That's a 23-point gap. Actually, wait. Placement points. So it's technically a 24-point gap because Falcons would need to get one more point because they currently lose the tiebreaker. So they need that many points. Okay, and then second page. There we go. So 100. Wait, so we got 101, 103. So yeah, even 9th position, as you said, could make it.
Even 10th.
Yeah, even IHC. But look, they went up 2 positions, Jason. They got up 2 positions in 2 matches. This match down 2 positions. Like they're not really making any significant improvement in their position. It's not happening.
You know that saying, 2 steps forward, 1 step back?
Yeah, it does apply to IHC.
For them, it's 2 steps forward, 2 steps back.
Yeah. And I think it might be 3 or 4 steps back very soon. Their game plan is just not working. It is not working at all. God damn. Okay, that's it for leaderboards. Do we have another
Someone
graphic?
said Alex is preparing for his entrance exam because it's the last year of high school, so he has lost his form currently. That could be true.
Maybe.
That's not out of the realm of possibility.
It doesn't matter why he's not playing. All we can say is that he's a really good player. If you can have him play, you should. But if he's got some stuff happening in the background, then fair enough. Yeah, all the wins for today. 2 4MV wins and a RUKH chicken dinner. 3 matches remain. 2 Erangels, 1 Miramar. We're getting down to the finish line here. It's going to be a tough one. It is going to be a tough one.
Man, I wouldn't want to be one of these like players in like potential chance to get in top 5. Because you like know going to the match how close you are.
I would be so stressed right now. My hands would be so sweaty, the phone would just slip out my hands, and I would be shaking. I couldn't deal with that kind of pressure. That's why I could never be like an esports player. I would be sweating. Even on the first match when nothing really matters, I'd be like, oh, no. I don't want to die.
You'd be in the scrims doing the same thing.
Yes, scrims like, well, it's so important. Oh. Yeah, but man, these guys have nerves of steel. That's what they have. Okay, here we go.
Military finish.
Muerte,
gonna be like, come on.
Why? Give us a good circle for once, please. Who's getting the invitation? We don't know. I think it's Vampire Heady for the invitation slot, but we really have no goddamn idea. No clue whatsoever. Okay, so 4MV going to go for their typical drop. So this time, wait, are Hardbass going to follow Falcons into Novo? Because they did it on the previous Erangel, right?
Doesn't look like it.
Doesn't look like it. I'm not seeing Hardbass.
Looks like Lakers are going mid to power.
A1 Aura. I'm looking out for that again. They dropped. I mean, Aura still has a chance. So I don't like that hot drop. Max, increase the speed to ×2. Really? Why? We're up to live. Wait, let me just do a little technique. Wait. Whoop. There we go. There we go. Now we should be good. ×2 speed is a bit weird. It makes me lag.
Watch it skip ahead to like 5 minutes into the game. You never realized it. Oh, look at this. Oh no. Holy East. We're going to have a Lipovka finish. It's going to be Lipovka.
This is great for Lakers. For Lakers, this is beautiful. They're going to love that. But of course, he has Naya Pollyanna. Yup, dee-doo. Oh, we're loving this one. Oh, great times. It's Naya Pollyanna.
Well, yeah. I mean, or, you know, they couldn't beat Lakers in the hot drop, so they might not be able to beat A1 either.
Oh, my God. They're going to do until the very last match, aren't they? Right until the very end. Oh, maybe Mafia Ninja's going to be secluded here, away from Malik. They're going to push him. Toxic zone. Yes, green, it is. It could get really bad if it keeps going to the east and includes a lot of water. There goes. Okay, Mafia Ninja here with the ace. With the ace, but the shotgun. Ace or shotgun? Which one?
See, you caught the ace, not the ACE.
That's called the ace. Come on. Don't try to, come on. No, don't gaslight me.
You call it the Tommy, not the TOMMY.
They're not acronyms. UMP is an acronym, right? What does it stand for? Does it stand for something? I don't know.
Let me look.
Yeah.
Is UMP an acronym?
I love in the chat. Flint, what's wrong with these guys? Ish, just hate this drop fight. Yeah, like, thank you guys, we're not alone. Thank you. And Flair's just like, why? I like it. We're not the only ones suffering. Chat is suffering too. Good.
Universal Machine Pistol.
Universal Machine Pistol. That's kind of a bad name, no? Universal shooting thing. But there you go. Or
universal gun. Like, aren't all guns universal?
Quick fire gun. Wait, so what position were Aura in before this game? Just so I can really be pissed at them.
I think 11th.
Oh, you can see it now. 11. Yeah, there you go. 11th. 87 points. It could have still been possible. They still had a chance. I think that now Aura are saying we hate money. We don't like money. We don't want to make it to... We don't want a nice little vacation to Saudi Arabia to get a tan over there. No, we want to stay home. And play...
Oh, man.
but more PUBG
I remember
Mobile.
Seven and I, we laid out last year,
Yeah.
and he got a rash from the sun because it's so strong.
Yeah. I think also my sunscreen I gave was not good. It was not work. It was not good. I lent my sunscreen, and I think it was
My 362 proof sunscreen.
Yeah,
362. That
looked,
seems odd.
It looked really good. Like I was like, this looks great, and a lot of people were recommending it. I bought it, and it just did not protect Seven. Seven was, but he just became a Lay's chip after that.
Jason is British, isn't he?
Yes, he is.
No.
That's tea in his glass right now.
I absolutely hate tea. I
Really?
do not know why anyone drinks. It is disgusting.
I like tea with a ton of sugar in it. It becomes a soda.
I like vegetables if I cover them in sugar. Nah, I don't like tea, man. Kind of gross.
Damn.
I do like bubble tea. I like that.
That one's good. I had my first bubble tea, boba, right?
Yeah.
I had my first one. How long ago was it? In February. I had my first ever boba tea in February, and I choked on some of the things. Didn't expect it to come through the straw. I thought we were supposed to eat it after. I was like, wait.
Max. You didn't think it would go through the straw. Do you not remember how big those straws are? They're like this.
I know. I didn't. I wasn't ready.
Why? What else would the straw be that big, Max?
I was like, because it was like, oh man, I'm really struggling to get the liquid through the straw, and it was like, oh wait.
Have you ever had the ones with like jewels in it?
What?
Like fruit jewels. So not actually physical jewels, right? So they're like basically these like, imagine the boba ball.
Yeah.
Except it's not tapioca. It's like a juice inside. So it's like lychee juice or like mango juice, and you like pop it in your mouth and it gives you the explosion of juice. Those are also like really nice.
I've never tried that. I know what you're talking about though. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Pineapple on pizza is gross. Get out of here, just some guy. Time out.
It's
time out.
fine. People love to hate on pineapple on pizza because.
How do I time out for 5 seconds?
I don't think you can. I guess 38. What are people saying?
Am I a coffee guy? Yeah, I like coffee. I didn't used to like coffee. And then I started drinking. I was like, yeah, it's not that bad.
Top 5 is elite ale. Yeah, Mr. North. Let's go. If now DRS doesn't perform well, I think it's over for them. I think it's a bit early to count out DRS for this match. I think if they have a bad match here, maybe even the next one. I think they're still in a position to compete for top 5. Top 5 is going to be very close, guys. I don't think we're going to know until the last match. Okay, they're playing Museum. Very cool.
I'm about to throw down with some people in chat here.
Oh, really? You're going to fight them?
Pineapple on pizza is gross. Pineapple on pizza should be illegal. What is illegal about salty and sweet together? I'm pretty sure you guys must hate sweet and sour sauce then, right?
Oh, no, that's amazing. Top tier. Yeah. Just showing us the map real quick.
Jason looks like a guy who hates tea. What does that mean?
Actually, yeah, he does.
He looks like a guy that hates tea.
That's too healthy. I don't want that.
What health? I mean, yeah, I've gained a little bit of weight. I got a
I didn't mean it that way. I didn't mean it that way. I didn't mean it that way.
I go to PMWC. I got a month to lose some weight. I remember I hurt my back again. Remember?
Oh yeah.
Like then, and I've not been eating right. I've not been exercising. Boba tea is goated for sure.
It is good. I did enjoy it.
Is IHC invited? We don't know. We don't know who the second invite slot is.
No idea.
We don't have more information than you guys have when it comes to that. And if we did, we wouldn't be able to tell you because it hasn't been announced publicly.
I would leak it. I mean, I would not leak it.
Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure people know you do leak some things and say some private things to people.
I don't know what I'm talking about. I never did that in my entire life. I never leaked information. They call me the Tom Holland of PUBG Mobile. That's what I am.
So, Lipovka's still in. Shifts away from Milta Power, but Lakers who dropped there did already head up towards the north. But we see a lot of teams moving right now. Like, watch the minimap.
Yeah. Actually, 4MV, big brain. Wide wrap, all around Yasnaya. Exactly, just like that. Big rotate, big rotate. Wide wrap. Maybe even DRS could do it. I think I8 could do a similar wide wrap if they want to, but everyone is on to the west side of Lipovka and also northwest of Lipovka. So you have a lot of space. You know what would be big brain? 4MV, actually IHC2. No, 4MV or IHC get a western position in the circle, and the circle goes hard west like 4 times in a row. That would be super unlucky for all the teams trying to play center.
Super big brain.
Yeah.
Super big brain to hope for luck to go your way 4 times.
IHC just crossing their fingers. Please! Good circle.
My brain is so big. I got so lucky.
Guys, I know where the circle's going to go. It's going on this compound. Doc is big brain, yeah. Doc ate the grenade fruit, as someone said earlier in chat. Oh, that was me, actually. Yeah, I'm so funny. Look at me go. But yeah, 4MV's going to have access to a free compound. Same for IHC.
Is Maxman the source of PMPL updates? Maxman is PMPL updates.
Yes. You remember that leak when PMGC was going to be in Paris? I leaked false information. That was me all along. Woo.
It was me, Barry.
I spread the information at light speed, so you had no idea it was me.
I feel like you had to work really hard there to not say what it actually was.
What do you mean, Jason? What are you talking about?
There's the reason I didn't try like making up something because I would have accidentally just said it.
Yeah. Wait, Gamers Hub has sent Maxman. Can Doc break the record? What record are we talking about?
The record.
The what record?
The record. You know, the record.
The record. Oh, okay. Like the player with the most things. He does have a lot of those.
I think one more zone shift, one more stage shift, and we'll start to focus a little bit more on the game because obviously a lot of the teams are set up. There's really not a lot of chance of fighting.
Don't know if you saw Doc got a knock onto a Hitman of A1.
I did not.
Yeah, so got a little bit of fighting.
But I don't think he's gonna confirm it, is he?
No, he's not. Not from that distance. No way. Actually,
well, Falcons lost 2 already, by the way.
Wait, did they? Wait,
yeah, I see in top.
In the center too. Oh, big northern circle. This actually, Jason, I'm gonna go back on the map feed. This circle is horrible for all the teams that were hoping for Lipovka finished. I think they listened to your call earlier, Jason. They're like, oh, Jason said there's a Lipovka. Let's go there. Moving into... Wait, no one's in heaven? I was looking at heaven. I was sure a team was going to be in heaven. No one is in heaven. By the way, guys, if you don't know, heaven is like... I'm showing it with my finger right there. It's to the northwest of Stronger. Northwest of Mansion. No one is in heaven here? That is insane. Why is IHC not there? Not there. Like, even 52 could go there. Maybe I8? It would be goated with the source in this match. What's going on? I was going to say something now and I forgot what it was.
52's already starting to send it quickly too, as you can see on the mini map there. Like, yeah, we're not in a good position. I8 as well starting to send it. Ooh, can they catch him here?
Shamir.
Crypto! Oh, I guess he got the tire and the spin out. And Shamir knocks himself. Oh, that's not good.
Goodbye. That's not good. His car about to explode.
Oh!
I don't think that's how they're supposed to work.
Oh.
The jump up. Go on, jump up.
I would follow them right back. I would have launched it.
I8. Weak-minded. We yes. Yeah. No,
No.
Wait, how did you not take it for
What just happened? Oh, what?
The 2 first players are like, oh no, guys, we'll play it seriously. The 2 other guys are like, bet. We're sending it.
I gotta see that again after this fight. I have to see that. Okay, this fight's over. Go back. We gotta see that again.
They win it.
I have to see that again.
Oh yeah, okay, let's go back. We have to rewatch all of that. Look, they're like
Oh my god.
Uzum and Crypto are like, guys, now we're gonna play this serious, okay? We're gonna go for the serious approach. We're just gonna
here.
Rock
we're gonna
up.
stop. Okay, so we're gonna try to nade him here. And we're gonna look for an angle to actually play off here. Uzum, you go around the corner. I'm gonna try to hold this down. IQ's like, yippee-ki-yay!
Wait, you said... I thought you said guy...
Oh my god! The air Phallic gets is insane. What?
He got so much airtime, and his parking was top tier. Like, he drives way better than me, and he was in the air. That was insane. I love that. Okay, let's get back to life, boys. And they get heaven too. I said heaven was great. Wait, no.
Phallic got... he almost got to space there from that launch.
2 top 5 and beyond.
That was the Tesla that was being sent to Mars or whatever.
Yeah. Just some guy says, I heard Maxman. They heard me say, oh, they're weak. are going for the big jump. They're like, okay, Maxman, we'll do it. And it won. Hey, did it work? It did. So shut up.
If I was 52, I would just look at the car in the sky and be like, you guys deserve to win this fight.
Yeah. You know what you put? You put that meme of William Dafoe. William Dafoe just looking up like, oh no.
Yeah.
Actually, I might do that. I might do that as a meme. Should we do that? Maybe.
If you're doing it, yeah, do it.
Maybe
Your last
we
one
will.
popped off, so I'm not gonna touch content again because you seem to have the golden finger when it comes to it.
It's only because PMPL updates reposted. By the way, if you're watching PMPL updates, thank you. That was nice of you. Okay, but here, big rotation. This circle has been great for IHC and for MV. This is the case where late rotations, when you get these kind of circles, are amazingly powerful. They give you so much room, and especially not just room, a lot of time to make these movements happen. Because a lot of teams are fighting Southeast.
No. They try to crash on a DRS, and they get punished for it. This is not good for Lakers, actually, because remember, Lakers eliminated DRS and Sanhok just before, and Lakers passed DRS. And I think our Lakers no, I think Lakers have like 1 or 2 left alive. That's not good, man.
You're losing players. I don't think that's how you're supposed to play the
Not good.
game. That's not how you video game, guys. That's not how you PUBG Mobile. Got to keep your team alive. This is not
You're
bad.
a man of culture, Max.
Always. William Dafoe. I love William Dafoe is literally one of my favorite actors. I love him. He's amazing. He's the Green Goblin.
Spoiler.
Oh, sorry. For those who didn't watch that Spider-Man movie, then sorry, I apologize. But yeah, so you said Falcons lost 2 players earlier, right? So they're down to, who is it? Action and Nzed, I would say. I can't quite. Yeah, he's on the screen.
Zero, yeah.
Yeah, I was looking at the map feed there. But this compound, if they take shots and make it think a full team is there, I think that would be the best approach for Action and Nzed. Just fake having 4 man in that building. And if you keep getting good circles, they could make it really far in this match. Are they going to win it? No, don't think so. But they could reach top 3. And they kind of have to because 4MV are still alive, right? That is their direct competition for first place.
Max, I8 are fighting IHC. And they got a knock already.
Go back in the sky!
Oh, big.
IQ, Phallic! Get in the glider right now.
Oh, they're being shot as well from another angle. Is that 4MV shooting at them?
Or the nade. Oh, I didn't make it through the window again.
Wait, IHC lost 2 players already? Oh, no.
Yeah, I didn't see how. Are we going to see... Wait, 4MV are pushing up. Look at 4MV on the minimap. Doc and Baron, they're looking up there. They want to clear the north. That is the 4MV way, and I8 are just getting absolutely wrecked. 6 of them still, pretty decent. And the best play of the finals by far. In that Heaven Breach.
That was huge for IHC, though. Like, the fact that 4MV kind of help out. 2 players left alive. If they lost right there... I don't know, man. With 2 matches left for IHC.
I mean, now sure, they got 2 eliminations. They only have 2 players. I don't think they're going to be able to get enough points because of their manpower to actually be a threat in the rankings.
I mean, any points, having the opportunity to get any points is better than having no opportunity because you're eliminated at least. But yeah, obviously it's gonna be very difficult for them to get many points, but it could come down to just a 1 or 2 points, and that could be the 1 or 2 points they get here or the 1 or 2 points they got earlier by having solos alive in our first 2 matches.
It's gonna be a rough one. Someone Ish said Heath Ledger or William Dafoe. Oh, Heath Ledger. I like William Dafoe, but Heath Ledger was amazing. R.I.P. So eastern side, who do you have? You have MadBulls are gonna have to gatekeep the Muerte and DRS. They're gonna be in a hot spot. Maybe you leave. Actually, I think that's not a bad shout. Maybe just leaving that position is good. 4MV still have to push into the circle. No compounds in sight, so they're going to have to maybe crash their cars into trees or go for a little dip if there's one available. I don't know that terrain that well. I haven't seen circles happen here that often, so I don't know it like the back of my hand. And Stronger going to have to breach onto A1, I believe. So a lot of fights are going to happen here, Jason. But what do IHC do in this scenario? I don't know. I don't know what the best game plan is for them.
I kind of like the fact that they were in the position fighting I8. With the 2 that survived, they rotated clockwise. They're like, yeah, okay, we're not going to push against 4MV. We're going to go a different way and see if we have an open entry into the circle, which they found out they really don't.
Yeah.
So they're heading back towards that position again. But as we can see, like, where would they even go in the zone?
That's the thing. I think 2 players,
Nowhere.
you don't have the manpower to make one of those big breaches. If they had 4 players, I think a breach on Regicide would be good. The threat of a third party is very minimal in that location. Maybe Muerte with third party, but I don't think the odds of them hearing it is that high. They're kind of busy with DRS and MadBulls. The fact that they have 2 players is hurting them.
Onto Everest. No, wait, not Everest.
Onto
Hardbass.
Hardbass?
Sending it on a Hardbass.
I want to see that fight. This is an important fight. Show me IHC. Oh, they're getting eliminated. Godless is out. And also Demo, it seems. So 2 eliminations, 12th place. Is it GG for them? I don't think yet, but we're getting there. Another bad game, and it's Jova for them. There's no way we see 4MV get 3 wins today, right? Right? 3 wins today?
They're just prepping for the milestone breakers.
It's a scrim.
PMWC.
They're scrimming.
No, remember at PMWC there was like record breakers?
Yeah.
They're just prepping for that.
Where's the record?
Was
3?
it Vampire had 3?
I think it's still 3, right? It was just tied, not like beaten by anyone. I love that system of records. I like that.
I mean, if that record, it eventually becomes impossible to break.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
It'll just become harder. Imagine if they keep the prize pool. If you don't beat it, the prize pool keeps getting higher year after year. Like they keep adding it to that.
I wish they had a limbs on it in a day. I think it'd be a cool one to have.
That could be cool. Yeah, there's a lot of cool, like, different records you could do, I think.
Regicide crashing into Muerte here, and MadBulls as well, kind of giving some sort of angle towards them, or at least some shots in their direction.
Big shots,
that's a little bit, it's a little far for shotgun.
Did he get rolled over?
No.
No, he didn't. Tika's given him some decent info, but yeah, it's not going to be enough. If you had a DBS, maybe you could get those really quickly, but no, at least it's still in circle for Regicide. They have cars in functioning order. So okay, man, Falcons are getting away with murder. Losing 2 players, going for Hail Mary send in the center, and it's still center, Jason? What? And Falcons are super lucky on this one. They are so lucky. Wow.
Well, lucky in that sense, yes, but still unlucky that the team they're chasing still has 4 people left alive.
True. In that sense, you're right. And I think 4MV are going to... There's no competition on the West. Maybe A1, if A1 want to wrap to the West, which I think would be a very weird play for them to make. Yeah. Guys, everyone in chat, are you looking to win this match? We got 4MV, Falcons, A1, RUKH, Stronger, MadBulls. We have Everest. I said Hardbass already. And Vaz from Regicide as a solo. Who are we looking to win this match? Who would you look at here, Jason, to win it?
4MV. What? Is that really a question?
Yeah, but you never know.
4MV.
You know what? I'm going to go a different direction. Okay. I'm going to go on
to go VM4.
Yes.
the evil brother team of 4MV.
No, I want to see hey, crossing that ridge is going to be tough. Let's go Falcons. Screw it. Oh, that was a loud clap. Oh. Wow. That was really loud. Sorry, guys. I think I redlined on my audio. MadBulls full send it. Again, absolutely erect. Bad Boy's still going to be able to survive in that shed, though. Tolika, I mean, third party from a distance. And Tolika gets it! Wait, he gets... How many points did they just get there? What? Did they just get 4 eliminations in, like, 2 seconds?
Falcons are,
okay.
Are alive, but with 1 knocked.
Oh, there you go. The big breach.
And there goes Falcons.
Hey, goodbye. And now 4MV going to create even bigger of a lead.
There we go. Falcons are out.
No.
No, don't bring back the horror, the PTSD.
Okay, man, look at the spread from 4MV again, though. Big spread. It's like they're doing what IHC are trying to do, but without getting eliminated. Like, good. IHC split, but successful.
Max, every time I hear that clap, I think about recording stuff with you, and I think about you just screaming like, "Why can't I read?"
Yeah, I suck at like recording stuff like that. When someone is looking at me, I don't do well.
I can't see you, Max.
And I know, but doing it with someone and like they're waiting for me to do it well so they can leave, it annoys me. No, I just want to do it on my own.
What do you think I'm doing right now? I'm waiting for you to do this well so I can leave.
No, it's live is fine. Live is fine. Okay, 5 eliminations. How many eliminations are 4MV going to have? Right? They got 6.
12.
I'm saying 11. I don't know what's happening with 11. It's always 11. I'm calling 11.
I'm sorry, I looked into the future. It's 12.
I did kind of curse Falcons also. People in chat said, yeah, I forgot I said Falcons. Yeah, they did, like, what was it, 30 seconds and they got eliminated?
That's okay, chat. It's not a curse. There was 2 alive. Like, come on.
Yeah. But why
How is that a curse?
But why do they have to get eliminated after I said their name? You know, they could have got eliminated 2 circles ago, but no. It's when I say it. Always. Oh, OP Rock. OP Rock on Erangel? Wait. What's that about?
Look at the spread. Look how much, like, control over the zone 4MV has as well. They're all split from each other. They're all, like, really far away from each other.
And it's been set up since, what, phase 2, right? With how the circle's been shifting. A lot of the teams were going to be forced next to one another, southeast or east, you could say. And they just had so much breathing space. They eliminated the IA and IHC fight. Well, they didn't eliminate. They just created space, making sure they were not going to be a threat to their location. And now they can just go for these massive splits, and they can't be backstabbed. They are super safe in pulling off these kind of plays. I like that rotation, though. Not getting too close to A1. Good spray down onto Reefus. Well, from Reefus. Again, it's textbook. It is literal textbook how they play these matches.
And the Doc only needs 4 more eliminations to break the record Rosemary has.
Really?
Yeah, for, I guess, the limbs and finals.
Do we know what the number is exactly? Like for Rosemary? I want to look at that. Nice nade here, Baron.
Well, it's 4 more than what Doc needs.
Yeah.
Or 3 more than what Doc has.
What's the tiebreaker if it ties also? Do you have, like, highest damage?
Don't know.
That's tiebreaker? Maybe. I don't know. That's typically what it would be. Or maybe Nox. I have no idea.
Well, Stronger in the zone. Yankee from RUKH not in the zone. He's all the way to the south that you can't see at the moment. A1 and Hardbass still alive in the zone. But it really feels like it's just a matter of time here. I'm just still waiting for the zone to finish closing up. So it should push Yankee out.
Good spray.
It might push Stronger into a bad position. I mean, I would imagine Stronger's going to be eliminated here soon because the zone's going to push them forward out of the shack.
And they still have cars too, right? They can just go back and crash onto the west of the circle if they want. Phase 8 is going to come up, so we still have 2 circle shifts, technically.
You know, that's actually decent for Yankee, because remember, they were trying to catch top 5, and they moved up 2 placings, right? They're on the front page, so Yankee just surviving that long is pretty decent. I don't know. I think maybe they got more than DRS, and more than Lakers got this game.
More than IHC?
Well, I mean, yeah, everyone got more than IHC, it feels
Yeah,
like.
true, yeah. Okay.
Who got knocked from 4MV? Oh, Baron got knocked.
He can get rezzed, I think. Or you can put him in the car and get him into a safe spot. I think he can still get rezzed. But yeah, the blue zone's going to be of an issue now. They've got 45 seconds to boot. Reefus barely surviving it. This roof is insanely powerful for K9. The fact that now you don't have that big split from 4MV on the west, he can play that roof. What you want to see from 4MV, if they can get an insane spray onto K9, that could allow them to make the push and cross. Because I think K9 maybe popped the wheels of their cars. Because they're relying around smokes and stuff. Yeah, I think that maybe their cars are not working anymore.
I mean, only Apex is in. So this is gonna be very tough.
Yeah.
For 4MV to win. I think he's got to go A1 here then.
7 elims K9 though. Woo. What a match.
10 for A1. Damn. If only they could have did this earlier in the finals.
Yeah, it was too late. I'm still counting them out.
Maybe the smoke for Doc.
Good smoke. Make over to that shed. It's in circle. 2 plays in circle now. It was 1. It was just Apex. Now it's Doc. He's over there. And you know what Doc can do when he's in nade range. That's what he can do. That's what he can do in nade range. Now, do they still have smokes?
2v4. Surely A1 doesn't lose this max, right?
I don't know. I mean, do they still have smokes? I didn't see if Doc or Apex have smokes. It is entirely reliant on do they have smokes. Because the center of the circle is going to be on this building, or at least just barely outside the building. A1's got full advantage. A1's got like the most amazing setup to win this match. If they don't win it, there you go. Nade onto Apex, very nice. If they don't win it versus Doc, I gotta say mean things about them.
What's this smoke wall?
Good nade. Doc
oh my!
look
Look at all these nades.
What the hell? That nade is good on the right.
Like it's every nade that Doc threw and got a knock on, just coming right back at him at once.
Oh, they're pushing it though. Oh, he's got that nice little wall. Okay, be careful on the pre-fire. Yeah, Doc is just getting surrounded.
Interesting.
That's good play. Nice.
I thought he would take in that 1v1 initially to the guy crossing the road first, and then like turned his attention towards the rest of the team.
He heard the footsteps. If he goes for the spray, I think he just wraps around and collapses on top of him. So I think that was the best course of action. No, GG's. Nice game. 4MV, I think it was really hard for them to win that match, so second place is still a win in my books. But A1, good crash onto Falcons. Of course, it was pretty easy because Falcons were down to 2 players. Does this put them, like, somewhat in the conversation of top 5? I think it might a little bit, but not to a super high extent. Not sure about that. Handmade red zone. GG. Yeah, exactly. You saw that nades. Just a mini red zone on top of them. Yeah, got to see the leaderboards. Jason disappeared. Oh no. How are you guys feeling about the matches today? Everyone in chat, how are you feeling about it? How are things going?
My dog keeps like running between both balconies in our apartment. I wonder why.
Good doggo. Nice A1 brother. Yeah, it was a nice match. K9's angle on the roof was really powerful. Maybe... Actually, I'm looking at 4MV right, Jason. I don't know if you would agree or not. This is just pure speculation. Maybe 4MV would have had a game-winning opportunity if they went for the breach while A1 were pushing onto Falcon. The thing is, they didn't take any casualties then, right? But maybe that was good. That was their one opportunity to maybe go for, at the time and still until the end of the match, the best position in that circle. I don't know.
I'm trying to see, when did that fight happen?
I think
that fight happened quite a while ago.
3-4 circles ago, yeah. Again, that's like pure speculation, but woo, nice damage. K9, 1,212 and 9 elims. Whew. What's the highest elimination count for one player in this tournament? I don't remember. I like it. Yeah, 2 matches left. We're going to be checking out the leaderboards, guys. And after the leaderboards, we're going to head on over to a break.
Do we want to wait for them? Because last time we only had like 3-4 minutes.
Do you want to head to break now?
Break.
Yeah.
I think probably head to break now.
Okay.
Because we didn't have much time last time, and then we hammer it home until we're done. Okay.
I just want to see if we got stuff in chat. And then we go to a break. If you have any big topics you want us to talk about after the break, feel free to keep them and tag me and also Jason on the Pandemonium_news account in the chat, and we'll try and answer them. Free Gamer, what if anime made on PUBG Mobile Doc's character would be one who manipulates teammates for his sake? That would be cool, right? I guess. Okay. Falcons should drop fight for MV. Man, hot drop for MV Falcons. I would pay to see that. I would love that. We have discussed about being biased, and Max is saying Falcons will win with 2 men alive. This is bad bias and defined by you. Hey, Sandesh, you got me. You caught me in 4K, Sandesh. You got me. Max, please check doc eliminations. I'll check them during the break, okay? I'll try and get the stats up for you guys. Cool, okay. Seems like we've covered all of that. So we'll see you in about 10 minutes, guys, for our 5th match of the day. Last 2 matches of the day are going to be happening to see who's going to make it into Riyadh. So don't go anywhere. We'll see you all in a bit.
You did?
Yeah, with PP. I can recognize it with that skin. There you go, a little bit of a nade onto Mafia Ninja. That was such a good cook. He puts Himson super low too, so I mean, PPV's got a ton of ammo to go for 1v2. That's definitely doable. Maybe jump out the window.
We get the DBS here.
Yeah, jump out the window. Oh, he's on the rooftop. This is such a good angle, Critter. Can he jump on the other rooftop? Oh, he's going down. He's going down. He's going to get Himson. 1v3 from Critter. Let's go. Okay, replay. Yeah, okay, Vaz. Okay, 1. What?
Wait, did he just try shooting his own
What?
teammate?
What? He's gonna 1v3.
That's that curse, man.
Come on, OP. Live up to your name. Oh, 1, 2. No. There's no way. 52 wins it. Yeah, I think go out to blue.
Slog's already knocked, yeah.
Go out to blue. You know this is a full team from that previous fight. You should not even try and fight it.
Oh.
Was that double?
Confirmed?
That was a double.
Yeah.
What? No way, Vic. I don't want you to lose because of that. He sees him, he gets it! Vic 1v4 for the chicken dinner. Top, we know you're good. 1v4. I don't think he's going to be able to withstand that.
Oh, wait.
I mean, he's got
Wait.
Got DRS.
Max, did you see it?
Wait, I did see the 1, the 2, the 3. Are you joking? Top, there's no way! What?
As Alpha 7 finally found a worthy opponent,
Finally, a worthy opponent. Our battle will be legendary.
PUBG Mobile Esports will now have a star football player, Neymar, rooting on his favorite team as Furia enters the battlegrounds. Furia is one of the most prestigious esports orgs in Brazil across multiple titles as they now look to take on a new challenge. Furia consists of players from multiple teams with a depth of experience as they come together to challenge the top. The team consists of Kayovski, the man who has won the last 2 PMPL Americas with Influence Rage. Adrian, coming in hot from a tense game, bringing in experience from multiple PMGC events in the past. Arturzan, who was able to carry Team Queso to PMGC in 2023, looks to do so yet again with Furia. And Becker, loyal to Inco Gaming for 3 years, looks to make his next leap in his career. Furia has already qualified into PMSL Americas, but the real question is, what teams can even stop them? Share your thoughts in the comments.
Good Nate could change the tides by doing it. Oh, wait, I take it back. Okay, Yankee. That was pretty good. Again, do it again.
One more?
Yankee. Do it again. Oh! Yankee. Yankee! He's got the smoke now. Go on, play around the smoke. He's got DBS. DBS finish. 1v3. 1v3. 1v3.
Hit a shot!
Hit it! What's happening?
Reload, Sinister!
Oh
You had no ammo!
They won it. I can't believe that.
Players up. Oh my god, D46 didn't see that coming.
Wait, oh, the jump shots? What? Oh, 1, 2. No. There's no way. 52 wins it. You must be joking.
You have to apologize. You have to apologize, son. Gyonti. No, DBS close range. Oh my god.
Moneymakers just pulled off the best play in PMSL EMEA so far because it's only been a day, but it's really good. Just check it out. So let's paint a picture real quick, okay? Moneymakers are in this warehouse, edge of circle, and this spot clearly is not going to give them a win, maybe a 3rd place at best. In the circle, you have 3D Max and Regnum Parabra, which are about to initiate the fight for the win, which means they aren't quite focused on Moneymakers at that point in time, which is exactly what they want. The instant the fight breaks out, there's when Moneymakers decide to make a push into the circle, and they are ready to engage by the time the fight ends, which is when the teams are at their weakest. And because the timing of this fight is so perfect, Regnum Karia, which is the team that won the previous fight, cannot do anything against that engagement, and that means that Moneymakers win the game, despite being initially in a super desperate situation. So congratulations Moneymakers on that amazing chicken dinner to wrap up day 1, and I do have to say, this play is approved by me, Maxman, the best play. Yeah, he's gonna get 1v4 here.
No faith.
He doesn't have a DBS, man. That's the thing. The DBS is the what? That's a cool UMP skin for the DBS. Stop looking at me like that. PMSL America's NA qualifiers have recently concluded, and you finally know who made the cut. With 27 participating teams, only 3 would advance to the next level of competition. And at their helm is Titan Gaming NA, who is composed of popular players like Redox and Doran from Nexus Gaming. Their crushing victory was thanks to their dominance on Erangel, where they secured 5 chicken dinners on that map. One of those games with an almost record-breaking 26 eliminations in a single game. Heading into PMSL America's spring, they will be joined by 2nd place Taco Lovers and 3rd place Super Lazy Reflex, who qualified in the very last match thanks to a podium finish with 10 eliminations. These won't be the only teams representing NA though, as we will also see IHC Esports participating as the only partnered team in the region. With PMSL Americas around the corner, tell us if you think NA can compete against the best of the best from LATAM and Brazil. Reject finally did it. During PMGO 2024, Team Reject from Japan finally secured not only their first international trophy, but also the first for their home region, by beating global superstars like Alpha 7, Nova Esports, and many, many more. They are currently one of the oldest orgs to join PUBG Mobile Esports, back in late 2018 where they were known as Reject Scarlets, with some of their old players who still remain to this day, such as Sarah and Duello. Before PMGO though, the highest rank the entire region of Japan has ever reached at a global event was back at PMWI East 2021, where Reject finished 9th. And on top of that, Regio Seal took home the MVP trophy, which is also a first for the team and the region as a whole. That's a double achievement in one event, by the way, so pretty good. So tell us in the comments, do you think Japan can repeat this success in future big events like PMWI or PMGC? One of the biggest roster changes in PUBG Mobile Esports history just happened. So this team has a very special place in my heart because they've been my favorite team for about 2.5 years now. The previous Stalwart Esports roster, composed of esports veterans such as Top, Action, Nuzed, and Icy, have just been acquired by the biggest org in the Middle East, FALCONS Esports, who are sure to be able to provide everything the roster will need to play to the best of their capabilities. After a bunch of very close calls in the past global events, such as PMWI and PMGC, FALCONS Esports have everything they need to conquer the battlegrounds heading into 2024. Do you think, just like me, the #1 Stalwarts fan, okay, Falcons, my bad, we'll have to get used to that one. Anyways, do you think the squad can finally bring home the PMGC trophy in 2024? Tell us what you think in the comments. I think we just witnessed one of the most anticlimactic fights in PUBG Mobile Esports. Just check it out.
Over the wall, hangs around the side of the building, just playing with the members of Nexus.
They sure are. I love this from Exo Machina. He's gone out of the house completely. He's trying to get into zone, but Sigma has the same idea, and he is gonna win that because the play zone just hurts too much.
Don't go solo, man. If you get knocked, I swear. Don't get knocked. Good. Okay.
DK, what are you doing here in this match?
Come on, Reefers. Redeem it. Redeem it, Refers. Redeem it. Oh, he got... Wait, Refers, he got 2? What do you want?
He has 3 nades. He has 3 nades, but he's behind a crate. It's gonna be so...
Whoa!
Oh, he got it!
OMB! The redemption arc begins!
Right side, come on. Oh, Eugene, okay.
Eugene's got a great angle here. Oh, good nade though? Maybe?
Oh!
This is a very important fight. Oh, that nade.
Oh, yeah,
oh my god!
Either. Oh, I didn't see it. I looked away.
Doc just threw the nade through that window at the top and it just went perfectly right on top of MadBulls. That was amazing, Doc.
Oh, no. Oh, he's going to destroy him.
Nice
oh my god, D46. That was perfect. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Too Lazy Didn't Watch for PMSL CSA Spring. Max and I are here to give you a quick knowledge blast of what went down in the spring season, and of course, get you ready for the summer season kicking off on May 8th.
Looking at one of the top contenders of spring, Ultrigo were playing at their peak, especially during the league stage where they qualified with ease. That was in large portion thanks to Rosemary and his dominating presence on the battleground. This enabled him to win 3 out of 4 MVP awards as he went full-on gear second in the finals, eclipsing the entire lobby. Unfortunately, they fell short as they secured 2nd place, but they then put on full display that this team has what it takes to secure a future PMSL title. My only hope for the future is to see the team stick together a little bit more in their games, which will then result in them getting way more chicken dinners in the long run.
All eyes were back on BTR as the Twins have rejoined the roster after 247 days. Their league play all boiled down to one word: inconsistent. Whether it was their results or the roster they were fielding, BTR wasn't able to dominate the lobby. Flash forward to the finals, BTR was still one of the few teams to consistently swap around their starting roster. Out of the top 9 teams, only 2 were actively using their 5th player, Alter Ego, who placed 2nd, and BTR, who placed 9th. This leads us to wonder what the main focus for the team was during the season. Are they trying to play with a proper 5-man roster or gain valuable experience for all their players? Max and I think they use this as a training ground to get ready for future events where there's bigger prizes. We have to look back at the winners of spring now, Boom Esports.
And I think it's fair to say, Jason, Boom winning PMSL SEA Spring came out as a massive surprise to many, as they brought new players on the rosters and attempted to build synergy during the league stage. This in part gave them a chance to perform in the finals, where they ended up taking home the trophy and a spot into PMGO. This being one of their big first international events, the amount of knowledge and experience they gained will help them make it to the next level. Pair that experience with the fact that they have an entire PMSL season now under their belts to build their synergy, we might be looking at the beginning of the Boom legacy in SEA.
The big change from spring to summer is the reward all the teams are playing for. A spot in one of the biggest and most lucrative events of the year, the PUBG Mobile World Cup. In previous years, it mostly came down to if you were popular enough to get invited to the event, but this year, you have to qualify. And with the prize pool being $3 million, it's one of the most competitive events of the year, only second to PMGC.
So don't forget to check out PMSL SEA Summer that will be starting on the 8th of May to see which 5 teams will be making it into PMWC.
Storm, he's almost left alone. He still has Soul K alive, and Death Wolves are just like ready to pounce on their prey. Like, look at that easy cleanup. And Death Wolves, I don't know, Maxman, but they've really been surprising me.
Wait. Hello, everyone. We are back finally for our last 2 matches. Very loud car there. And Jason just also dropped on the floor his food. It's very sad times. No, we're ready to dive into the game. We have yet to see the leaderboards. They didn't show it. So it should be very soon, I do expect. So we're going to be seeing how that is going to be working out for us. We're going to be having the broadcast music. There we go. Let's see what's going to be happening. But tell us, who do you guys think is going to be in top 5 right now? It's a fight for first place between Falcons and 4MV, and a fight for a spot in top 5. It is going to be a rough one. But they didn't show leaderboards. Are we getting right in game? We did not see leaderboards. But let me check on the feed. Unless I missed it. Okay, timer, highlights, MVP, top players, match summary. No, they didn't show the leaderboards. No leaderboards.
We'll see it in game.
No. No. Okay, no leaderboards then. We gotta wait. What does a Pepper Port say?
I mean, we're on a 15-minute delay normally when we're on like official shows.
Yeah, we have a big delay. But that's the cool thing, right? These watch parties, again, if you guys like these watch parties, feel free to leave a little thumbs up on the stream. Make the PUBG Mobile Esports team and the execs that run the tournaments know that you like it. Did you just punch me? Did Hardbass just punch me right there? Did you see that, Jason?
I didn't see anything.
I say jail.
Shut up, my family. Shut up. Shut up, my family. No, I didn't see anything.
Okay. Where are they, Jason? We'll send a team to get them. Here we go. It is time for some desert dessert. I did a John Allen. I'm sorry. Oh yeah. Hopefully, man. I really
got no
hope.
words to that.
Yeah. Don't have to have any words. I really hope we can do more watch parties of CSA in the full season. We don't know if it's happening or not, guys, but
Well, I heard that we're not allowed to do them until we have at least 300 followers on Instagram.
oh really?
Or people in chat could actually help out with that. I think we're like 30 away.
Maybe you can post a link about that in the chat. Ooh, very nice. Very
That'd be
northern.
too easy.
Very northern. Very northern plane path though this time around. Lakers going to go for the typical drop that we saw last Miramar. Same for the Muerte. Nothing out of the ordinary. And that means Aura's going to have a chill time. Yeah, I mean, when it comes to drops and stuff, it seems like things have definitely calmed down a lot compared to day one of this tournament.
Restream again to me. The audio's really bad.
Really? Well, I am hiding your
And
camera.
I think people are saying it sounds buffered on stream as well.
Music, is it? Seems fine to me. Let me just reload it real quick. Oh, back to mech. Here we go. Tell me if it's better, guys. The sound was weird. That's
Oh
really
yeah,
weird.
the audio on stream was bad too.
Was on. Oh, I don't know why that happened. It was fine in my headset. So I'm not sure. Okay, hopefully it's fine. Guys, tell me. I'll restart the stream for you, Jason. we've got the footsteps. Like, the audio seems fine for me now. And I'll put our cameras back on. There we go. Tell me if it's okay, any guys in the chat. Thumbs up, thumbs down. We'll try and fix it if there are some
Another
issues.
Eastern. What, are we on Erangel again?
Truck stop. Mm-hmm. Any...
A little trucky?
Pachinkers? Trucky?
Yeah, even Mr. Bossman confirmed.
Ah. Seems like it's fine. Yeah, it's weird because it's
So,
on my headset's
chat.
okay. Yeah.
Oh, we can. Wait, can we?
What?
Yeah, we can. So we didn't necessarily see the leaderboards. However, we do have the leaderboards on Wikipedia. So
It's updated?
4MV
Oh.
are 35 points ahead of Falcons.
What is...
So 4MV 188, Falcons 153, MadBulls 142, DRS 124, Lakers 120. So DRS did go back to passing Lakers. Muerte 119 in 6th place. RUKH at 117. So there's a 3-point difference between 5th and 7th place. And then we go down from 117 in 7th place to 105 for Stronger, 103 for Everest, 100 for A1, 100 for IHC in 11th place.
I'd seen
So-
20 points. Wow.
20 points between 5th and 11th. It is very possible for any of these teams to still qualify right now.
Hey, Jason, look
However,
at the circle,
2
right?
matches left.
Look at the circle for IG. In terms of drop and phase 1 circle combination, this is perfection for all them in Al Azhar. Of course, going south, it might be a little bit tough because you're going uphill, so you don't have a lot of scouting possibilities to do. You don't have to move far. So this might be a very, very lucky kind of setup for IHC because they're not going to mess up the edge play again. It's mainly what I'm getting to.
Watch just hard shift and they end up playing edge again anyways.
Oh no, we have to play edge again. We hate it.
I mean, MadBulls via Demar have to have a big rotation. 4MV gonna have to have a big rotation. I mean, I'm looking towards the teams, right, who have a chance to qualify and how they're gonna play this out. So we can ignore 4MV, we can ignore MadBulls for now.
Yep.
Lakers, Muerte, DRS, RUKH, Stronger, Everest, A1, IHC. Those are the teams we have to look for. And how they're going to play this one out.
Exactly.
Obviously, you get to keep Falcons in the back of your head because Falcons, if they want to catch up and potentially take home the trophy, well, they've got to catch 4MV, so they have to have some big games. But Lakers towards the north side as well, because the zone's so east, I feel like this puts them in a decent position. They can loot up. They don't have to rotate early. They could rotate early and get a decent position in the zone. And then DRS is also coming from the west side at the same time here into the zone. Stronger, if we're talking about IHC, you got to talk about Stronger. 8th place, 105 points. They're 15 points behind 5th place right now. They're already set up in the zone as well near truck stop. Honestly, I think, Max, this game right here, I think has the potential to be the big turning point for a lot of teams that are trying to get into 5th place.
Is going to kick out a lot of teams out of shooting range for the top 5, right? Like
Yeah.
we're gonna be like, okay, it's between these 3, 4, maybe 5 teams. And that's going to be it. Right now, there's still a lot of room based on if you get a chicken dinner or you get a big top 3 with a ton of eliminations, there's still a chance. It just puts you back in the race, though. It puts you back in the conversation. You cannot rely on that in the last match. So, yeah, we're going to have to see how things are going to be working out. You said there's a lot of opportunities in terms of rotations for some of these teams, like Lakers, Muerte, the DRS already in a decent spot. Looking at 4MV and MadBulls, what they're going to do in particular.
I don't know, Max. For some reason, looking at this game, I've got this like internal emotions bubbling up. I can feel something's going to happen here.
Oh, yeah?
I can feel it. Something's going to happen in this match.
For like between Falcons and 4MV or spot for top 5? In general?
In general.
Okay.
Or top 5 mostly. Like, I can feel something's going to happen. This is like, it's like, you know, the perfect storm assembling. And that tornado
Storm is
looking
brewing.
to,
Yeah.
And it's perfect conditions for something crazy to happen.
Yeah. By the way, someone asked in chat if I did get the stats for Doc. No, the stats page is not loading for me. Unfortunately, I did try and I'm trying now again, but yeah, maybe you can get it because for me it's not loading. And also someone tagged me above. Max, you guys can't make polls either, right? Since it's only a watch party. That's the thing. So if we do a watch party for fall season, which again that would be amazing. I would love that. If we do, I will try and maybe make it so that we can do watch parties. I think me and Jason would really like to have polls to see. No, because of course I think that the people that are chatting every time on the stream are people that are very active, but there's also a lot of people that don't talk. And I feel like people that don't talk will vote, so we can really see what everyone watching thinks at a specific given time. So.
You know, who knows? Even if we do come back and do watch parties, maybe it won't be on this channel. Maybe it'll be on our own YouTube channel that we have on Pandemonium_News. So maybe there we'll be able to do polls.
Maybe.
Who knows?
I kind of like doing it on PUBG Mobile Esport though. It's kind of cool. I like that. We'll see how it goes. Of course, no idea. If IHC wins this, Maxman will dye his hair white.
Nah. You had your time yesterday. You put it all out there. Doing the nay on stream and dyeing your hair. You put it all out there.
If IHC make back-to-back, I'll do it. Because back-to-back means they qualify, 100%, right? One win is not going to be enough. Oh, sure, 20 points technically could be enough, but if we get a back-to-back...
This is where they get the back-to-back with 0 limbs and still don't qualify.
It's like, I still had to dye my hair, but they don't make it to PMWC. This is BS. No, but we don't know, right? But okay, so if I actually get back-to-back win, my hair's white, boys. I'm pulling off the carrillo. Or do I do the top and I go red hair? Could be that too. I don't know.
Okay.
You got the stats?
I have officially checked the stats.
Oh. Wait, so are we looking at just finals or entire...
Just finals.
Event? Okay.
Well, if 45 limbs was the threshold for an entire event max, that'd be quite low.
That actually, yeah. You know
All right, are you ready? Are you ready?
Go for it.
I can tell you this. Doc compared to everyone else in the lobby. Doc compared to the #2 player in eliminations. So Doc #1 in eliminations, #2 in eliminations. There is a 17 elim difference.
What? In finals?
In finals only.
17 eliminations?
Foopsman is second, tied with Action at 27 eliminations, which means the Doc is at 44 eliminations. So Doc needs 2 elims in 2 matches to break the title held by Rosemary.
Okay, that is an insane lead that he has. What the... What? How did he do that in like a 3-day tournament?
Yet.
That is wild.
Except him.
Yeah. Damn, impressive. I mean, Doc doing Doc things.
Hey, but to be fair, so Foop's Action 27, Top 26, Talika 24, Crypto 23.
Wait, so what was the record set up by
According to chat, it was 45.
45? Do you think it's doable then? How many does he have exactly?
He needs 2 elims in 2 games to break the title.
2 eliminations for Doc? Okay, let's go. That's to break the title or tie break?
To break the title, Max.
To break the title, okay. Because I don't know if he would win the tiebreaker. That's why I'm asking. I don't know what would count.
I'm assuming there's no tiebreaker because I am not gonna dive into what that possibly could be. So 2 elims, he will have the title of most elims in a PMSL finals.
But man, a 17 elimination lead though. In a finals, and like you got good teams, like you have this lobby which is nutty. By the way,
wasn't Doc like really quiet yesterday? Or was it day 1 he was really quiet? Like he was really quiet on one of the days.
Yeah. I mean, I think it was just his teammates were doing better, but he was still getting decent elims every match. So consistency wins the race.
This is big, by the way, just to bring it back to us, that Lakers are pushing onto Muerte, because again, Muerte and Lakers both in contention. Lakers currently holding 5th place, Muerte in 6th place with a 1-point difference between these 2 teams. But also behind Lakers is the team they've been hot dropping the entire league stage of HORAA, looking for some redemption, and they might get it here. This is going to be huge if HORAA pull this off.
Man, imagine the vengeance of HORAA. Taking Lakers
top 5.
Taking Lakers out of top 5 would be the pettiest thing I have ever seen in my entire life.
Just grabbing him by the foot and pulling him down so they can't get away.
Oh, good nade onto Mafia Ninja there. That was a really good nade.
Oh no!
No.
Oh, too far.
A little bit
far.
Undercooked. I would hate that, but I would love that at the same time. No, that would be beautiful. Do they know it's Lakers? Because I don't know if they got a knock and maybe they saw the number in the elimination feed and they linked it to that being Lakers. I don't know if they know that 100%. That would be so petty. I would love that. Did Maxman show the leaderboards? The leaderboards were not shown as a graphic. We just had the tower graphic on the right of the screen. Oh, you already replied in chat also. Cheers. But in terms of good positions, let's check out the circle real quick. I kind of want to highlight... Actually, I'll wait a little bit for this fight to wrap up. There you go.
IHC back to playing Edge. No, they have demo really far forward. Again, I mean, he's scouting it. As long as he plays safe, okay.
They're regrouping. They're regrouping. It's fine. They'll be okay. 3 limbs for Falcons, by the way. So they're doing okay.
Wait,
yeah, there you go.
4MV came up the east side of like Impala, or like came into the east, north of Impala.
It's risky. If you get a Western shift, this is going to be really tough on 4MV to make those rotations work out. And Lakers lose a player. 2 players still on the road. Going to try and make their wrap is going to be Palucci and RUKH. And yeah, Aura are not giving it up. They're willing to stay in the blue zone to eliminate these 2 players.
Bro, I want this to happen just for like the conclusion to them hot dropping every day of every week. I can't stop smiling because that'd be so funny. Be so bad for Lakers and their fans, but that'd be so funny.
Yeah, Aura literally said, "I'll be back," and they were back.
I mean, someone in the chat's like, "What if Aura hot drop Lakers in the final match?"
It would be in an Erangel game. We have not seen that happen, right? Wait, where
Aura
do you...
went Yasnaya, right?
Yeah, Aura always... I mean, actually, Aura and Yasnaya fighting A1. Imagine they leave it, yeah, and they just follow Lakers.
Ooh.
I don't... That is so petty, but I love it.
I hope you've got some milk nearby because things are about to get spicy.
Oh, yeah. Wait, what? Oh, because it's spicy. I was like, milk is not spicy. That was my first thought. I was like, wait, milk is not spicy. What are we talking about? That's not... But no, to help offset the spice. Yes, that makes more sense. That's a me comment to say, Jason. It's fine.
Oh, man. If we go to PMWC together, I'm going to make you some spicy milk and make you drink it just for that comment.
That doesn't sound tasty. Or I don't know.
It does not sound tasty.
Actually, in Indonesia, they gave me some ginger milk thing. It was super tasty. Super spicy too, so it does exist. Position-wise here, looking at A1, Hardbass, DRS. Circle is going to be moving away from Impala normally. Would expect Impala to not be in play. I love I8's mountain position, and crashes over to Vaz. Goodbye, Vaz. And Aura going to make it out. I think Aura kind of spelled their own demise by willing to eliminate Lakers this much, and they didn't even do it. They weren't even successful. Palucci and RUKH are still alive north of the circle. Are they still going to be alive for long? I don't think so, but...
They didn't eliminate them, but they helped injure them quite heavily.
Yeah, 2 players is a big injury. Yeah. Oh, they got it.
And the fact is, like, one of those was Lemon, who has been one of the stronger... I mean, Lemon and Tresley.
And Tresley,
who are, like, two of the biggest names that we've been talking about within the team. So
yeah.
That is a big loss for Lakers at the moment, and they're actually they're almost running into stronger right now. So I kind of worry for them because, like, I feel like if you're in the position as well, knowing you're 5th place, it's like, what do we do? RUKH, has he been? Oh, he's been knocked.
Yeah. Actually,
Palucci's just ditching it.
Ish in the chat is hitting a very good point, talking about this is helping out DRS. This whole fight of Aura versus Lakers is like DRS are like, yum, 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 yum. Yeah, keep doing that, guys, and we're getting a ton of points. Keep on going.
Spicy milk.
That's the sound I make when I eat. Yum, yum. Jason has weird dialogues.
What dialogue was weird?
He has a dialogue. He speaks to himself.
I mean, what? That makes perfect sense. Like, I hope you got some milk nearby because things are about to get spicy.
Yeah.
The way you counter spiciness is with like a basic like drink or food, like milk.
It's just my brain is very slow, guys. That's it. You know, everyone, just to do a comparison, everyone out here, they're playing on this amazing Infinix device, and I'm still here on my old Nokia device playing Snake in my head. You know, that's what I'm doing.
DRS have 2 players up as well. I want to point that out really quickly. I was trying to check because, like that comment Ish said in chat, right?
Yeah.
It helps DRS, but DRS are also hindered quite a bit, only having 2 players. But the thing is, you can see those 2 teams next to each other set up pretty center zone.
That's true. I kind of like having chat here because, like, I think that it's when you have 16 teams in the lobby, it's hard to, like, see everything. So sometimes they'll make us check out something we maybe missed. So thank you, guys. You're doing a good job.
I mean, RUKH have 4 alive. Again, RUKH. They could close the gap.
Wait, I think we're going to see a breach. There you go.
They were only 3 points behind.
Big nade. Big nade.
Oh. I mean, it's Aura, though, and they only have 2 players, right?
MP.
But then again, 4MV only have 2 players.
Wait, actually, Apex angle with Doc is super smart. They're like forcing them back out the building. Apex, Doc, what was that? I love the setup. Did you see what Doc was doing? So Apex was in the other building, Doc inside of it, and he actually makes them go into the building and then leaves the building, forcing them to go out through doors and windows, meaning that they can just get the perfect angle to overwhelm them with 2 players. If that was the game plan that they set up from the start, that is so incredibly good from 4MV. Wow.
But we had to
Wowzers.
bring it back now to what just happened. If you saw on your screen, Stronger pushed into DRS. Sleepy, the only one left alive because DRS lost another player. So it's down to 1 player from Lakers and 1 player from DRS. 4th and 5th place right there between those 2 teams. It's a 4-point difference before this match began. And then also RUKH maybe going for a fight up against FALCONS. RUKH trying to get into the top 5 position. This is a very tough fight to take against a team like FALCONS. Do you go for this engagement, or do you just back off? Because this is that point of the tournament right now where there's 2 matches left. You have to be very careful and very sure of any decisions you make.
Yeah, like
they can cost you a $3 million event right now.
Yeah, 1 blunder can... It will be an expensive blunder.
Yeah.
Is what you could say.
Yeah.
But, okay, so Circle's about to pop. This is going to be a very impactful one because a lot of these positions that are playable or they're going to be taken out. This is going to be a small circle. Where's it going, though? Ooh. I think production is also not going to show us leaderboards. Like, we have a lot of tournaments
where
where
the skyscraper away.
Yeah, they tend to hide it in the last 2 matches. I don't know if you guys realize this. Every global event, leaderboards tend to get hidden away towards the end for a sense of suspense. But we calculate. Well, not me.
I don't know if I agree with this match though. Last match, yeah.
It's a bit early, but
because you need to know the stakes going into the last game. You need to know like how close the gaps are. DRS eliminated. Lakers out-survived them.
Ow, I hit my mic.
Lakers are... They were 4 points behind DRS. I don't know how many eliminations Lakers have. I don't know how many DRS had. But that now means as Lakers keep surviving, they could push DRS to be the team to maybe not make it.
Yeah. Hopefully no one saw me hit my chin in my mic and just scrape.
How'd you hit your shin on your mic?
My chin.
Oh, I said shin. I'm like,
why
is your leg up near your mic?
No. I moved and like on the metal part, like, bing. Okay. Okay. Good hit there. Keep a boss onto IC. Top and... Nozed is not doing much from over there. Nozed. Help out your teammates. Come on. They're getting decimated right now. Help them out. They're fighting RUKH. Okay. I8 still got that high ground. Yeah, I like what Falcon and Crypto are doing. Get as much information before making the transition. You can delay this move a little bit more. Then you have to get into the cards and move. But you know where MadBulls are, and you can kind of set up the late game move you're going to have to make.
Wait. How many eliminations is Doc at now from that crash?
I didn't see actually. How many?
Chat saying he got one. He's at 45. So
Did
he
he?
needs 1 elimination.
I thought Apex got 1. Did Doc get both?
Yeah, there was 2 people. No, Doc was at 44.
Okay.
So he got 1 elimination to be 45.
Oh, okay. Got you. I didn't catch the part before.
So he needs 1 elimination, according to chat, to break the record of Rosemary.
1 elimination. Ooh.
In like 1.5 games.
Okay, Doc is going to do it. He has to do it with a nade, though. It doesn't count otherwise. He has to be a nade elimination. Otherwise, denied.
Kippa, I kind of like that angle he was holding on the rock. Makes it very hard to pop a nade perfectly because of the steep drop up behind him. The thing is, they got a knock onto, I think it was Icy, right? They weren't able to capitalize off of that, unfortunately. He might run into the nade. I thought he was going to run into that.
No. Actually, Jason, how high in your favorite player list Doc ranks right now? I know it came out of nowhere.
Top 5 or top 3?
Okay, like in the top 5 or top 3, or like he is top 5 or top 3?
He's there between like he's either top 5 or top 3.
Okay.
I've never actually put together a list in my head.
Okay. Oh, good nade here. Good job, K9. Okay, another big circle is going to be happening. Doc and Apex. Actually, the fight between Everest and A1 is perfect time for them to or third party or leapfrog ahead. Yeah, this is a good time to do it while the madness is ensuing. So yeah, there you go. Doc is able to send it in the middle. I don't know if it's a good position though. I think it might be a little dip and he's just going to hope to survive for the late stage. But Apex is kind of stuck here. I don't think Apex can regroup with Doc. And he's still in circle, man. This is a match where Falcons need to pop off. If they want to compete for first place, Falcons need high eliminations and need to outlive 4MV. Otherwise, it's impossible to catch up to 4MV after this match.
As
They
long
get
as
another good
4MV
game.
just like I feel like they have to hot shot 4MV if they want to have a chance, because 4MV are just going to focus on staying alive.
Good nade.
Oh, good nade.
2 low and 1 knock. Big. But yeah, they just have to survive, as you said. Just get a few placement points. Hey,
Oh, you got another knock.
hard boy. I mean, wait, Apex. Don't forget about Apex. But also don't forget about IHC on the eastern side. They got full vision on this engagement of A1 versus Everest, and he does get the knock on a DBA. Hardbass! Why do you get involved? This is not your fight, Hardbass.
You got 3 knocks from that, man. That's unfortunate.
Hardbass, take care of your business.
Who has the angle on Stronger there? Was that, or sorry, on RUKH, was that Stronger? They had like a really good angle on them.
Maybe it would be, but now it's going to be I8 versus MadBulls. Big fight incoming. MadBulls in the rankings are 3rd place, so they're chilling. I8 are, in fact, not chilling, actually in 14th position right now. So, that is the opposite of chilling. What's the opposite of chilling? Feeling
Heating
the
up?
heat. Yeah, heating up, feeling the heat. That would be correct.
I think worried is the opposite.
Scared, spooked, flabbergasted.
Yeah, so Rosemary, 45 limbs in the spring finals. That's the current record at the moment.
Okay. Oh, with a mini 14. Okay, he's comfortable with that push. MadBulls eliminated. Might be given an opportunity for DRS in the next game to overtake their spot. They don't create too big of a lead, but I like the Falcons are pushing up. The thing is, if Falcons get too involved in this fight versus I8, it would open up an opportunity for RUKH to third party and then push over the road, which that is the big play for RUKH in the northern side of the circle, is to cross that road. If they make it happen, they still have 4 players, there is a chance RUKH win this game. So don't count RUKH out just yet. And IC a little bit too split. You might want to be a bit careful. Or you send a player to back up IC to stop the push from RUKH, or you regroup as 4 and fight I8. One or the other. Sending 2... This is risky. Action is
They're
there.
pushing in. I mean, at the same time, though, you have Demo pushing into Doc on the east side of the zone.
It's super nadeable. Yeah, I actually made it in zone, as I said.
No, Demo pushed into Doc on the east side of the zone.
Wait, did?
And they're fighting. And Doc got it. So that should be Doc breaking the record. That should be Doc on 46. And he should have the new title as the highest fragging player in PMSL finals.
Good job. GG, Doc. Everyone, clap emoji in the chat for Doc for becoming the top fragger of PMSL this season. Congrats. Yeah! Doc! Woo! I'm obnoxious.
And he absolutely smashed everyone in this season of PMSL, because in summer, Yummy had it at 35. And in an EMEA, Prepod had it at 35. Doc's at 46. Like, oh my god.
It's not you're not even just winning, you're making a statement that I'm good, you'll suck.
The best of your regions can't even compare to me.
Yeah. Now, Doc, do the same in PMWC, please. I would pay to see that. I would love to see that happen. Dominate that lobby. Because I'm not going to lie, I think 4MV has what it takes to win PMWC. Like, straight up. Straight up. They have that PMGC experience. They've got a game plan that is super consistent, that they feel very comfortable in.
They can play center. They can play edge.
They can play aggressive. They can play passive. They can do everything. But most importantly, they have Doc. And if Doc is on your side, you're docking it. No, I don't know. You're winning it.
I was with you till the end.
It was a fumble. I know. I fumbled. It's fine.
Okay, well, IHC, even though they did lose Demo, they still have 3 alive. Looks like they're pushing up against RUKH here. 2 teams trying to contest into top 5. RUKH is 17 points ahead of IHC going into this match. So if IHC want to have a chance, eliminating RUKH would be a good way to start as well. Because guess who's not here? Lakers, DRS. This is a chance for RUKH and for IHC to really, and Stronger technically, to really close this gap and give themselves a legitimate chance in the final match of the finals.
This is like the perfect setup, Jason, right? For them to actually have a meaningful match when it comes to their position. So let's go, IHC. I was going to say PPB song. No, P90 into Ziol's hand also. Oh, wait, no, wait. Who had the P90? Oh, there you go. No, it was on the other player. They swapped POVs. And also an M249 I am seeing. So this is... They've got some very aggressive weaponry. Like very mid to low range kind of weaponry I'm seeing in the loadout of IHC. Oh, top. Oh no, he turns just in time. Someone could have got that.
Doctor saved you in chat. If Doc is on your side, you would rock.
Doctor, what am I doing here? Just take my spot.
Please, just get in here. We'll give you the Discord info.
You can come at my place, take my PC, do the stream.
Max will do the production for us.
Okay. Little initial spray.
Next zone shift coming in a few seconds though, Max. It moves like south. Ooh, stronger.
Did I predict stronger? I think I did. Oh, but they're in a super nadeable spot. Do they still have nades? Keep a boss as a nade. There you go. The nade.
No, the Vic Molly knocked for Hod, and East gets it. Or sorry, East gets Vic down. And who got him? I'm so confused.
This is like a pit of hell onto Spike early on with those Molotovs.
Falcons are punishing stronger.
How many limbs
from the west side?
How many limbs do they have? Like generally, like,
I don't know.
They could be overtaken to 4MV. Falcons could be absolutely popping off this match. Or top gets knocked away by RUKH. Because of course the Falcons don't have circle priority. That is going to be heading into, I believe, RUKH's Tapbox position for Hardbass. Man, these last two matches are so tense. Actually, could Doc beat a record of eliminations, like, overall in all finals? Because all finals are 3 days, right? Do we know what the record is? Because he could reach it. Like, everything. PMGC, PMW, like all 3-day finals that ever happened. Could Doc beat that record? Like, I think it's doable. This is an insane amount to have for a single player. He could create a world record outside of just PMSL, like actual world record. Do we know what it is? Like, factually speaking? Okay, insane nade tap. Oh, that was super clean. A little bit of damage, plus a knock onto Nazed. Top is going to get followed up by a little 1-2. Bam, there you go. Right on the face. And now tap
RMD's pretty happy about this.
I mean, actually...
Oh, IHC is still fighting RUKH towards the north here.
Downhill.
Oh, hard pass.
They're getting funneled in this little ridge. They can't do much with that. I mean, Godless, I don't think is going to get rezzed by Rogue. That seems pretty... Actually, no, he's in circle. He's in circle. If he doesn't get naded...
Ooh, Sonic?
Oh, no. Spike? No way. Spike, he just clears it. Gets rid of all of IHC. Gets eliminated in 5th position. Still really good at 5th position with 7 limbs. But Spike just maybe ruined it for IHC, right? Like, this was a very important match. And Spike was said, sit down, kid.
But, okay, so this is a really interesting part. There's a 12-point difference between RUKH and Stronger. Stronger got a lot of eliminations here, but RUKH is still alive. And RUKH was 3 points out of Lakers for 5th place. I think RUKH might break in a top 5 here. I don't know how many limbs Lakers got. I don't know how many limbs DRS got, but
it wasn't high.
There's a legitimate chance right now for Slonic to get his team in the top 5 with this match.
Could be. It's going to be an impactful one. There you go. That's a 3rd place Falcons, and 2nd place for RUKH, and he's going to be GG for Hardbass. That really puts them in reaching distance of top 5. This is also a big game for Hardbass. There is still hope for Hardbass right now after this match. GG's. Nice Miramar match. But man, Doc, I want to check. Does anyone know what's the current record for finals eliminations? A lot of people are saying Order in PMGC got 50 eliminations. Is that the highest we have?
People also saying that Order's finals was 4 days, not 3.
Was it 4 days? Was it 4? Like, PMGC normally is 3-day finals. Was it 4 days? I don't know. Which PMGC are we talking about for Order? Tony K dropped 53 eliminations in PMWI 2023. That's probably the record. Could be that.
I wouldn't count PMWI.
You wouldn't count PMWI? It's a 3-day finals. Like,
yeah, it's an invitational though.
I don't know. I would still count it to some extent. Order was 4 days. It was 4 days.
Go put 4MV in PMWI when there's invited teams, and it's not super competitive. Actually, and they're gonna put up like 60s plus the limbs.
Actually, I was asking. Maybe we can ask our guy. What's the
our guy? That's
our guy. He's watching.
Guy.
He knows we're talking about him. About maybe I'll go ask in a sec. Because I would love to know.
Nice for them to show up. Actually, Max.
Yeah.
They were 29 points out of top 5 going into that last match.
Yeah.
6, 10, 11, 12, 13. They got 23 points. They are even in reach of top 5 right now.
Look at the crew. The camera crew are just around Hardbass being like, this could be a good moment for a documentary. Record it, guys. Record it. If they qualify, this will be an insane comeback. Whoa. You don't know. I think
Bro, they legit could. Again, I don't know how many points Lakers got or DRS got, and I don't think we're gonna see overalls, and I don't think we're gonna see the skyscraper anymore.
I want to see the overalls though. Like we need to set up the storylines for this last game. I want to see the leaderboards, or we can just check out Wikipedia. You know.
No, well, Wikipedia's not updated for that last game.
It's gonna be updated. It will be. It will be. I believe. Wikipedia man.
I think you just cursed it.
Wikipedia man. No.
Well, how is the Wikipedia guy supposed to know?
I don't know.
When it's not shown. I think it wasn't shown before.
I think they have some secret agents in the Discord getting all the results.
So we have, if like the way things played out, we have, including 4th place, I'm gonna add into this 4th, 5th, so 1, 2, 3. So DRS Lakers, Muerte, RUKH, Stronger. I think Everest might be out. A1 I think might be out. Hardbass Team have a chance at 6, and maybe IHC. I think we have 7 teams competing for 2 slots.
Yeah, and also we do have to mention Falcons closed the gap between them and 4MV pretty significantly this previous game. So there's also that happening, right?
Max.
Yep.
Our guy is answering. He needs one more answer to complete it for us.
Wait, what? Wait, I'm confused. Wait, what were we looking at?
Last PMGC, top of limb, was top at 28. PMGC 2022, top with 31. PMGC 21, 46 by order.
46. Impressive. So it wasn't 50.
I'm waiting for 2020.
So it wasn't 50 then.
Well,
Maybe
order
then...
played in 2020 as well.
Yeah, but so far it's not 50. We'll see if it was 50 there. Because that was the one I was thinking of, was the 20, the last one you said. That's the one I was thinking it was going to be the 50 limb. MVP is going to be Maxi. It's me. It's me, Maxi. I'm the MVP.
But was PMGC 2020 4-day finals?
I think it was 3 days. I always recall PMGC finals being 3 days. I don't think we ever had 4 days. The only 4-day finals I remember were championships of like PMPLs.
PMGC grand finals was 29 matches. What?
Finals?
Yeah.
Was it? Did they add show matches or something?
Why is there 29? I don't remember it being 29.
This is tough. We're seeing everyone like posting different conflicting information. I don't know. I think maybe we'll have to drop that. It seems really hard to find. I'm sure there's a database happening in the background.
Well, I'm just looking at Wikipedia right now, and there was 29. It says, but why there's 29 matches, I don't know. Because that wouldn't make sense.
So, 2023 PMWI finals, 53 eliminations by Tony K, which that is 3 days. I would count that, Jason. Even though it's an invitational, I would count it.
I remember now. I remember that. It was a 6-day finals.
For which event then? We're talking about the
2020 PMGC.
Wait, wasn't it because of
the power? You remember?
Yes.
We had the power issues.
That's true.
So it was originally supposed to be 24 matches,
and they
replayed
some.
Added on.
Yeah. Okay. So I mean, from what I'm seeing right now, the record would be 53 by Tony K in 2023 PMWI, right? From what I'm seeing. By the way, thank you, Vlad. Thank you. Vlad is helping us. So, yes, Doctor. Yeah.
Wikipedia, please. I didn't update the last game.
Update Wikipedia. I want to see the rankings. Is it updated? I just refreshed.
No,
still not. Nah, still not. And we're getting ready for the game. We're going into the last game in like a minute or two. So, tell us your predictions and stuff in chat. Who do you want to see make it? Who do you think is going to be winning between 4MV and Falcons, by the way?
How can they make predictions if they don't know?
No, they just based on who they support. Based on who they support.
Okay, so who's your favorite, but not prediction? Who's the team you like the most?
You know, Jason, but I don't want to curse them. I don't want to bring any issues to my boys. 4MV got a 29-point lead. Hey, all I hear is it's doable, Dibby. It's doable, right? We've seen matches with more than 30 points, so we'll see. Hot drop, Falcons. Let's go. Hot drop 4MV. Let's do it. You're safe in top 5, Falcons. Send it. Full send it. Let's go, boys. You can see the pressure from some of the players here. I mean, 52... Actually, no pressure for 52. Currently.
About to try to find a way into the Discord server so I could find the overalls or something. Like, please tell me the teams at least know.
They should. Like, I hope they know.
Like, fine, you know, don't let the viewers see. I can live with that. But the players not knowing? Oh, man, that would... Oh.
Yeah. It's so important because it's the difference between, oh, do I have to flush that elimination right now? Or can I maybe not flush it and help my teammates, or maybe try and get an extra knock, or, like, flush out the entire team? It's very important to know.
Oh, we can see the plane as well. Very southern plane, east to west.
Is it? We can see it? Are you ahead? Are you ahead? Oh, he's ahead. Oh, no.
No, I'm not ahead. I'm like 4 or something.
Spoilers. Okay. Jason. It's time. It has been a 4-week-long adventure, and we're finally at this point. We're ready to see who's going to be crowned the PMSL CSA Spring 2024 champions, and which 5 lucky teams will be making their way in first class to Saudi Arabia. Maybe not first class, I don't know.
First class.
Making their way in some way, shape, or form
pocket.
in Saudi Arabia. No, I'm not paying for that. But a
Can you
shot.
buy me first class?
If you join me in first class, hell yeah. Let's go.
No, can you buy me first class?
No.
Come on, I'm really tall, man. I need to like
But okay, man, this plane path is... I swear, Jason, I just feel like it's going to happen. We're going to have a super northern phase 1 circle. I just see it. It's happening. It is happening. We're going to get the most horrible plane path phase 1 circle combination ever. Do it. You want to go Stolber, don't you? You want to go Zaki, don't you? Oh,
Stabler?
No. It's too, this is too serious a game, Jason. Okay, this is too important a game, Jason. It is too important. Okay. Someone said IHC getting eliminated first. Ascent. Mean. What the hell? Okay, so what we're not seeing anything. Again, if you're going to see some weird hot drops from teams that have nothing to lose, it is going to be now. Wait, I'm seeing A1.
I really want to see the Aura Lakers drop.
A1 IE8. We saw that earlier. So Aura are going to be fine normally. It doesn't really matter.
Oh, west. West. We had this in the last match, didn't we?
Yep. Very, very western. I mean, the last match was very eastern, but now we got very western, right?
Oh, yeah. No, sorry. The first angle we had was very western then.
Oh, yeah. It's fine. Oh, that Vespa's not working. What is? Wait. Is it smoking, or is it just because it's on dirt?
Because it's on dirt.
Oh, because it's on dirt. Okay. I was like, how is it already damaged? That's really weird. Okay, here we go. Ready for the match. Let's see. Not much is going to be happening, I think, so let's check out the map feed. See what we are currently working with. So IHC, a little bit close to Redicide. Also to Muerte.
Yeah, we're going to see Redicide go North George for sure, and IHC go South George.
Yeah. I
mean, Redicide landed pretty quickly too, just so they can find a vehicle and go.
I hate not knowing the leaderboards though. I mean,
I'm trying not to talk about it. I'm trying to contain my anger right now for it.
I want to see the leaderboard. I can't do math in my head. I have no idea what we're working with. Okay, so anyways, actually a botation might not be a bad shout if you're, I don't know, maybe if you're Hardbass, Lakers, even Falcons, DRS can do one if they really want. Or it can go for wide northern.
I'm here we have overalls, like the skyscraper on the clean feed.
Is it? No, lies. Wait, Jason, wait. Why are you debating me like that? I was super excited. I was like, yes, fine. Guys, unfollow Jason Kaplan on Instagram right now.
if you looked up a picture of Gullible in the dictionary, you'd find Max's face.
Wait, someone in chat said, Maxman, there's Gullible written on your ceiling? Really? Oh. Damn it. Where's the leaderboards? Nowhere, isn't it? It's in the Shadow Realm. That's where the leaderboards are. But again, it's going to be tough. It's going to be a little bit more suspense this entire match. I mean, so which teams are we generally looking at right now?
I don't know, because I can't see the leaderboards, Max.
We're just gonna Maxman in the bin.
I'll make
Colaris!
Stronger, Lakers, DRS, IHC,
Yep.
RUKH, Hardbass.
You said I8, right?
No.
Okay.
No. Never saying them. There's one team I missed in there because there was 7. And Muerte.
Muerte. Oh, Muerte.
Those are 7 teams I'm looking at. Muerte.
Muerte. That was really British for no reason. So yeah, I mean, it's going to be tough. And again, we're looking at... someone said 29-point difference between Falcons and 4MV. If that's the case, possible, but very unlikely, right? Because we expect 4MV to keep on getting some points this match. It is not going to be a non-game. And they're going to have a very similar rotational pathing, by the way. You have IC... that's a little bit split now. He's going to move away to the west. But all of Falcons are Novo, 4MV in Millie. So they might have an early clash, even though it seems very unlikely. They've never really clashed on Sanhok Island. So Eastern Bridge is going to be for Falcons. Western Bridge is going to be for 4MV. And we should be chilling for the early stage.
I'm just watching the map stream the whole time right now. I'm just like trying to see what's happening. Because like DRS went really close to RUKH through the rotation. Hardbass, like, they're going to be coming from quite far away.
Someone said they're saying Lukapi has the updated rankings.
No, they're just.
I got
debating.
baited again. I genuinely refreshed. Wait, who said that? I'm banning them. Who said it? Brian Vinod, you're banned. Neptura, ban him. Get rid of him. And I guess so. Yeah, right. Actually, no. Wait. Falcons are going to the West Bridge, just like 4MV. Are we going to have an early crash between those two teams? I mean,
I feel like Falcons might make it across before them, but then again, you have like action really far behind.
Yeah, it's kind of a split rotation here. And I mean, 4MV, if any team is going to do this rotation, 4MV know as a fact it is going to be Falcons. And this is a great fight to take if you're 4MV, because even if 4MV don't win the fight versus Falcons, right, Jason? If you eliminate a player or two, they're not getting a win. And they need a win. They need that win if they want to get first place. So if you're 4MV, I would full send it, eliminate Falcons. Even if it's just 1 or 2 players, go get them, lads. Go get them.
I want to be so mean, Max. Be like, we think they need a win. We don't know. No, but they actually do need a win.
They do.
They for sure do need a win.
It is 29. Kalaris and Maxman bin resident times 2. Why am I in the bin, Kalaris? What did I do to be in the bin?
Kalaris isn't listening to a timeout. What does that mean?
I don't know. Do you think a timeout would stop Kalaris? Okay, if you think so, you're wrong. Okay.
I would instantly untime him out if he got timed out, just so he keeps trash talking you.
No. Maxman in the bin times 3 incoming. So okay, circle. So we're gonna have a Gatka field kind of finish. So pretty compound focused here. This is unfortunate for Falcons because that is normally their drop location. I'm refreshing Wikipedia again. Wikipedia? Ooh. Still not, damn it. I'm feeling the pressure, man. What's happening?
You're feeling the pressure.
I am. Man, imagine if I was playing, man. I would drop my phone from my slippery fingers. I could not.
Oh, so actually, interesting. 4MV, they like backed away from rotating to the bridge. You see this? Are they? You know, it'd be so funny if 4MV boat tape.
Hey,
like, all right, you have the bridge.
We won.
We're just gonna... yeah.
We won, guys. We don't care. Also,
That would be so funny.
That is a different approach if you don't want to fight Falcons, because I'm pretty sure they know this is Falcons.
Oh, they know.
Also, just surviving is enough, right? Just getting a few placement points, maybe an elimination here there, is enough to create that big of a lead that is, even with a chicken dinner with the decent eliminations, would not allow Falcons to breach top 1. So I think any approach like that is good. The only approach that would not work for 4MV is if they got eliminated, which, as we know, is not the 4MV way.
Maxman, king of the bins.
King of the... Wait, did he say that? Wait, where?
Yeah, and then I see, hi, Maxman. I'm a big fan of you since 2018. And I'm just thinking to myself, oh, so you were a fan of Maxman back when he had hair.
I was going to say in 2018, I was not even casting PUBG Mobile, so thanks. Maxman, I was a big fan of you when you were not talking. when we did not hear you. And chat's been mean to me. today.
They've been brutal. They've been brutal.
Wait, we're having an Everest finish? It's shifted over on Everest onto IHC. IHC circle? Mm-hmm. It's happening.
Do you think Falcons are legitimately going to camp out 4MV? Like, at some point, as long as 4MV keep finding meds, at some point, because Falcons aren't going to chase them, they're still going to win because of that. Right? Because they're delaying. They're indirectly delaying the Falcons rotate by not engaging.
It's just...
Oh, stronger. These are pointed in. It's on to DRS.
That's bad. DRS, what the hell was that?
You can't lose another one.
Yep. Stay alive, stay alive, stay alive. Make it through the fields. I mean, actually, example. In the bin. Right. No. He's going to be able to regroup, I believe. He's got the car.
1,800 seconds. Sorry, I just saw that turn times went out for 1,800 seconds. Not quite the 86,400 I did, but you know.
Maxman, the bin master. What the heck? Why am I in the bin? How does Kalaris have this much influence on people in chat? Come on. Guys, don't give in to the Kalaris peer pressure, okay? Don't give in.
Oh wait, Falcons are leaving. And Falcons might run into Lakers?
Could be. Just breaking all the windows. What the hell? Okay, stronger regroup. Then a decent compound here. That's fine.
Muerte and a Hardbass coming in from the north, from like North George side.
I hate that we have this fight in Sanhok because we can't zoom in the map because of it. I can't see exactly which compounds people are into currently. Let's check out the map feed real quick. We might have a little bit of a better. Wait, we're way too zoomed in now. Wait, where are we? Oh, okay. This is too zoomed in.
You were just complaining about that they can't zoom it in because of the fight on Sanhok.
They're like, oh, Maxman, you want it zoomed in? Giga zoomed in. Okay, so IHC, no competition for Everest currently. MadBulls, I've got the compound southwest, and also 52's go. I mean, I don't care about 52. Sorry. I mean, come on, like we're focusing on the teams that can make it in top 5. Sorry, 52 fans, but it's not happening. Okay. Oh, sorry.
Baron of the bins.
What again? Stop it. So Falcon's gonna rotate. RUKH are a little bit split. Just got to make sure we didn't get caught off guard that way.
Seeing 4MV like be hyper aware of that is so cool to see. Actually.
What about the gatekeep on the bridge?
They're still on military. Yeah, and they're still on military. They're finally now coming off military. You can see on the bottom right hand side. But they just literally waited till Falcons left because they know if we just stall and make Falcons wait for us, we're gonna win this tournament.
You just have 4MV in the background. They're like knowing they're being gate kept on that bridge. Just when with their watch, like, oh, we can wait. I don't we can get eliminated, but if we go out to blue zone, you're going out to blue zone. Do you really want to take that risk? No, you don't. You don't want to do that.
Are RUKH trying to go up Everest right now? Are they like heading towards Everest?
I mean, you're gonna have to.
So, like,
you're gonna have to at some point. I mean,
it's so tough for so many teams, man.
This is man, the last game of this entire season is going to be a potential Everest finish.
Ooh. And 4MV get the knock onto their Zed. Doc's gonna get knocked by Icy though, and Icy confirms it.
This is a weird bridge camp. I don't see no bridge. Yeah. No, confirm me onto Apex. There you go. Good setup. They can't. I mean, they losing the Zed and top. I think it's done.
And top.
It's done. I think it's GG. I think it's GG. Unless they get the res onto Nozed on top, get them in the car, and get the hell out of there. Otherwise, it's done. Apex gets flushed away by Icy. GG's. I think we're done. I think we have our champions.
How would you know, Max, without the leaderboard?
It is a very, very, very educated guess.
Yeah, I mean, again, they're stalling. They're trying to make it very hard for action. I mean, I feel like if you're Falcons, like you have to try to go for the res, right? Because you're not going to win without these players as two. I mean, Axter went for top to get him. Is Baron going to go into the blue? No way. He's going to go into the blue to punish him for this. 4MV really want to shut this down.
Oh, Baron's super low though. Blue zone might be enough. Onto him. Icy's got the off angle too. Gets the knock into the flush. That will be an extra point. And Reefus. Yeah, Reefus doesn't matter. Just survive. That was kind of mean action. Okay. They got the res.
Falcons survived with everyone, yeah.
They got the res. They actually did it. I did not think they were going to be able to get the res right there while 4MV were actively trying to ruin their day. And they keep 4 players alive. And they still have a decent point to enter the circle from. Like, they have a decent entry position. It's not that bad. And Reefers get picked up instantly. Okay, game's on. Game's on, lads. 0 placement points. That's also 0 eliminations, right? I believe they got nothing.
Yeah, they got nothing.
Game is on for Falcons. Imagine you can come back from what people said, what would be a 29-point difference. Now they need 25.
They didn't get the last limit, Max.
They didn't get the last one? Oh, yeah, true. Sorry.
Stronger got it.
26. That's why I need leaderboards, guys. That's why I need leaderboards.
IHC, man, they're all alone on Everest. And the zone centers up on Everest again. IHC, like, this is literally this is like the PUBG Mobile gods gifting you, like, here you go.
But Jason.
This is your chance to get in.
But Jason. Sure, it's good. I'm telling you, we're going to see RUKH push onto the east side, and we're going to have one team push onto the west side. They are going to get pincered. That is exactly what I'm predicting is going to be happening to IHC. It is too good a position now. You're going to see them get completely assaulted by teams.
Look at the south. Like, Falcons are running into MadBulls and into Stronger, and Stronger knocked someone from MadBull or from Falcons.
Is it over?
Maybe 4MV didn't get any limbs on the Falcons, but they put them in such a tough position, delaying them for so long.
As long as they don't get flushed, there's hope. Right? I hope I don't sound curse them right there. Okay, well, action's being knocked too. It's not looking good. It's not looking too good. Them. There's still res potential onto action IC if you can send it over there, but I think that, yeah, Stronger are going to push it. Stronger are going to push it. They're going for the eastern buildings in that compound, which I like. And action is going to get flushed out.
Lakers eliminate I8. So that's a nice little buffer of points. I don't know how many they got off of that, but that's a nice little buffer. As they're trying to, like, challenge out against DRS. And DRS are, like, towards the west side of Everest, but they're not in zone just yet.
Yeah. It's going to help them out. Yeah, I think it's done. It's done.
Yeah.
It's GG's.
So smart, man. So, I really, really respect that play out of 4MV. Like, people who are fans of Falcons might hate it, but I don't care because that is a play that's going to get you a championship.
Yeah. I respect it from Falcons too. They knew that that was going to be the only opportunity for them to really compete for the first place, is if they were trying to eliminate 4MV early on. Like, the two teams did exactly what they had to do to try and or defend their position or overtake the other one. So it maybe didn't work out for Falcons, but I respect it though. Everest on Everest. Are they good? Oh wait, they're going to ruin it for IHC? Come on. Okay, Rogue's got to make it forward. Demo's going to get himself a decent angle over the ridge. It's going to be Nade City very soon. Man, they're losing Bad Boy and Hardboy. I think they're getting third-partied from a distance. Who's third-partying this fight? Is it 52? I mean, kind of? No.
While this is happening, though, Lakers are down to 1. Just Palucci.
Okay.
Everest gets... Okay, Everest is eliminated.
5 elims.
5 elims.
But RUKH, that's it. I told you exactly that was going to happen, Jason. They're going to have so many teams sending it onto Everest. It is going to be such a hot position to play for. Good nade. Demo, Godless, please. You need to make this work out. We need to see IHC make into PMWC. Like, come on, they're the current reigning world champions. We need to see them make it up in top 5. Go, go, go. Godless, another nade.
Out. Palucci's out.
Is he out?
And DRS are still alive. RUKH's still alive. IHC's still alive.
Falcons out. There you go.
Muerte's still alive. I don't know if Lakers are going to be able to hold on.
It's not looking good. Okay, so wait. Sonic doesn't... Oh, yes. Okay, he has a gas tank. Canister, sorry. So you can fuel up. Use that car a little bit more. MadBulls going to have to make their way uphill now. They're just being forced uphill. Wait, if you go to the west, you're fighting 52.
We have leaderboards. We have leaderboards.
Why do we have leaderboards?
DRS in 4th. Lakers in 5th. Lakers have 2... RUKH needs 3 points to
overtake
qualify.
Lakers. Or...
Why would you show leaderboards now of all time?
I guess because, 4MV1 maybe is the reason why. I don't know. I'm taking it, man. We got leaderboards. I'm happy. Okay, DRS eliminated also. Wait, Muerte, RUKH. Muerte, RUKH.
Wait, IHC still, though. They're at 116 points. They need like 9 more points to be to 125.
IHC need to win.
Still qualify. DRS and Lakers could still get knocked out here.
IHC need to win and outlive RUKH and Muerte. This is a fight for... maybe 2 positions, and if the RUKH and Muerte have an amazing match, but really I think they're all fighting for 1 spot.
Oh, the Muerte's getting pushed. Teak gets caught out. Muerte's down to 1. I think Muerte's going to be out here in a second.
Yeah. Why was 52 not playing like this all the finals, man? This is a good push-up. I like it. Play aggressive. 8 eliminations, 52. Where was this? the entire tournament. Come on. Hopefully that's going to give them a bit of a boost when it comes to next tournaments. But now they got mad.
Look at the zone, Max.
Oh.
Show the zone, or like talk about the zone really quickly, because
it's
only partially on Everest now.
Yeah, they're going to have to leave. You can still have one team stay up there. It's going to be important. Yeah, I'm not staying there for long. We're moving up.
No, just to show it. Just to show where it's positioned now.
Yeah. But
MadBulls are like pushing against IHC, which is going to be tough already. And IHC, like you said, they need to basically get a win and outlive. And they only have 2 up because one's been knocked.
Yeah. I mean, we're going to have one team survive on this mountaintop. MadBulls, again, they're not in a like bad spot in the rankings. They're making it to top 5. They're making it into Saudi Arabia for PMWC. That's fine. But they're going to get picked apart by 50. Man, 52 just woke up this game.
They just helped out IHC so much there for that.
Yeah.
But now watch 52 go crash into IHC and knock them out too.
Oh, no. Imagine they eliminate IHC, Muerte, and RUKH. They're just like on an absolute vengeance this match.
If we can't be top 5, you can't be top 5.
You can't be top 5. Actually, only 4 teams make it to PMWC. We make it the rules. Yeah, Talika, English, and Fleek is still alive. This is good. Actually, this push of 52 is slowing down the ascent of MadBulls. It's giving a lot of breathing space over to IHC, which currently are in circle. That's not the case for MadBulls, and MadBulls are going to leave. This is amazing in terms of what an opportunity this is for IHC. I love this.
They're at 117. RUKH's at 123.
Decent play. Talika to T24 AP. They're going to flush it. Extra point for them. But now they're downhill. IHC are just going to rain down bullets. That's an extra elimination or 2.
119 for IHC.
They're climbing up.
MadBulls, yeah, now out. So we have a team at 123. We have a team at 124 for RUKH now. They need 2 more points to pass Lakers. We have Muerte at 122. They need 4 more points to pass Lakers. And you have IHC at 119. And they need 6 points to pass Lakers.
Okay, chat. This is going to be the last prediction of this entire PMSL season. Who's making it in above Lakers? I think one's going to make it. Are we going to see RUKH?
What was the clap? What was that?
It's like, start now.
Gotcha.
RUKH, Muerte, IHC. Okay, is the dream alive for IHC? I think they're currently the toughest spot. I mean, currently they have the lowest points, but they got 9 elims, man.
That's 120?
Yeah, they got 9 elims. They are having the game of their lives right now. Except for the games in PMGC to win it last year. That was pretty big too. But to make it into PMWC. This is massive from them.
I mean, like, I don't really know how I feel about RUKH's position either. Like, the zone does shift away completely. Muerte's out, so Muerte have no chance now. It's between RUKH and IHC.
I mean, RUKH also still need points to overtake Lakers. Like, they still need to make it up there.
They need 2 points, right? And they're getting placements
They're getting
from
placements,
this.
though. Yeah, exactly. How many
So
placements
they're going to
now?
pass Lakers.
Top
1, 2,
6.
3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 2 points.
Okay, yeah. Let's go.
So RUKH has passed Lakers. So RUKH right now is 5th place. Lakers are out.
But this
It's
is
about IHC.
But the thing about RUKH, right, is they got this split. They should have circle priority unless one insanely bad circle happens right now. They should still have players in the circle. Got to push from Regicide onto Aura. Doesn't really matter that much.
How does IHC get down? Do they have to dip into the blue, go off the backside of Everest or something? Because you can see RUKH.
Not
they're
phase
paying
6.
attention to this.
Not phase 6. You're not dipping in blue on phase 6. This is too risky. What you do, you smoke your cars and you full send it down. And you just go to the left and right to avoid and dodge bullets, hopefully. But they're going to have to crash.
It's going to be tough, man.
Yeah.
But they have to make something happen here. RUKH just have to stay. RUKH just need to stay alive, basically. And they're going to be going to PMWC.
Okay, go. Okay, yeah, Regicide. Aura, again, not really an impactful match in terms of rankings.
Demo's sending it in. He's the first one to go. He's trying to push into Sanhok's position. I'm sorry to like take away from this fight, but this fight doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things. It's all about what we're seeing on the map feed.
Oh, for sure. I'll show the map feed real quick. I want to show, like, again, this fight, we don't really care who wins. We're focused on this.
Oh, they get Sanhok
Look at
down,
Demo.
but Demo goes down as too.
Oh, yeah, they got Sanhok. This is big. Demo's angle is really good, but he's getting knocked too. We need to focus on IHC and RUKH. This is going to be the fight of the tournament. RUKH and IHC. But RUKH still have players really high northeast, and they have got an amazing angle onto IHC. And IHC, they're not looking super healthy. Like, one player was knocked away. They might be able to get the res. I'm not too sure. We can't see it currently on the map feed.
They're not on top of him to res him right now, but Sanhok is still alive.
Leave this fight. We don't care.
Okay, Sanhok's down. Okay, so there you go. Now it's down to a 3-on-3. But they need to get Demo up to make this happen.
Yep. Can one of these teams just get eliminated already?
Imagine Taphawk or Shamir like ends it for IHC or something. Like, look where they are. They're not involved in this fight at all between Regicide and Aura, but they can easily get involved against IHC as they take on RUKH.
Yeah. They getting... Wait, did they get the res? Because he's still red on his health bar. Did get... Oh, no, there you go. He's over 75%. So he's healed up. Good stuff from Demo.
121 to 124.
Actually, no. This fight is kind of important for some reason. If Regicide win this fight without losing too many resources and losing players, they're going to crash onto RUKH, right? Which that would open up an opportunity for IHC to do something. So actually, this fight kind of has an impact, not on them directly, but on what's going to be happening between RUKH and IHC. Godless is knocked. Can he get the res again, though?
He was on the top of Everest. Demo and Rogue pushed together on the low ground. I don't know. I mean, they're sending Demo back for him.
Great knock onto Keeper Boss. He's one of the really good players at the kind of range, like mid to long range. Keeper Boss is really good on his spray, so that is really going to help out IHC, giving them a little bit more time to go for the res. They got the res again. He's back up. Godless is back up. 3 players still alive for IHC.
Bro, can we stop? I don't want to watch this fight anymore, man. I want to see what's happening with these other teams.
They've got like 45 seconds before this fight ends. Blue Zone's going to be on top of them. They're furthest away from the circle. Adios.
I mean, there's a 4-point difference in placements between first and second, which is going to be really important to realize when there's only like a 4-point difference between these two teams, between RUKH and IHC right now. Yeah, but placement points are already going to start adding up. If they can outlive Aura and Regicide, they're both going to get a lot of placement points, and that's going to help out RUKH and IHC. Really, we need to see a big play happen very soon. Like, those placement points are going to be the death of IHC, I think. I mean, IHC just need to win.
Yeah, IHC need to win, literally. Do they still have cars? I don't know.
Yes, they do. Yeah, they do. They do.
They still have cars?
I think if IHC win and RUKH gets second without the limbs changing,
you got that point.
IHC are going to confirm this.
Oh, Keeper Boss got the point. Keeper Boss got the point. Second elimination for RUKH.
So 124 for RUKH, 121 for IHC. Or sorry, 125 for RUKH, 121 for IHC.
Yeah, all in top 5 now. The placement points are going to ramp up.
You're talking about Regicide crushing RUKH, but because Regicide took so long to take this fight, this should be RUKH getting these eliminations unless they go up to blue.
It was just
potential. Gets Vaz at the end.
Yeah, there was just potential of that happening, but there you go. All the teams over in crates eliminated. 4 teams alive. You got RUKH, IHC, Hardbass over onto that side, and also Shamir of 52. So you got 2 solos. They need to outlive the 2 solos, but really, as you said, we need to see IHC win this match. Demo's out. Hopefully can get the res with the smokes. I think they've been using smokes for ages. They're going to be out soon.
Those trees give so much cover, it seems.
And this is a tense final match.
Wait, okay, RUKH.
They're not in circle.
Their compound's not in. Yeah, they have to move up. They have to move up with their own smokes.
This is horrible. Wait, IHC, if you get all the points, this is big. They got the res onto Demo. Demo's back up. Use the first aid. Spray it. Spray it to hell.
Blow up the cars,
back.
blow up the buggies.
Yeah, pop the wheels, get that onto Keeper Boss.
They're running across.
They can't get it stolen by the solos. They cannot give those points away. You need every single point, and you need them to get eliminated in 4th position. You need to eliminate them right now.
Yankees down. Shamir confirmed it. Shamir confirmed it, though. They lost that one.
Yeah, you can't get the stolen. Get at least those 2 points. Get them right now, ASAP. And leave. Don't eliminate Shamir. Eliminate RUKH. I mean, they don't know it's RUKH, right? I'm pretty sure they don't know it's RUKH. But normally you want to eliminate RUKH in 4th position so that they don't get a podium point placement points. They don't want to give it away. Shamir's getting all the points.
Gets Kippa down. That's fine, though, because you eliminate them here. They're only going to get 5 points, and you're going to get 10 if you win this game. That's a 5-point gap you're closing from that alone.
I don't know. Wait, can he steal it? Keeper Boss? Can he get it? Flush it? Who got it? Demo! God, Demo. I'm sorry, that was a bit brutal.
And look at this zone. Again, IHC are in the zone. So RUKH have to come to IHC. Shamir's going to have to move as well. He's going to be seen as shot up.
There we go.
Nice. Godless is going to confirm on that one. I would hope he's going to see Taphawk here.
2 extra points. Get it. The thing is, you want to eliminate Vic now. You want him out now. ASAP.
I mean, if you're Vic, you're like, I need to go out to blue, but I also need the placements. It's like, what do you do here?
Vic.
Vic's running. He's running for it. Hit the shots. IHC get
Godless. GG's. Top 3.
I think IHC just qualified. I think they just did it from that.
30. They're going to get 14 elimination match. Taphawk can't go out to blue zone. Maybe can nade himself or molly himself. That's a good nade. A little bit of damage. I think they did it. That is going to be a 24-point match, right? They get that. Good nade. A little bit of a bounce.
I'm like real nervous that Top Box somehow 1v3 clutches this
Same,
after what
man.
we've seen in CSA, man. But here they go, they're pushing up. IHC, Molotov, there it is. Dembo gets the elimination. The
Let's
question
go.
is it going to be enough? But from our quick maths, it should have been. And in the last game, our top 5 that we originally predicted, Max, it looks like it came true.
You couldn't ask for better setup, Jason. It is a circle early on that was great for them. It goes on to Everest, which they play Everest almost every single game where you have a Western circle shift, right? They were going to be playing that position. They know it like the back of their hands. And the fact that they just kept getting knocked, they kept healing. They were playing against the odds here, Jason. RUKH were the team that was putting up to win that match purely in terms of position. But IHC just kept surviving. They got the points. They direct competition for a slot into PMWC, a slot into the top 5.
I mean,
And I think it was enough.
The question now is though, Max, did DRS actually make it? Because I don't know. We've been focusing on that 5th place.
They went out early.
Could RUKH have passed Lakers and DRS? And IHC passed RUKH at the end? So could IHC be 4th place, RUKH 5th place, DRS 6th place, and Lakers 7th place? Could that have happened?
I have no idea. My brain can't compute all of these numbers. It's too much. I just want to see. Show me the leaderboards. I want to see what we're working with here. Oh my word! What do you guys think in the chat? Are IHC in or out? Thumbs up for qualified. Thumbs down for not qualified. Oh man.
Also, don't forget 4MV, man. We're obviously focused on, like, you know, who made it into PMWC, but 4MV really showed their class as a team. Not only in the league stage and finals, but that final match and how they played it out, being very aware that Falcons dropped military with them. They played with them to delay as long as possible. They re-engaged on them when they were in the blue. Like, 4MV really forced Falcons to make mistakes. And from that as well, I mean, obviously they were really far in the lead, but from that as well, it really shows like how good of a team they are, how smart of a team they are.
Yeah.
And they should be taking the trophy here.
4MV and Falcons were playing 4D chess that finish. They were both pushing each other to their absolute limits when it came to how they wanted to wrap up this game. And there you go. We're looking at the boys. We just have no audio. But there you go. Congratulations. 4MV will be your PMSL CSA Spring 2024 champions. What a tournament for them.
I like how they're just like, oh, we won? Oh, we go pick up the trophy?
We didn't rehearse this.
Yeah. Wow.
Nah, GG. Yeah, all 5 players go up there. Get Aero up there, get Baron up there, get Apex, get everyone. And especially our boy, Doc. GG, guys. Well deserved. What a tournament for 4 Miracle Vibe.
Man, I feel like out of the teams we got, I don't know, man. PMWC is shaping up to be a ridiculous event.
Yeah.
An absolutely ridiculous event. Like, the best teams from each region all going head to head. Getting Liquid there, getting Alpha 7 there, getting Brute Force, Team Spirit, NRX. Like, there's Falcons, like 4MV. This is going to be ridiculous. This is going to be absolutely insane.
Yeah. I think that with these kind of teams participating in PMWC, I wouldn't be shocked if the trophy of that event goes to a CSA squad. Like, the caliber of play we have witnessed this tournament has been absolutely insane.
I don't know who's going to take it, man.
Yeah.
Like, there's so many strong teams. I think you can have your favorites, but at the end of the day, you really don't know who's going to win.
They've got the Tesseract now.
Well, don't forget, Doc broke the PMSL record in finals as well.
Yep.
I don't know how many limbs he finished on. He didn't get in that last game, so maybe it did stop at 46.
We'll have to check exactly. I mean, we know he's MVP, right? We know Doc is MVP. Just give him the extra trophy. Like, come on, just give it to him right now. We know Doc is MVP of this entire event. But there you go. Take your pictures. But I am still looking, Jason, at IHC. Like, I don't want to take it away from 4MV, but I'm on the literal edge of my seat right now, waiting to see, was it enough? What happened with DRS, RUKH, and Muerte, all that good stuff, even Lakers, right? What happened on that front?
Yeah, we want to see what happened around us. We know Falcons are in, we know MadBulls are in, but what we don't know is who's that 4th and 5th place team. Those hearts are for us, by the way, Max.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, chat, look away. These are for us. You guys get out of here. This is for us.
I didn't see who it was. Got confetti on his head. He's got confetti on his hair. Yeah, and everyone, by the way, saying STG is getting a special invite. I don't think so. Don't think it's happening. But okay.
Okay, we can go like, what's the reason S2G you're gonna get the special invite?
I don't know. No clue. There we go. Okay, putting on the music again. And we're going to be waiting to see the leaderboards at some point. By the way, someone did ask me. Oh, no, overall, we're getting into it.
Wow, right for AHC 4th place, RUKH 5th, Lakers and DRS getting knocked out.
What? Man, IHC that is one of the most last minute things I've ever seen. The last match to get the chicken dinner on their circle, on their spot.
Max, take away our cameras if you haven't.
I have.
Do you see how many placings they went up in that last match?
How many did that?
6.
Oh, 6 positions, you mean like...
They were in 10th place and they went up to 4th place in the last match. What?
Man, IHC. I hope they're not going to scare us like this again in PMWC, right? But GG. I mean, I'm sorry, guys. I'm looking at the first page. We're looking at the first page this time around. So, yeah.
Lakers short by 5. DRS short by 5. Man.
Damn. But here you go, guys. Our 5 teams that will be representing the CSA region in PUBG Mobile World Cup is going to be 4MV. What? I was going to say PUBG Mobile Esports World Cup, but no, it's PMWC. It's going to be 4MV, FALCONS Force, then MadBulls, IHC, and RUKH. Congratulations. Like, it was tough. I think a lot of the favorite teams made it in. But yeah, DRS, unfortunately, just on the finish line, could not make it. And will not be making an event. That is rough.
We're talking about IHC making moves there, right? But what about RUKH as well? Because RUKH in the last 2 matches also shot up the leaderboards. I can't remember what place they were in. I want to say like 9th or something. They also made a big push. Yeah, unfortunately, the leaderboards have been updated, so I can't actually see where they were. But like RUKH in the last 2 matches, they got themselves 7. I mean, they got themselves 11 points in the last 2 matches. Sorry, 7 plus 6, 13 points in the last 2 matches to get themselves into 5th place.
Yeah. So there we go. Go on the second page to see what we're working with. Of course, there are some little prize pool increases, so the higher you are, still the better. So Hardbass is going to be in 9th position, getting the most money on this second page. But yeah, I do think, though, in the spring season, we did see a lot of roster changes happening, right, Jason? So hopefully these teams can go back to the drawing board and come back even stronger in the full season.
Out of every single one of these teams, we did see really good things out of them. Like week 152 was fantastic. They were the team. They were the keenest to move center, to play from center. They had some really good individual plays. Regicide as well. We saw some cool things where they actually chased teams from Northern George to Zarky to look for those eliminations. HORAA, hot drops galore we saw out of them. And of course, Lakers up to each other. Stronger also, I think, really stepped up. They were really silent since week 1. But in the finals, they came back a little bit. Hardbass as well, really coming out pretty strong here in the last day. Just unfortunate they couldn't maintain that kind of play style throughout the finals.
There you go. Finally, we've got a cool graphic here showing all the teams that qualified. So 4MV, FALCONS, MadBulls, and IHC will be making it directly into the group stage, while RUKH are going to be given an opportunity to participate into the survival stage. And of course, like how things are working, it's going to be a lot tougher to qualify into the finals through the survival stage, but RUKH will have an opportunity to still make it happen. So now, here we go. MVP time.
Basically, you have 2 chances if you go into the group stage and make it to the finals. You have 1 chance if you're in the survival stage, because the group stage plays first. X amount of teams go from group stage to finals, and the rest of the teams go down to survival stage to play with the 4 teams who made it into survival stage, and then the X amount of teams from there go into finals. So it definitely makes it more difficult. But yeah, Doc, man, 90 matches, 100. Look, 50 elims more than the second. Go back if you can, actually, because I didn't get to see that. I didn't get to see all the information. 50 elims more than Top, who was 2nd place.
Yeah, I mean, I think. Oh no, Vic is still there. Vic has got 130 eliminations.
2nd place in the MVP thing.
Yeah, but like you got damage and headshots taken into account, and damage to damage is there. But yeah, Doc. What to say? It's not even close. It is not even close. Doc is just an absolute beast when it comes to CSA region. And I'm telling you, man, if Doc is MVP of PMWC, I would literally not be surprised. I'm telling you guys, Doc is out for blood. And he means business. If he was a vampire, he's in the blood business. But no, I'm I'm really excited to see how Doc is going to flourish even more on the international stage, right? Like,
You know, yeah, and looking at like the teams who did qualify, by the way, I feel like RUKH really have to revamp some stuff going into that, because their playing for placements and not eliminations play style is not going to work in this lobby, because this lobby, going from league stage to finals here in CSA, the jump up in skill level pales in comparison to the jump up of skill level you're going to get from the finals of PMSL CSA to PMWC. Like, they really have to look internally and change the way they approach the game, I think, if they want to have a chance in PMWC.
It's a different world. You go from regional play to international play, you are taken aback pretty much instantly. But yeah, Apex is going to be the grenade master of this tournament with 27 grenade elims, actually outshining by 8 elims Doc, which is quite interesting. But Doc, I think, had the flashiest grenades. Okay, he had some of the coolest grenades. The bounce on the bridge, through that little door in that warehouse building on Miramar. He was on fire. And I feel bad for the people that are going to have to clean up the confetti after this. There's a lot on the floor. But when are we getting the MVP graphic? Because I'm waiting for it. Show me MVP graphic.
You did?
Oh, that was break. No, there you go. Woo. But everyone in chat, I have a final question for you. I said I had a final question earlier. We have one more final question. By the way, for those who asked me, there were people that asked me to show my paper that I wrote down earlier who I thought was going to win. And I'm happy to say I did not curse them. 4MV took the win. So the curse is dead. Or is it? I don't know. So that's a win. 4MV is showing far higher mastery of utility with this amount of nades than anyone else. Yeah. Kalaris, I don't know if you watched week 1, week 2. Literally, the nades is not just because they were holding onto the nades. Their nades were textbook, like bouncing nades into doors and stuff, because clearly they trained to nade specific buildings around Erangel and Miramar. It was beautiful. And the thing is, not just Doc. Apex has amazing nades, and Reefus too. Okay.
What are MadBulls being given right now?
I don't know. Consolation prize. Not first place. I don't know. Oh, they're getting Esports World Cup stuff over there, I think. Okay, MVP. There you go. And we have it. MVP rating 2.12. 176 eliminations. How many matches played total did they have then? 176 divided by... Do we know, Jason, or not?
Sorry?
How many matches they played total?
Total?
Yeah, I think it was like 90 or something.
5
I don't know.
a day. Or sorry, 6 a day. Play 12.
If you don't know, it's fine. I'm just trying to do its average eliminations. But yeah, Doc MVP.
24 plus 72. So 96.
96. Okay, let me do the average. 76.
Or is it 74? 26. I don't know.
I don't know. Right now, it's like just under...
Too much, man. My head hurts.
It's 90 matches played. Okay, so 90 matches played. Wait, I mean, 176 divided by 90. So he's got an average of 1.95. With just under a 2 average elimination in how competitive this lobby has been for an entire month is a ludicrous amount. Doc is the MVP, and again, as I said earlier, he's MVP, and it's not even close. It is not even close. I am scared. I'm genuinely scared for the teams that are going to have to go up against this monster in PMWC. I would not want to fight him. This guy is too good. Damn. Well, GG's. What a season, though, Jason. I'm not going to lie. I've been wanting to cover Eastern regions ever since I started covering PUBG Mobile Esports since 2019. I know that's where all the fans were, all the big teams were. And as a first time covering CSA region, I'm happily impressed with how things have been going. Actually, do we get audio on this?
The Infinix GT20 Pro MVP of the tournament, and it's none other than 4Miracle Vibe Doc. So firstly, I'd like to present this beautiful Infinix GT20 Pro to Doc. Congratulations, Doc. This is yours. Please take this. That is for you. Now, firstly, congratulations on being the champion of the tournament and also the MVP. How's the feeling like?
Yeah. He's saying, thank you, Maxman and Jason, for supporting me this entire tournament. Without you, I don't think I could have done it and hit all those sick nades. Thank Thank you.
MVP авч байгаагүй болохоор энэ official тэмцээнд бол ер нь сэтгэл маш өндөр байна. Тэгээд энэ Infinix гэдэг утсаар өмнөх PMGC болон PMGC дээр тоглосон ер нь ямар утас гэдгийг нь мэдсэн. Тэгээд энэ PMSL дээр ч тоглосон. Ер нь бол амар гоё гацхгүй FPS нь өндөр. Ер нь утас асуудалгүй байсан болохоор бас MVP авах шалтгаан болсон бол тийм үү гэж бодож байна да.
Okay, first of all, this was my personal first time of getting official tournament MVP, and I'm super happy about getting this MVP award. And also, I have to talk about the Infinix GT20 Pro. So I think this phone performance shows some impact to my performance, which is getting an MVP was there was a very big impact because of this Infinix GT20 Pro. Why? Because this doesn't glitch. There is no something negative things. So I'm very happy that I'm MVP.
Let's get Doc on the show to do sponsor.
Well, congratulations one more time. And lastly, Doc, is there any message? Because there are a lot of even Nepali fans and also the Mongolian fans who were rooting for you throughout the tournament. So is there any message for them?
Wait, it's a stronger player doing the translation.
Yeah,
I didn't realize. That's so cool.
Thanks for keep supporting when we are down and when we are up. It's a very pleasure to be with you guys, and I'm super happy. And finally, thank you very much.
He's talking about me.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your time, and congratulations one more time, Doc. And thank you so much to Tuz as well. Well, he was Doc, and now he was awarded with the Infinix GT Master Award for winning the most valuable.
I'm sorry to mute, but we're doing it. But there you go. That is going to be a wrap. We're going to stick around to see if we get some extra graphics or something out of that.
Or I'm hitting Doc up next time I have to do a sponsor call out on a show.
Yeah, that was clean. That's clean. It's cool when you hear it from the people that are actually using the device too. It's better than when we do it. So, if Dotman, maybe the reason why I can't hit my nades is I'm not on the Infinix GT 20 Pro. I forgot the name. Maybe I just got to get the same device as him. That's why. Wow. But yeah, guys. Everyone in chat, are we expecting a CSA team to win PMWC? That's a yes or no answer, okay? No maybes. Yes or no? CSA domination? So CSA is done, only Americas and SEA wildcard left. Guess who will make it to Riyadh from these two regions? I don't know, man. It's too tough a prediction, MJ. Too tough a prediction. And congratulations, Max. Behind you is the green screen is a GT20 Pro. Oh, yeah. It was right there. If someone edits that, that'll be amazing. Okay. Jason, you're real silent. You okay?
Nothing to say.
Okay. Okay, so people in the chat saying yes, yes, yes. Okay, it seems like it is a pretty confident yes from the chat for them to qualify. Okay, what do you think, Jason? CSA PMWC trophy? Yes or no?
I can't say that with confidence. If
Okay.
I said yes, there's too many good teams, man. There's too many good teams. I know you're talking obviously about 4MV, but I'm looking towards Alpha 7. Even Team Liquid have been dominating in Americas, but Alpha 7 in particular, man, they can only be second for so long.
No.
Before they finally have their win. And Alpha 7 is going to go into that hyperbolic time chamber and find the one piece and reap all those souls.
Yeah, Shinigami or Baka, right?
Yeah, exactly.
That hurt. Okay, but no. I'm seeing everyone in chat spawning different people, different teams. Maybe yes, maybe no. Oh, the equalizers here. Hello, moderator. Ooh, spooky. Japanese region needs to be watched. Hey! I mean, Reject. They're there again. Even though they didn't do great in their region. But Reject are playing again. They qualified. Well, qualified. Yeah, kind of qualified. Alpha 7 are the biggest jokers. Hey, we never know, guys, okay? But one thing for sure is that as impressive as all these teams were looking today, especially 4MV, because of course they've been looking fantastic. And you mentioned it earlier, right, Jason? The lobby is going to level up so much between this PMSL and PMWC. So one team that looks dominant like 4MV, they might not look this dominant in PMWC. They might still win it, but it is going to be real tough for that to happen. You're not fighting for few $100,000 prize pool. You're fighting for a portion of $3 million, okay? So, gonna bring the big guns here. There goes F7, Team Liquid, Influence, Twisted Minds, SEA, Philippines. Okay, no, nice picks there, MJ. Could be happening. Could be happening. Who knows? Okay. But with that said, I think we are ready to call it a day on the broadcast. So, Jason, anything you'd like to add?
If you guys enjoyed the watch party, make sure you guys hit a thumbs up on the channel. Always appreciate you guys giving us some support here, and maybe we'll be around for the fall season. Also, you can check out our Instagram account where we post content kind of weekly, daily sometimes. Love to have your guys' support there. It'd be appreciated. You can check out one of the videos Max just made about action, getting stuck, and wanting to be let out. And it's pretty funny. Yeah, appreciate you guys all watching and supporting this, and hope you guys enjoyed.
Yeah. Thank you, Jason. Well, yeah, I'm going to add a bit on that then. Thank you, everyone, for checking out the broadcast, this watch party. It's been a first, you know, we've been testing this watch party. We weren't quite sure how it was going to go, but we're super happy with the audience interaction in the chat. We've had a lot of fun times talking with you all. All of you calling me bored. Also, that's been fantastic. Love that. But yeah, the best part of this tournament, it's not 4MV winning, it's Maxman having his receding hairline going even further back. But no, if you guys want to see more of this, again, we're not sure if we're going to have a full season right now. We hope so. So if you want to see a full season of PMSL CSA happening on the broadcast, feel free to leave a thumbs up on the stream. It really helps, and it makes the PUBG Mobile Esports team know you want to see more of this, okay? It really, really does help. So right now, everyone, as a final group effort, thumbs up, okay? And that would help a lot. Okay, thumbs up on the button, not IRL, but okay. It's fine. But yeah, thanks so much for watching, guys. Hopefully see you in PMWC. We'll see how it goes. And if we're there, we'll try our best to cover as well as we can all of these great CSA teams. And I wish you all to have a great rest of your weekend. Rest well. If you're watching Americas, good luck. And we'll catch you very, very soon for some more PUBG Mobile Esports action. Goodbye.
My sign off.
Yes, I took it, and you're going to deal with it.